What the hell is that, boys? Good morning. Hope you're all having an absolutely beautiful day, if I do say so myself. It is a wonderful 70-degree day in Maine. We got a little bit of clouds, a lot of sunshine, and I had a big breakfast. And then, quite possibly, some of the loudest toots that I have ever had. I'm not gonna lie, I don't mean to, like, dump too much on you, no pun intended. But, bro, it was one of those where I was, like, where I was in the bathroom, ripping ass into the echoey bowl, and it was just like, oh man, I really hope Cortla can't hear this. Like, I really hope Cortla can't hear this. That was, dude, a test of my fortitude. Honestly. All of my fortitude, every bit of my fortitude was tested. Every single little bit. Stretched to its limits. Boys, what have we been up to on this fine day, Nin? I think Leon died or something. Nin, thank you for the first in-chat, dog. Congrats on that 6-step and the 275-day streak. I appreciate you. Much love, much love. Does lurking the whole stream help Dusty more than just an hour or so? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So, the big thing, also, Master Chief, what up, dude? And thank you for the gift. I appreciate you. The big thing about lurking for, you know, a continued period of time versus just a short period of time is that it basically just is +1 viewer, like, all the time, no matter how you look at it, right? So, effectively, with YouTube, right, if it was YouTube-sided, you could just watch the video and then do whatever else. And then it wouldn't really change anything, right? But on the Twitch side, it's very much a matter of, like, concurrent viewership is larger than pretty much anything else. Actually, that's the only thing that matters. So, like, not only is it good for analytics, right? But every viewer moves you further up the directory for new people to kind of, like, discover, so to say. And without those constant people in the directory trying to, like, you know, push you up, so to say, or, you know, lurking to try to push you up, whatever it may be, it's gonna be a little bit harder to try to maintain that. So yeah, lurking is one of the biggest things that people can do throughout the day to help a streamer, especially someone my size in such a large directory like PoE. It's a little tough to actually get people those 3 laptops means 3 accounts. Listen, that's literally, I used to do that for myself when I had no viewers. I would legitimately, I'd have a tab up on each of my computers, right? And then I would have my phone open, and then I would ask any of my friends, like, if they could have their phones open or anything like that to throw that on, dude. I definitely remember those days. That was like when I would average 3 viewers, but all 3 of them were me type shit. Those were the days, man. Back before streaming full-time was even something that I had, like, comprehended as a possibility. It was kind of a long, like, distant thing, man. You sent me on a nostalgia trip with that 3 accounts shit. It's kind of funny, man. I went from literally, like, every device that I had in my house being tabbed onto my own stream. So I had a chance to, like, get seen somewhere. And now I'm fairly consistent, dude. It's a cool thing to see where it's grown. Very, very, very cool thing. And to think that I'm also doing what I want to do on stream instead of something that I feel like I have to do on stream is also the best part of it, in my opinion. Like, I'm not gonna lie, before stream, I was looking at a little Camelot Unchained. That shit looks awful. Like, that shit looks terrible. Terrible. I don't want to be, like, too harsh on it just immediately because obviously I don't know everything that's going on with it. But I was able to watch a little bit before I hopped on. And dude, it doesn't even look like there's anything to do in it. Like, it literally doesn't even look like it's a game. I don't really understand. It's just an empty world that you run around in. Don't have to open them up as Dodd thing. Bro, you just got a bunch of tablets on the wall. You gotta, like, clock into home like you're clocking into work. Bring up every single Dusty stream. No, see, that's the thing, too. A lot of my community is comprised of people who lurk on a daily basis. obviously, like, I'm a chatty conversational guy, so I'm lucky to have a lot of people who also come in and like to yap and hang out. And that helps an immense amount because it gives me people to talk to, right? So I can keep conversations going a little easier. But it's at the same time, right? I wouldn't be able to stream if it weren't for my lurkers, and if it weren't for the people that show up every day to just chill and, you know, hang out and vibe. And that's the entire thing about it that I think is so incredibly humbling about streaming full-time, is that so many people have to collectively take time of their day, like take time out of their every single day, right? To make it truly What are these? Why'd that make a big noise? Power tread. 1 maximum power charges. Choices. 1 maximum power charge, 12% increased critical damage bonus per shower charge, movement speed in. Why do those seem kind of ass? And why did the Raven yell at me? Yo, Henry, what up? I heard Guild Wars 12 was getting dropped this Friday, dog. Actually fucking sick. So they're doing a Guild Wars GTA 6 collab where basically in GTA, you're going to have, I don't want to spoil it, but guilds. And every GTA RP server is just going to be based around high fantasy MMO combat now. Fuck the guns, fuck the streets, we slaying dragons now, pussy. They haven't told you about this yet. They want it to be kept a secret. I was flown out to ArenaNet for a playtest. And again, I wasn't supposed to spoil it, but I feel my journalistic duty tells me to. Also, it's only gonna be in VR. So you log into the metaverse, and then after logging into the metaverse, you log into Guild Wars. And other than that, you won't be able to play. So basically, unless Zuckerberg comes to your house and you actually jerk him off twice a week, then you won't be able to play Guild Wars soon. Just, again, I don't mean to spoil it for you guys, but Summer Game Fest has been evolving lately. Very much evolving. It's a different world. Ready Player 2. Your new player intro is just an instructional on how to Dutch rudder properly. This is going to be one of the most important maneuvers you need in this game to succeed. Leon. Thank you for the 465, dog. Not dead, just wish I was like the gaming industry. Did you watch, I'm assuming you watched some Camelot Unchained? I'm assuming that POV can only come from somebody that's watched a little Camelot Unchained, right? My video card hates the fact that I figured out comboing mortar cannon with cluster grenades and splinter totem. I was told that my video card was going to hate the fact that I was running this build. And I'm not gonna lie, so far it's actually been incredibly smooth. I haven't really had crazy drops. Now I will say I run with adaptive FPS on, and in the middle of all the sparks, it literally just turns into a fucking acid trip. But I've been running smooth. I feel like I'm not getting hosed too much on frame drops or anything nefarious like that. If I do say so myself, I might just be not noticing it and coping up. But like, if I'm being completely honest, I'm feeling pretty good about things. Feeling like I got a handle on it. Oh, this was actually extremely convenient. Now the question is, can I kill this before? No. You really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. See? I don't know, yes. I knew it. That is a take of disappointment that can literally only come from watching Camelot Unchained, bro. And I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit was dookie, buns, butt cheeks, pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Yo, Squarehole, what up, dude? Surprised you're not playing the hot new MMO. What, Camelot Undeveloped? I thought that was a banger, by the way. I thought that was a fucking banger. That was a knee slapper, if you ask me. Yeah, that probably... It's actually called Scamelot. Bro, hear me out. And people were saying Ashes was a scam. Ashes might have been a bad business on the Intrepid side, but man, that game was actually good for where it was headed and what it wanted to be. Obviously, its grand scale was essentially like the line in fucking UAE, I think it is. You know what I mean? Ashes had real intentions. Ashes had real intentions. It was just led by people who were way over their head and didn't have the credentials to lead something that large. It's like somebody starting it's like fucking Akon saying that he wants to build his future city in Africa. The intentions were there, but he was just in way over his head. You need to leave that shit to like Mr. Beast or something. Ashes was the Akon. Camelot Unchained actually looks like there is nothing else like that's in the game. I watched Aerolee's POV, I watched Cannon's POV, I watched Baggins' POV, and granted, they're playing together, and essentially there you have combined between the three of them half a brain. But I love them all. They all seem to be having absolutely zero fun with it, but their viewership was too high for them to just stop playing. That is Daddy Dusty's honest synopsis. I think every single one of them were unhappy playing, but their viewership was so pumped up that they were just like, no, gotta keep going. Gotta keep going, can't stop playing it now. Because, I'll tell you what, I sometimes find myself doing the same thing with games. Especially if it's those, you know, in-development titles, or those early access titles, or that new thing. Everybody that's a streamer will inherently get a little bit of an oh shit, look what's popping off, right? From my perspective, I got on today and some gifties from last month fell off and I saw the sub count and I was like, oh shit. Oh, we going broke. But that's okay. That's the up and down. I literally, I looked at Camelot and I was like, would I have more viewers than, you know, what I do in PoE if I played Camelot today? Yep. Would I probably have way less fun considering I've been thinking about what I wanted to do on PoE all day today? Yep. As a result, what am I going to do? I'm going to trust myself, my community, my content to all work out in the way that I want it to without forcing it. And like, there are certain MMOs that I absolutely am so hyped to go check out. But I'm not the type of variety where I just kind of like slam myself into everything no matter what the, you know, what the prospect is. I'd burn out if I did that. Take a shit into a bag and take that bag and toss it into a subway and watch people's reaction and get more entertainment. What, then Camelot? Okay, well, is that because the game's really bad? Or is that because you're not watching me play it? Because honestly, I don't blame you either way. I don't blame you either way. It seems like it very well could just be, you know, a little bit of A, a little bit of B type shit. But I will say, Camelot really looked not ready. But excuse you. If I could just put that out there. You can move to West Texas and both of you make 100K as starting wages down here. Oh no, fuck that, because I'd have to actually work. Yeah, no, that'd be stupid as fuck. Like, this is the thing. I'm smart enough to not live like a goddamn rapper, NBA player, or NFL player, or MLB player, or celebrity, because I know I'm not that, right? So when I have a good month, I consider it, right? I've had months on Twitch since I've gone full time where I've made almost $10,000. Actually, I've had a month where I've made over $10,000. I've had many months where I made less than $3,000. And that $10,000 month that I had, I considered it to be literally like multiple months of income. I wasn't like, oh my God, look what I made this month, let's go blow it. I was like, Dusty, that's great because your next 3 months are now stockpiled forward. So I try to, whenever I have excess money in the budget, put that out another month. So I have, as of right now, over a year of spending set aside. Not counting my investments, not counting anything else like that's inaccessible, not counting retirements, anything like that. I have a year of that shit. I got a year of that shit. And that's something that I don't make a lot of money for, but because my cost of living is so low and people are incredibly generous with me and the community and they share so much for me to be here, I feel an obligation to live very frugally and make sure that I'm being responsible with your guys' money that you give me, right? Because my ad revenue is not powering it. It's not like I'm out here getting multi-million-dollar sponsorship offers. I'm out here saying, hey guys, check your primes, and then those primers are what powers it for me. And I just try to put away as much as I can, bro. I put away as much as I can. Stompington, what up, dude? What are they playing? No offense, but just 5 minutes of them running through an empty forest. Excuse me. Sure, there's more, but also, what's 1990s graphics? I mean, so with the graphics, they did want to stay true to like the OG Camelot type thing, right? Playing mobile and going back to bed, or just get out of bed. Just saying. You can get out of bed, you can do a few jumping jacks, you could hit that shit, get productive for the day, and then you won't be as depressy. I feel like when I'm having those days where I'm like, I just gotta sleep more, I count to 3, I like kick flip myself out of bed to try to look cool and get energy going. And then I immediately force myself to go outside and just sit in the sun if it's a sunny day. And if it's not a sunny day, then I force myself to do one chore in the house. And after I do that, I always feel so fucking good because I just feel like I've been productive, you know what I mean? It's just one of those, like, you did something, you're doing something, fuck yeah, go you feelings for me that I really, really, really like when I'm on those down days, I call them, right? And it's inevitable that you're gonna get those down days, but let me tell you what. Those are the best times to force yourself to be productive as fuck. But yeah, Stomps, let me tell you, dude. I too, and hear me out. We played a lot of Ashes of Creation. And for a lot of people, Ashes of Creation, when you went into the directory, when you didn't know what you were running for, did just look like a lot of running across a very large world. There's no fast travel or anything like that, right? A lot of people were like, Dusty, why are you just running all the time? And there were places where you could post up and grinds and stuff like that. But the thing that separates Ashes and this, I watched like the Aero League group go over to crafting benches, and there were barely any options in the crafting benches, like just at all. It was incredibly, like fewer options than but the buff far ever had in terms of their crafting benches. Everything in the town looked extremely basic. There wasn't any Divine Orb. We're shitting on games today and getting rewarded for it, baby. Let's go. Fuck Camelot Unchained. Anyways, the town looked uninspired. Everything looked like it was just, you know, very baseline. Like, fucking Ares is making like a little solo duo dev type game, and his game has more life than Camelot Unchained did, and he's been working on it for like a couple months and just sending me snippets here and there. Like, he's just making a little for fun passion project, you know what I mean? And even then, it looks like it has more life and more to it than Camelot Unchained. So, Anvi, what up, my go? You're not allowed to leave. You came in here and I just found a Divine Orb, which is very, very, very good currency, let me tell you what. You, my friend, are a good luck charm. What have you been up to, my sir? I have been playtesting many MMOs, and let me tell you what. Chad had been asking if I was gonna go play Camelot Unchained, and I was thinking about it, and I almost took the bait. Then I realized those bastards only want to see me fall, want to see me fail, want to see me down. They don't want to see me shine. They don't want to see a young Dusty hit a come up. Oh, that helm looks stinky potentially. But this is an even better helm. Fuck me. I mean, realistically, if I slam it to get minion levels, then that's actually kind of fire. It's got a lot of max life. It's got ES on it. It already has 3 suffixes, though. So I can't slam it anyways. That's fucking tragic. That's actually tragic. That's one thing to know about slamming stuff. I need to know what has, like, prefixes, what has suffixes, what can actually be good. So, me stay. I hope you're well, buddy. I hope you're well. I was thinking about doing the Camelot playtest today, and I was just like, nah, dude, I fucking can't. After watching a little bit of it, I was like, maybe I could go over there and farm some viewers type shit, right? It ain't even worth it. It ain't even worth it. Like, if I'm being completely upfront, that shit looked real bad. Have you unlocked Genesis Tree? The one you put womb gifts in and then birth. Huh? Am I gonna be a dad? Am I fucking? Is this PoE 2 sex mod? What do you mean, put womb gifts in and then birth? Brody, I'm not ready to be a father. The fuck do you mean? I think you like MMOs more than anybody, I don't know. Listen, Henry, I love MMOs. Like, I fucking love MMOs. And I want MMOs to succeed more than anybody else. And not being able to play an MMO on the daily with my community and run around and run into people that, you know, support the stream and watch the stream has truly been very sad for me. But there's also a certain element of, like, am I willing to just play something that I truly am not attracted to whatsoever for a couple extra views? And I can't force myself to do that. Some people can, and they'll just throw it up for a couple of days and they'll get views and they'll, you know, they'll play that route. But man, I'd burn out so fast. I overinvest myself in games and I get too attached to games too easily. In the sense of like, I really want to follow every step of this and see it do well. And when I try to apply that to games that I really just naturally don't fuck with as much, it becomes very mentally taxing because it almost feels like I'm faking it to a certain extent, right? And I don't want to be in a scenario where I ever really feel like I'm faking it, you know, faking anything that I'm doing with the stream, because that's always been my whole thing. I always want to be organic. And I'm gonna be real, if I went over to Camelot today, it'd be inorganic. I would just be going over there because I know sub count is half of what it was last month, and because, you know, people want MMOs and my viewership would be better. I'd literally be doing it for money, not because of the joy of streaming. And I don't want to sell out my stream to just chase money. So, you know, it is what it is. Maybe if I streamed earlier in the mornings and I hadn't seen Camelot, then I might have got baited into playing some of it. But I think everybody's going to refund that shit, if I'm being completely honest. And keep in mind, I probably would have refunded it and I get to write off all of my game purchases. That shit's tax deductible for me because it's a business. I still wouldn't even buy that shit. It's free for me. Well, not free, it's a percentage write-off, but I don't really pay for games. Honestly, hear me out. Entertainment value. Showing off new products for the catalogs of the games that I am playing. Every cosmetic is deductible. Every game is deductible. I could play a gacha game. It would be a deduction. People freak out about Shroud spending $10,000 whenever he goes to play a gacha game. It's a $10,000 deduction, my brodies. He literally just writes off every purchase with his stream the same way that any other streamer will. Welcome to the world of taxes. And why every fucking rich streamer can spend so much. It's also likely paid for anyways. Oh, very much so. Very much. If it's a sponsored segment, keep in mind, you get literally sponsored budgets as well. So even on my side of things, I can get like a mobile sponsored campaign, so to say, like a little mobile gacha game or some shit like that. And they'll be like, hey, Dusty, if you spend $100 on the game, we'll give you 150. Just straight up. And that's a lot of the time why I don't like doing sponsored game content. Again, unless it's a game that I was likely going to check out anyways, and they were just gonna like pay me for it, and I was excited about the game in the first place, and they're like, hey Dusty, we really want to collab with you. We appreciate your, appreciate your passion for the game. We'd love to, love to work with you and bring you some form of support from the game or compensation. That'd be my ideal scenario from a game, honestly. But the caveat to that is, why would anyone pay me when they could just pay somebody that's not going to play the game to come in and play the game and bring an audience that wouldn't already be there? So with me, where I don't really like play games that I don't like, I don't really get those opportunities that much, and at my size. But so for Guild Wars 3, oh, yeah, Guild Wars 3 will be nuts. The only shitty thing about Guild Wars 3 as well is that it might be real tough to grow there early, but it also could be the greatest opportunity to grow there early. It depends on if Guild Wars 3 is a continuation of systems from Guild Wars 2, or if it's like a completely new title. That's really the big question for me. If it is a completely new title systemically, and we're looking at like different movement, different combat, different upgrade and crafting systems, different gearing, different terminology for shit, obviously the world's gonna be the same, like the universe. But if we're looking at fundamentally a different game, then that's an even playing field for literally every single person to get in. But if it's just Guild Wars 2 combat with extra steps, then I worry a little bit. There was a tease for Friday. Yeah, I saw that. There were like the different videos, right? Not confirmed to be Guild Wars 3. Yeah, nothing's confirmed to be Guild Wars 3 yet. I keep throwing the joke out there. Take the 3, rotate it 90 degrees, and then you have your Guild Wars M. You have your Guild Wars mobile, baby. What do you guys not have fucking phones? All of the joy of Guild Wars in the convenience of your pocket. Chat, truly a visionary out here. I fucking know. I fucking know. Handhelds, Helds, we're bringing Guild Wars to you across the world. And now it's the world of Guild Wars. But it's your world of Guild Wars. You guys would buy that shit, you dumb fucks. You'd all give me more. You guys would fucking love that. You guys would get your phones right out. I know you all. We're all stupid. I'd get mine out. Just got here. What game are you talking about? Guild Wars. We're shitting on Camelot Unchained. Because Camelot Unchained has been looking absolutely fucking horrid. Like, just absolutely fucking horrendous, if I'm being honest. Like, it looks just about the worst that I could imagine an MMO looking with people trying to play it. And I don't mean that in a mean way. But I kind of mean that in a mean way. It looks really fucking bad. You know it's bad when I won't even go over there to look at it. Like, I've played some rough titles and still really enjoyed them. I don't know if I can do that one, Brody. I don't know. I don't know if I can do that one. I'm genuinely just not sure on it. Guild Wars 3, the mobile world. I've been saying it's gonna be through the metaverse. ArenaNet comes out and Mark Zuckerberg's out there as well, and he's just wearing a VR headset and holding a sword. I don't want to curse it. I really don't want to curse it, but I'm waiting for cross-platform compatibility, AI integrations, and then also, for whatever reason, Mark Zuckerberg at Summer Games Fest. They did update their banners for social media to remove numbers and just have Guild Wars. So maybe they're not even doing Guild Wars 3, maybe it's literally just World of Guild Wars. Bro, it's literally just gonna be Guild Wars. It's gonna be Guild Wars 1 remake yet again. Zuck, we're just MMA people now. Yeah, he is basically like a trained fighter at this point, which is kind of crazy how once you get rich, you can literally just do whatever side quests you want. Like, could I be a trained fighter right now? Maybe. I'm not really rich though, so I wouldn't be able to afford the really good trainers. So I'd be able to basically, like, I don't know, find a homeless guy and pay him in cigarettes or something to teach me how to shank somebody. That'd basically be what I have at my disposal. Once you're hyper rich like the Zuck, bro, you can literally, you get your pilot license, you get your fucking MMA fighter's license. I don't even know if there's a license for that. You get your driver's license, your bicycle license, your fucking CDL. You could learn how to drive freight. You could be a ship navigator. You could do anything in the fucking world. You imagine if he started an OnlyFans? He could be an OnlyFans model at this point, and it'd still make him a shitload of money. He could literally do anything he wanted to do. You imagine an Elon fans where there's a rocket launch and Elon's just like, I'll show you SpaceX's biggest rocket on my other website. I feel like a lot of people would pay for that. I would just Google the leaks after the fact. I feel like anybody who pays for that stuff is crazy. Everything leaks out to the internet at some point anyways. Somebody's gonna screenshot it. Like, and just very simply put. Roger, these days in the past, you could have learned from Kimbo Slice. Yo, RIP Kimbo. But Kimbo would have kicked the shit out of me. My first lesson with Kimbo Slice would have been how to take a right hook, and I would have died. So maybe we should start smaller than Kimbo Slice with like the bare knuckle boxing in the backyard. Because Kimbo Slice also had one thing that I didn't have. Muscle. Well, one thing I don't have. It's not that I'm like an absolute twig, but I'm rather slender. Rather slim. I've got a supple waist. Camelot looking extremely rough. Oh god. Camelot's looking rougher than a fuck in the back seat of a PT Cruiser. Yeah, that's not looking the best, big dog. I don't really know, like, I don't really know how people are playing that shit. I'm not quite sure. I can actually tell you though, I'm not gonna lie. Viewership. I would be willing to bet anybody that doubts I could pick up Camelot, stream it, pretend to have fun and have 250 viewers minimum. I just don't want to. I can't bring myself to do it, dude. It'd bring more people through the stream. It'd be like smarter for stream than playing PoE. But I just enjoy what I'm doing here so much, and I can't bring myself to do it. PoE's more fun. Yeah, no, absolutely. And there is a reason why people are still over there giving it a chance, and it's, again, viewership. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's just the fact that I set myself up so, like, frugally well to the point where my goal is to live off the interest of my investments while I'm still streaming and have stream be entirely investable income. I don't know if other streamers don't have that same goal, kind of a maniacal goal to have, as young as, you know, some streamers are. But I don't really understand, but I'm at the point where, like, I just want to keep having fun and not burn out on this because I'm well on my way to actually setting that up for myself. And I just, you know, if I burned out and I hated every step of the way just to chase a couple more clams, I'd really fucking hate that. Like, I would really hate that. Seen quite a few PoE mainstreams move to variety successfully too. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the thing. So, with any directory, there's almost like a slingshot, right? And it's almost like one of those gravitational slingshots where you see it in the space movies where they're like, oh my god, we're out of gas. What are we going to do? Well, there just happens to be a meteor nearby. We'll just use the gravitational force of the meteor to come in and pick up speed and then send ourselves home. That's what a lot of content creators want to do. They want to get in the orbit of a meteor or a planet that's large enough for them to get into the gravity of it and get that speed going, get that momentum going. And then once you have that momentum, you pew, and you try to go anywhere that you want to go off of that momentum. You try to go to your actual destination. And a lot of streamers will absolutely go place to place to place, and they'll slingshot, and they'll slingshot, and they'll slingshot, and they'll slingshot. But sometimes they get so caught up in getting more and more momentum that they never really stop to just enjoy the ride home and look out the window. And a lot of the time it just becomes that chasing the next slingshot and trying to get more momentum, and they never really get home. And a lot of content creators much larger than myself burn out because they're only worried about maintaining the momentum off those slingshots. And then here I am. I basically like counter slingshotted myself by coming to PoE, knowing that it was going to be bad for my community. Before I came over, I said very openly, like, PoE traditionally doesn't do very well with my, you know, with my community. Whoops. And I knew that, motherfucker, I didn't want to do that. I knew that PoE itself was something that typically is a viewership fall off for me. But I told every single map in progress. Oh, I have to complete like everything in the map to actually get the Atlas point? Oh, that's kind of cooked. I don't know what there still is. It's literally just a checkpoint. Gosh dang it. I mean, I will say that does slow it down other than just going in, getting the boss and pillaging. That is quite nice. Oh, that's what I'm missing. Never mind. I was actually missing a lot. Apparently, I'm a fucking idiot. Never mind. Rain, what up? Does see it so bad. I'm usually not that harsh. The Camelot servers went down and deleted people's characters. Sorry. Yeah, but like, what are they losing? What are they losing on their characters? Because you can't fucking do anything in the game anyways, Rain. Like, at perfect AUG and transmute. Upgrades a socketed rune. Huh? Place an augment containing any tiered rune to upgrade that rune. Huh? Okay, I'm down. I'm down. PoE 2 is why I clicked. No, you clicked because I'm a handsome piece of meat to you. Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me, sir. But hear me out. I have played a lot of games that are not the greatest. Let's call a spade a spade. I have played a lot of in-development products and been able to find joy in those in-development products. I don't think there's much joy to find in that, dude. I do not think that there is a lot of joy to find in Camelot right now. I went through 5 or 6 creators that I am familiar with, all of whom are playing over there. And none of them looked like they were having fun whatsoever. Also, why is this guy so fucking beefy? Does he have, like, a bubble around him? Like a distance bubble? I don't really know why he's so goddamn tanky. Kind of annoying, though, if I'm being completely honest. I just wanted my goddamn fucking masterwork rune. That's a pretty color. I do like seeing that, if I'm being completely honest. You know me too well. It's been too long, brother. It's been too long. I'm very familiar with my community. But I looked at Camelot. I don't think I saw anything inherently that I thought looked good. Like, it sounded like it could be fun. Well, yeah, things sound like they can be fun all the time. You ever heard of Fire Festival? Like, what? Really enjoy running around in rolling hills without seeing a single mob for hours. You'll love the game. Camelot Unchained is what people wanted to pretend Ashes of Creation was. Just putting that out there. Everybody wanted to say that Ashes had absolutely nothing to do, but I could find 10 to 12 hours of content a day in Ashes of Creation. Camelot Unchained, people are probably going to play for a couple of hours and then refund that shit. I don't understand how people can realistically, right? Just realistically be so critical of Ashes from its inception. And then look at Camelot Unchained and try to be like, oh no, it's not that bad, guys. It's playable. It's not that bad. It'll get better. It's not that bad, guys. My viewership's good. It's really not that bad, guys. It's kind of fun, guys. Fuck you. Suck my whole cock. Fake ass viewer chasing. Anyways. Gaslighting? Being fake for viewers. And some of them are even real. I was watching Baggins, and Baggins at one point runs into a town and goes, well, at least there are people here. He goes, I think the one good thing that I can say about the game so far is that there are multiple people on the screen. I think Gamgee was drunk or something typing in chat. It looked like the entire Baggins household was going through it. I'm not gonna lie. Literally, dude, that was his exact word for word quote. I was smoking a bowl before stream and I heard him say that and I'm like, oh, it's cooked. Wait, he also put it's a scam in his stream title and then figured that was a bad idea. Wait, did he really? Oh, I wish that was more Max Life. Did he actually? That's fucking absurd. That is actually absurd. If that life roll was a little bit better, he'd be in a really handsome spot. But that alone with the resist opens up more max life anyways, because I can go here. Then that gives me dex and max life, keeps me res capped. I have 67 cold and way too much fire. Why do I have 139% fire resistance? The fuck do you mean? Why am I double fire res cap? How did this happen? I mean, I guess I fear no fire. Like Infernalist shit. Not a bad problem to have because I literally get LE damage converted to fire, but I guess you want to become one with the fire. Literally Infernalist. Let me tell you what. Literally Infernalist. I am ready for a righteous fire build whenever they'd like to bring that in. The RF Infernalist shall live. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I mean, good news is I can just slam a body rune in here. And then we should be good to pump. Because that's going to be another 60. Although, I'm already sitting at 2250 HP. I actually think I'm going to go with a cold rune. Just to cap everything. You can roll plus minion levels on belt if you use your Genesis tree at the monastery of the Keeper in the Atlas. Is this like a one-time thing, or what do you mean I can roll plus minions on my belt? What what do you mean? That this game looks like Sega Dreamcast? Wait, I was playing a Pixel MMO a few days ago. Hear me out. I'm not going to shit on a game because of its visuals. I'm going to shit on a game when there's literally not a game there. That might make me weird, but like I actually don't think that there is a game that's playable there. I actually don't think that anything over there is a playable product. It's a mod that only spawns from items you get from the Genesis tree. You probably unlocked it when you started maps, but I haven't wanted to use it yet.
The right choice. Go.
Okay, so you're telling me I'm not done the campaign. It was hard. Okay, hold on. Burning Monolith, Well of Souls, Withered Willow. Yeah. Aoif! I don't know how to say that. Runes of King March. Which one of this? This game is called Walking Simulator. Bro, everybody wanted to pretend Ashes of Creation was a walking sim, despite going through Ashes of Creation and have an immersive world where you could literally gather everything all the time. And you can find mobs, and you can find player interaction, you can find everything there, right? And it's kind of vindicating for people to understand that Ashes of Creation was really good. Monastery of the Keepers. Bloodwood. Monastery. Like, in here? Or in my actual, like, the big one near the starting area? Did I spell monastery wrong? Fortress? Headland. I fuck with that. I might take myself over to Headland, chat. You know what they got for rides? The Withered Willow. Monastery. Sorry. Nope, that might have been my bad. That might have been me just being a fucking idiot. Hold on. That's Val Ruins. Maybe over here or something? What's this one? Crypt. Kertarth. Oh, so all of those are just like throughout the atlas. Basically. Like, it's like half screen south of your starting area. Where'd I start? I started back here. And it's like down here. Like roughly this area. Okay, so maybe I should work backwards a little bit. Because I could chase those down as well, I will say. Oh, wait. There's all the color to it. That's phenomenal. Yeah, because that's Hilda's campsite. That's where I started. Precursor Tower, Sanctuary. That's Corrupted area. Looks like something could be here. That's Ruins of King's March. So I should probably go back and do some of these before I delve too far away and get all caught up here. Because I do be roaming a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Should have a quest. You gotta send you there. Interesting. Maybe I just haven't come across it yet because I haven't like branched out and explored enough at this point. I'm not 1000% sure. Actually, I should probably save my irradiated. Temple tablets, Overseer tablets. Boo! Boo! Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I need more tablets. Can I buy tablets somewhere, chat? Or am I just like forever fucking cursed on the tablet game? So we go to the seepage. How we doing? Nin? Doing well, brother. Doing well. We're talking about how Camelot Unchained is everything that people wanted to pretend was wrong with Ashes of Creation. When Ashes of Creation genuinely was not bad at all, but everyone wanted to freak out as if it was. So yeah, we've been given that some yaps today while also clearing through content. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta turn a fan on. My armpits are sweating.
today.
Sorry, my armpits are kind of getting up. They were getting a little stanky. So I went over, I refreshed my deodorant like a true man does. It's a hot one here. And then I upped the aeration in the room. As a real man would. Unchained is what Ashes would have been without a 250 million riot offer. Not really. The riot offer didn't do anything for Ashes. Like, Ashes was still Ashes, but people, I think, were too spoiled at that time because when Ashes was going through its very public time, there were other MMOs that were going through testing as well, but Ashes was the most public version of that. So everybody just assumed that Ashes was the worst thing that ever existed. And they basically made Ashes the baseline of a bad game in their mind. And I think a lot of people are truly seeing what in development products are and what alphas typically are. And, you know, all of that. Luffy, what up, my boy? Dusty needs this right now. What is that? Are you subscribing to e-girls? I have no idea what that even is. I'm so confused, but something tells me you were watching a yoga stream recently. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the reason to know you just had to go commando? No, I just open windows. I let the fresh air get in here and refresh me. You know, I let it do its job. I love the fresh main air, especially during planting season for harvest, because then everything smells like fresh cow poop. So good. So good. That's usually only out near the farms, though. There are certain points in Maine, though, where you'll be driving and you legitimately just end up behind a shit truck. And you're like, why does it smell like shit? And because there's literally a bunch of shit. Dude, yeah, who doesn't? Well, I'm not a pussy. Brother, I'm an adult man. I feel like there are only so many opportunities in life. And if you don't seize all the opportunities that are given to you in a lifetime, then you're kind of just missing out on experiences. The fuck do you mean? There are two types of people. People who eat ass, and people who never grew out of the phase of worrying what other people think of them. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Chat, spread that shit and enjoy. Only after showers, though. Be sanitary, for the love of God. For the love of God. Sauce, also. Ash just left me empty. You have a girlfriend, just got a rim job. And then you'll truly feel empty. Let me tell you what, after your first rimmer for debt, nothing will quite feel like a three-point shot after that. Everything will just kind of feel like a foul shot. It will not be good. Also, ball knowers absolutely respect the rimmer for debt name drop. Everybody loves the rimmer for debt name drop. That shit is a... Oh, hello, liquid fear. Well, you must conquer that fear. Concentrated liquid fear as well. I feel like that's just heroin. I don't know why, but all of these things sound like street names for drugs that would try to, like, get it through checks and stuff. Like, what do you have here? Is this synthetic heroin? No, sir, it's concentrated liquid fear. It's that new shit. Nothing scratch that itch. The Ashes itch? I think it's because, again, like, the way we structured the community, everybody had a role. Everybody had a place. And it felt nice being somewhere where everybody has a place because it makes it feel like a world in and of itself. And a lot of MMO players want something to feel like a world, right? And I feel like a lot of MMO developers kind of overlook that. Everything looped into each other. The gameplay loop was phenomenally well intertwined. Everything impacted everything else, and I think their core design philosophy for the game, albeit bloated and excessive and, you know, problematic because of the large scope, the way they executed it and were bringing it together despite all of the inherent issues that it had was really, really, really remarkable. The game felt like everything flowed in. Whether it was players having to farm the content that everybody said is dumb content that's not worth farming, so there was actually something on the market for people to craft, whether it was PvEing, whether it was going out and gathering like crazy. Like, we were going out and I was power leveling people in Steel Bloom. We'd get the Steel Bloom emblems, sell them for my econ, and I was one of the wealthier people because of it that, you know, was just slinging money around at a certain point in time. I stocked up on mats, but when Ashes went down, I had like generational wealth within my storage. I had legendary mats. I was running multiple sectors of the market on our server as well because I had made so much money. So, dude, it was a fun game. It was a different time, but close temple. Close it to complete this temple run. Okay. So maybe this won't bug out this time. I will attempt the temple, but I have a feeling it's gonna bug out this time. So my goal is to try to navigate, like, all the way out. I'm assuming to Itziri. And if I can't do that, then I'm down bad. Just how to complete breach encounter on a map to unlock the Genesis quest. I haven't had breach yet. That would make sense. That would make sense. Any news on Ashes? Next court case stuff will be happening, I think, in July at this point. If I'm being completely honest. I think that is genuinely what we're looking at. Do I even need to, like... Oh, I can use these to also branch it out a little. So I could, like... potentially go off of here. And then I could branch up both ways off of this, maybe? And then there. And then once that's in... I'll put that in. But we're getting closer! Run temple. I have no idea what I'm doing in the temple assembly, by the way. If I'm being real. Anyways, yeah, the news on Ashes is that it's probably going to be an illegal battle until, like, 2040, dog. Everything keeps getting delayed and pushed back. And part of it is that anytime there is something that's supposed to have a date, everybody that's involved, or at least some people that are involved, are constantly pushing to push back that date and filing to push back the dates of when things are supposed to happen. So, Ashes, like Lesh said, yeah, it's dead anyways at this point. The goodwill, the sentiment, the IP recognition, it's all gone. No matter how good the game might have been, that shit's cooked. Ashes will never be back in any capacity that it was. Like, maybe it gets sold off post-court case down the road, rebranded, renamed, and then down the road some people are just like, oh wait, those things kind of look familiar. But I don't really think that you're ever gonna see that game as that game ever again, just at any point in time. What does this do? Greatly improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster weapon, or armor. Word. I'll take that. Craft. Thank you, my good man. 7%. Dog, that literally wasn't even that greatly. The fuck do you mean 7? Whoops. What do you mean 7% is greatly? That's fucking noodles. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Save me like 3 fucking consumes. I'm grateful for the 3 consumes being saved on this fine day. I'm grateful. Because now my warriors are even beefier. Oh, hello. Can I take all these? Oh, I can. Oh, this is phenomenal. And it's all kind of ass. It's all kind of ass. Is Reap good? Because I feel like I remember Reap being pretty solid. Only give value to things we don't have them anymore. Oh, we're gonna play again someday. I just don't think it's feasible. Like, personally, that's also why I'm kind of at terms with it, right? And why I've accepted it so heavily. Is because, honestly, I got every single bit of worth that I possibly could have out of that game. I played it legitimately every single day that I could until I fell asleep. I spent so much time on that game in 2025. Like, when everything went down, I was like, well, at least I can say that I got all of the time that I did and built the community that I did and, you know, did everything that I did. And that, for me, is part of the reason why I'm kind of, like, okay with letting it go, so to say. I do feel like there were a lot of people that never got to play it and then heard people talking about it towards the end, or they were the people that were like, oh, I'm gonna wait till it's a little bit more put together because they wanted something that would come in that would be a small quality of life changer. And then it went away, and the people who never really got their you know, their closure with it, right? When the news came down, I was in game and I was able to just like chill and yap with stream and stuff and just, you know, chill with chat. And we did what we needed to do. I signed off. I cried a little bit. I shared my emotions about it. And then we moved on within a few days and people were like, damn, Dusty, already playing new stuff. And I was like, fuck else you want me to do? Do I want to corrupt anything? Eddie, what up, my goat? How are you, brother? We're having an absolutely beautiful day. The grind is going well. I just popped on about an hour ago, ran a few maps, and then decided to go back and obviously still pushing tiers up. But decided to go back towards the start of my Atlas and complete some of the quests over there before I branch out too much because I realized that those were all kind of like in the vicinity. Slim and JK don't. I know. Although, what if I corrupt my Unfolding Dawn? I couldn't really get anything crazy good out of that, if I'm being real. Do you have a second one? No. And I probably should. Yeah, I probably shouldn't corrupt anything right now, if I'm being completely honest. I think I just play it safe, because I don't have a lot of duplicates of gear. Now, it's not inherently that I, like, need a bunch of duplicates, but I don't corrupt unless I have a semi-side grade to replace. Right, I mean, it makes sense, because you could just brick the entire item. Also, Eddie, I don't know if you saw, but I changed my scepter. So, I dropped the +1 minion level, but I got double spirit roll, and then increased damage, crit hit chance, cast speed, and life. So I figured all of those things, plus being able to now have 8 specters, was a huge thing. So still minion level-less. I did find a helm yesterday towards the end of stream. I don't know if you were here for it or not, but it was towards the end of stream. We found a +1 helmet that had a little bit of, God, what was it? I think it was minion level, mana, and then 1 resist or something like that, or plus life. It was minion level +1, 1 really good perk, and then 1 really bad perk as a rare. And I immediately was like, okay, well, if I'm really gonna send this, then I might as well chaos it right now to try to actually get something usable. It was a mana roll that we went to chaos off, so it must have been res, mana, and +1 minion. We go to chaos off the mana roll, brick, rip the minion roll right off. Were you aware that Runic Ward steals your armor evasion and ES? I wasn't. I thought it was just an additional. Does it actually steal it? Rip. Yeah, it's okay though. Like, the helm that I have right now is such a stinky defensive helm anyways. Energy shield, life, fire res, chaos res, cold res. So like, really good helm right now. And then I have the lightning res socketed into it. Phenomenal defensive helm, which I think is really what I need to worry about at this point in time. And then once I get in and the content starts, you know, going down smooth, obviously, then I can ease up on the defensives. But minion level is also inherently going to be one of the best defenses because everything dies faster. I really need to make sure that all of my resists are good, which right now they're actually beyond good. I have 139% fire res for some reason. I don't know why, but for some reason I have nearly double the fire res that I actually need, so we're kind of up tremendous there. Let's see. Did I clear this already? Temple complete. All right, lit. Out I go. And then we have to find another Vile Ruins, basically. I mean, that's not the worst to run, if I'm being honest. That's not... Oh. Oh. Hello there. It's a pleasure to see you. Is this good? Best defense is a faster minion revive. Ideally, you don't want your minions dying, though. So, like, I'm not worried about my minions dying because there's so much additive minion resist where realistically, again, my minions don't have all their fizz damage reduction right now, so I still need to get more fizz damage reduction for them. I have a couple of points that I could put in that are right here and here. So when I get into harder hitting boss content, I'm gonna want to get these because that's 24% less damage taken from fizz. Right now, I'm branching down towards here, bring a revolter over on the left side, so that way I can just add in more minion percent damage. And I still have enough levels to fortunately get both of those. But I've gone as far down as this to get the damage and crit hit chance. I've got both of my presence nodes over here as well. So the build is in like a really good spot. Really good spot. Siege juice on spirit. You can add in some other types of minions. Just one or throw in some clerics to buff your muster support. Lose a few specters, but the ones you would keep it much stronger. See, one thing I've considered is depending on how many specters I like have and want to run with, I could also run the double companion chest because I found one of those. And then I could lose a little bit of spirit on the double companion chest. Grab a second companion. I could do a tame beast. And then with that tame beast, I could hunt an Orabot. And then I could have an Orabot that's also buffing. But the thing is, like with the spirit, with the Spectre build the way that it is, 25% of every cast, like 25% of each cast is a chance to put 8 projectiles out. So I want as many things casting as frequently as possible. And I think even if I had the tamed beast, if I had to drop, because again, that's a percentage-based reservation. Haste mod? Yeah, but it's 20% faster cast. Which, if I have to drop 3 out of my 5, and honestly, it'd be more than that too, because I'd lose spirit, then I'd have to percent res. So I had even tried earlier in Prague dropping Infernalist to go Lich instead, since I do have a lot of spirit, and then getting rid of Infernal Hound, and then going into the companion build there. I just didn't really enjoy how the companion build played versus the mass summoners, especially, or not mass summoners, sorry, mass minions. Especially once you have ranged minions, they just put out so much damage. And in boss arenas, more projectiles bouncing around is more. Is there a lightning beast? I don't think so. I mean, I'm sure there is somewhere. I could, whoops. I didn't think that was gonna hit that hard. That tornado absolutely just rolled my shit. Understood. But yeah, realistically, I could drop spirit. I have 21 extra as well. I think the most obvious thing would be to drop my spirit chest and then go into something a little bit more tanky in the chest realm of things, which this gets me extremely excited about if it rolls decent at all. 179 base max life on something. If I get a spirit roll on that, then I absolutely just slam jam the fuck out of it. You get one with the lightning storm fix. Yeah, but that wouldn't really do too much, right? Because I apply exposure through self-cast. And then I already am basically, I'm putting out Pain Offering all the time, which is effectively a haste anyways. It's haste with more damage. So I don't necessarily know that I like need the beast with, whoops, with how much I already have at this point, you know? It might be good, but I think the massive amount of casts and sparks that are actually going out with this, I'm not paying attention at all. I'm literally just paying 0 attention right now. Don't mind me a single bit. Everything's peachy. Everything's fine. We're not gonna run into all of his shit to start the fight this time around. And then we're also not just gonna get shotgunned. Everything is perfect. There we go. There we go. We're up tremendous. What's your shock? These guys. My specters. Wait, what the fuck am I walking into? Okay, hold on. I'm actually fucking throwing right now. What the fuck? Can always get a hits always shock. All damage from hits contribute to shock chance. I mean, I'm getting shock, like, perma on them anyways. I don't know why I keep dropping it there knowing that it's not actually there. I keep just sending all of my shit into that, like, that first area and not letting him tell it. Oh, look. It's easy when I actually just dodge the thing. This is what happens when I read chat too much and I don't pay attention and things start hitting hard. So as I was saying, I could probably drop my chest. So haste is 30% and haste aura is 25%, so a minion could have 55% on its own. Hasted add proj haste aura. Is there an added projectile aura? Like, allies have additional projectiles. Because the thing about it is, like, just a mod. So, like, the minion would have added proj. Yeah, I mean, I just... In what I've tested, I just don't really think that the beast is... or the companion's worth over just having more companions. Or, sorry, more summons right now. Like, really, it just... this feels... like, it's gonna be insanely strong as it continues to scale up, and I'm still getting damage on them, still getting minion levels. So I'm not really inherently worried, if I'm being real. Let's go... I'm actually gonna roll a good one on this. I think I have Greater Orb of Augmentation. Okay. That was actually a very good choice. Very, 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 very good choice. I'm cool with this. And then what I can also do is I can go into my Essence tab. Is there anything that gives Spirit? Not that I have. So I could throw a resist on. Can I throw more max life on? 100 to 119 max life. Belt, body armor, helmet, or shield. Fuck! Okay, never mind. They thought of that. They definitely thought of that. Different companion types are definitely better than others. The Churning Beast is on the lower spectrum are useful. I mean, the only reason I'd be going for a companion is for the auras. If I'm being honest. Like, that's the big thing. If I wanted the auras, I could go companion, but even with the auras, if I have to drop 50% of my summons to do that, I'm losing 50% summon, you know, effectively tankiness, because there are fewer summons to hit. I'm losing 50% summon damage, 50% summon chance to proc. Like, it's all about them actually getting their procs in mass to put out the Wild Shatter, is it? Yeah, Wild Shard, that one. It's all about this. So when they get their last link, part of me is thinking that I could slap in more damage with like an elemental armament. I could do a fire scaler, or I could even go the route of just going like a faster casting to get them to proc more. I'm really like, I'm intrigued by what I could scale on that. So, Sleazy, thank you for the 3-day. JP, thank you for the 40-day, dog. I appreciate that. I appreciate those. Those are fucking massive, my boys. All right, so let's see. The only scaler that I have is fucking fire resistance. That's like actually high enough to throw on this, I think. Upgrade. Put gun essences in the stash to upgrade them. Upgrade? Upgrade? Nope. I guess I just don't have enough to upgrade. Never mind. Never mind, we're fine. That's perfectly okay. What if you replace a shield with an aura scepter? I use a scepter in my main hand. And I can't drop my Skelly Warriors because then I lose out on my Pain Offering because I need to have skeletons to Pain Offering. So this is 27% attack and cast speed and 48% increased damage, like all the time. And then I also run Sacrificial Offering, so it gets 30% increased buff effect and then more increased buff effect after the fact. So it's on your offhand weapon swap. I'll be honest, I'm probably not setting up a weapon swap for a fucking minion build. I'm gonna be completely real. This build is capable. This was the best Spectre build last season, apparently. So, just a free button. Yeah, but I have to weapon swap back and not forget which one I'm on every time that I want to have my Skellies out. And then I'm pretty sure if I spike and then switch, it takes my Skellies out, so I can't actually swap. Which is unfortunate. Because I need to have the Skellies physically in existence to have the Pain Offering. So if I Pain Offering and then take that off, the Pain Offering goes away. So I can't weapon switch in the first place. Like, it's just, it's not reasonable for me. I need to actually have the Pain Offering. Pain Offering. No Skellies, no Pain Offering. So they'd lose out on everything. Set up the abilities themselves to auto-swap your weapon. Yeah, but I lose my Pain Offering. So it wouldn't be worth it. Because I Pain Offering every pack. It just, like, this is just the setup. Second Scepter. But then I couldn't have an Aura Scepter and a Second Scepter. I can't run two Scepters at the same time. I need the Skelly Scepter. So if I weapon switched, I'd have to have the Skelly Scepter in the weapon switch. So like, I can't use 2 scepters at once. I have to have a scepter and a shield. So like, if I weapon switched, my scepter would still be a Skelly minions. What if it's in the offhand? What do you mean? Like if I weapon switch into my other weapon set? Wait a minute. Let me switch, bitch. Minions and also don't swap either. I don't even know what my swap bind is. Weapon swapping on min build is super min maxi anyways. Well, it's also just inherently... Wait. Oh, there we go. There we go. We'll do this. What is my switch? Weapon swap in general is underutilized. I mean, I've run builds where weapon swap is phenomenal. I ran an Uber Lab runner previously. Like in my PoE 1 days, where weapon swap was like absolutely the best. And it was X. Oh, word. There we go. There we go. Yeah, no, they go away. Unfortunately. Wait, why does it not want to? Because that's with 2 scepters in. Yeah. So. That's with it in my offhand. So even if I ID. Oh, just right. Yeah, it's still. It takes them away. You have to have the scepter active. Like, this has to be in your main hand to give you your skeletal warriors. And I can't play the build without the skeletal warriors because of my pain offering. Offerings are huge for summoners. Like, this is... Again, I'd just like to reiterate. This ended up being... Basically, I've changed the passive tree and stuff, but this build was the best Spectre build last season, like last league. And I effectively just ended up, without even looking at a guide for it, just mirroring the build over how things go. So there is kind of an established architecture for this already, where it is kind of like laid out, so to say. So it's not like we're in uncharted waters. Boost your gems with a swap for Team Beast, and it keeps a boost. This is not... I mean... What do you mean? Like gem levels? Right, but it's not a gem. Like, if I switch to anything else, it's just a downgrade. Like, I don't have the room in the build to get rid of the skeletal warriors, so I can't change my scepter. I don't have room in the build to not run pain offering, so I need the skeletal warriors, because I need to run pain offering for my minions. I don't have room in the build to drop spirit and go reservation on a percentage-based reservation, because as a high spirit scaler, the percentage-based reservation ends up being like 300 reservation for one mob. So that makes it a little rough. I don't really have the room for it. Like, this is, again, it's clearing just fine. I am blasting through content, except for that last boss that I wasn't paying attention on. I don't think anything needs to change here. If I'm being real, I may be delusional there, but I just like the Tame Beast. See, I tried one and I didn't like it. Like, I literally have a tamed beast in my gem tab. That was an Orabot. Somewhere. Yeah. I had a haste Orabot. Granted, it wasn't a 4 proper, but like, I tried it while I was progging and stuff, and while I was leveling, and it didn't hit the same way for me that having more of everything did, you know? I think build looks good. Yeah, I think it's progging fucking peachy, if I do say so myself. That's not bad. The question is, do I want to roll on it? The Team Beast on topside trees is bait anyways, trust me. No, min-max are just trying to cook. No, I know, I love you and I appreciate you. I'm just like, while I was campaigning, part of what SSF has been so good for was me being able to take my time and test something, right? And I switched my Ascendancy, I switched my summons like 7 times. I ran Arsonists, I ran Reavers, I checked out Zombies at a certain point. I ran fucking Skelly Warriors just as the Warriors at one point. I checked out a tame beast setup with different minions at certain points. Like, solo self-found was great for me to actually be able to explore and experiment. And the reason I kind of arrived with this build isn't inherently because of the whole, like, oh my god, you know, this was the best Spectre build. It just happened to be right. I tested everything that, you know, Chad had recommended that I wanted to cook up. And over time, it literally just ended up, like, shaping up and working really well. And then I found out because I was asking chat like what good Spectres were, and they were like, well, these were the best from last season, then there were other choices. And I was like, oh shit, so we're pretty like on par with the build, so to say, and we're in a really good spot with it. So that was immediately where I went with it. I also enjoy min-maxing like crazy, but I did get quite lucky on the whole build front this time around. I think I upgrade it with the resist guaranteed, and then I try to roll spirit. Because I should have in my Abyss tab. Oh wait, I don't have, oh fuck. That's so sad. I'd really like to have a desecrate for this if I could. But I don't think I have a desecrate for it. Oh god. Because I'd like to chase spirit on this very badly. And if I can hit spirit on it, we got a T3 life roll already. We got T3, T4 resist rolls. So if I get spirit roll and then energy shield modifier and another life roll, not another life roll, sorry. Like another resist roll maybe. Then we'd be up tremendous. But even then, like cold res and spirit and I'm up tremendous. Spirit's a prefix, right? Chat, when we're looking at chests, I feel like spirit's a prefix. It is prefix. Yes, it is prefix. So ideally with that, I'd be looking for spirit, prefix, another res, and then an energy shield modifier. And then I'd basically have like a best in slot chest. If we happen to hit on all three of those. So I need to try to find a couple of bussies to do. And I don't know if there are any around. Just kind of running this game blind and running huge minions for map clearing and Bone Storm, I think it's called, for bosses. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where solo self-found inherently brought me as well, with the whole going in blind and just kind of winging it, so to say. It was, again, something where I've explored more this time around than I think I have ever explored and actually learned in Path of Exile. And it's been a really enjoyable process to explore. One thing that I really find myself getting into a bad spot with in Trade League was emphasizing, you know, completing the journey super duper duper fast, right? And everything was always get to the point of completion, get your best in slot items, get the build online, get to T15s, you know, as quickly as humanly possible, and don't stop to read because you already have the build guide and you just put the things where the things are supposed to go and then you clear content, right? And every league that I played, I progressed faster than this. I got into T15 maps faster than this, but I knew way less than I currently know. I knew way less about my build confidently. I knew way less about the interactions of stats and systems in the game in general. And I was more or less fucking clueless when I came into this. I was pretty much, you know, brand new blind player. And like the Helen Keller playthrough was a very real thing. And I'm usually, when I come into PoE, right, I was playing with people a lot of the time in trade leagues who were experienced players who knew what they were doing. And I was not one of those. So I tried very hard to keep up with them. And that led to me just finding build guide. I would ask my brother, like, hey, what build do you think I would like? And I would make him source me the build because I was so overwhelmed when trying to feel out anything PoE based that I was basically incapable with the knowledge that I had of figuring out what was good to keep up with people. So I would just be like, yo, can you find me a good build that I'd like to play this league? And he'd find it for me and I'd follow the build guide. And then for whatever reason during leveling, I would typically have troubles, you know, because I wasn't aware of gearing, wasn't aware of what I actually needed for progression. and I'd always hit a wall with leveling early on. And then I would, after that, just hit the wall of boredom and mapping because I would get currency, trade for something. I'd spend half of my gameplay on PoE.trade instead of spending my gameplay crafting and mapping and doing stuff within the game. And solo self-found has genuinely, I say this a lot, right? But it has changed the way that I played this game so much to an unbelievable extent that it's a different game for me at this point in time. And it's a better game, right? I don't really understand how so many people don't get the depth of this game, and it makes me sad that people don't get to experience the depth as it's provided with solo self-found, because there are a lot of great systems, and a lot of those systems really just get devolved into trade for everything and you don't interact with stuff, right? But the accessibility that they give us to farming up materials and the crafting system and the joys of actually hitting an item and the knowledge of knowing, am I going for a prefix versus suffix, right? Earlier, I found a really good helm, but I was looking for my plus minion levels, which is a suffix, I believe. I was looking for something that was a suffix. And I looked, and the helm had all of the suffix spots that it could have on it. And I was like, well, guess this helm's bricked, because even if I rolled on it, it wouldn't have had anything good for me. It's fucking cool. You should do a stream with your brother one day. Yeah, I mean, we'll probably end up playing together at a certain point, especially if I stick it out on PoE. We always do, like, league launches and stuff. So, you know, we've spent a lot of time playing together. I will say, a lot less since I've got on stream. I'm not really the best at playing with people when I'm on stream, because I like yabbing a chat so much, and I always feel weird when I'm not yabbing a chat. But, yeah, we'll almost definitely do, like, I don't know, maybe a D2 launch or a PoE, you know, league start or something together at some point in time. We genuinely used to play together pretty much every single launch, and it was very, very, very fun. Just kind of soaking it all in, taking my time and learning everything. Well, keep in mind, too, we may be done the campaign, quote unquote, but we're also at the point where even post-campaign, look at all of these quests that I still have. So as I'm going through my atlas, which is where we're putting the maps in, right? I'm still looking for new things around the map where I could potentially explore, I could potentially complete quests. There are different map modifiers that we'll get into as we get deeper into the atlas. I'm leveling my atlas, so every time I complete maps, I'm getting more of these points for my atlas, which is fucking dope, if I'm being honest. I also really like essences, so I'm gonna go essences. And then yacht. So the more that I do now, 100% increased chance to find certain essence types. So I can start shaping this, and then that's going to give me more of a chance to actually get essences, get more rare monsters in the essence packs, and basically scale up off of that. There's so much that you can actually do, and all of the systems, all of the customizability, all of the ability to shape your experience in an ARPG, which is a genre that's typically a very, you know, your experience is laid out for you. This is basically like a create your own adventure ARPG, which I think is really extremely rare to do well, and giving people the, you know, the different avenues to progress in a linear yet non-linear fashion while still working their way to their collective endpoint, whatever that may be. Dude, it's a flawless design. They have done it really, really, really well. And I think the largest critique that a lot of people have right now about PoE and their design is that when meta builds hit in trade leagues, everybody like flocks to those meta builds instantly and just freaks the fuck out about chasing those down. I saw someone bitching on Twitter about it today because I pulled a graphic that was talking about like the split of which classes and ascendancies were run, and like 1% of people were running Infernalists basically, and the top two were like 15 and 10% or something like that. So they're like, great fucking balance, GGG. Yet another season. But that's also kind of a trade league woe, I'm not gonna lie. And metas always be metaing. And if you don't expect the metas to be metaing, I got bad news, Brody. There's a reason why they are metas, just in the first place. And people always forget that. Will the map no shock? Yeah. It's also when they release new Ascendancy, of course the majority will play them. Oh yeah. If you have people excited about the Ascendancy, you have content creators that are playing it and putting out builds around it. Again, keep in mind your casual player is like me before I played SSF, where I would look up a build guide instead of crafting my own build. I haven't looked up a build guide for a summoner at any point in time. I have made this build guide entirely off of what I want to do and, you know, yapping a chat about some possible changes and stuff as well. And for me, and for a lot of normal players in PoE, it's very simply, oh, what, you know, for me it used to be like Matt Hill's League starters, right? I would watch good old Matt Hill, and I would follow along with his league starts when he was doing those like crazy, and I would always see what he had cooked up, and I'd usually run a Matt Hill build, and then off of that, I didn't really, like, obviously the builds were solid and they got me to a point that I wouldn't have otherwise got to content-wise, but I just didn't learn anything following a build guide because I didn't have to explore the tree. I didn't have to figure out what was where within the tree. I followed. It's literally, it was just a game changer when I really started looking at the potential of doing it for myself and putting together my own build. Immediately changed how I'm looking at this shit. Oh, that's beautiful. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate you very much. Now, I will say, that did a solid amount of damage to the minions there. Like, that was actually kind of scary. They almost died a little bit. So I will have to be careful. Maybe have to tank those bad boys up a little bit. Does trade people flocking to the strongest perceived stuff? Yes. Genuinely. Because it's a path to least resistance. Because currency is used to trade for the items that everybody wants, that are in demand, that everybody is saying are absolutely fucking insane. And it's not always used for crafting. And I really enjoy the crafting side that I have had to heavily lean into over here. Like a lot. Max life, fire res, lightning res. What are we looking at here? I have a suffix slot for another resistance. So it could go tri-res. Could go tri-res. And if it goes tri-res, then that's kind of sicko mode. I'd lose like 70 max life though. Which is a bad thing about it. I think I'll hold it for now in the dumpy tab just in case I want to craft on it later. Which is part of what I'm trying to stock up on right now, is just the maybe I craft on this a little later type beat. That's been a big thing with SSF that I'm also trying to lean into, is the fact that I typically play like a hoarder, so I might as well continue to play like a hoarder. You know what I mean? Yo, Murloc, what up, brother? Honestly, I typically play Trade League just because I don't have all currency. I can't into gambling with reliquaries. That's fair. Listen, if you got your thing that you enjoy, then phenomenal. And I'm not here to like shit on people playing Trade League or anything. Everybody does their own thing that they enjoy, right? And that is perfectly okay. I can just say from my perspective, like, I've learned much more playing solo self-found with my limited level of knowledge coming in, where I don't even know what gambling with reliquaries is, you know what I mean? I'm not even at that point as a PoE player. I don't even know what that is! Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sleazy. So, we're out here procking, and, bro, I swear to God, Sleazy and I just had a full, like, my dog. Like, but that's where we're at, right? And a lot of us are very casual, all things considered, right? That's how you get foil uniques. I don't know what a foil unique is. I don't know what uniques are. Are those like shiny? Do they have different stats? I don't really know what a foil unique is. So keep in mind, like, you're talking to people who are basically, when it comes to PoE endgame, right? I haven't played PoE in years. I hadn't played PoE 1 in a while, in many, many, many leagues. And then coming into PoE 2, uh-oh. What'd I fuck up here? Okay, sick. Delirium tablets. Sick, man. I love delirium. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I fucking love delirium. But anyways. You're basically dealing with people who are like near informationless, brand new Ooga Booga level players. And I think when people have that kind of like put it out there like, oh shit, wait, this motherfucker's actually stupid, right? He's not just playing. We know enough, at least I do in my stance, to get to the point that I have and know that I'm running maps and shaping my atlas and stuff like that. I have 44 hours in the game. Since I have started playing, I am at 36.3. So you got me beat. Jesus Christ, you've been hooked. I've been sleeping a lot though. I've been going outside. Uniques are the alternative. Yeah. We know what the uniques are. Just funny shiny ones. Oh, okay. So the foil literally just makes it shiny. Okay. So you take uniques and then you just try to gamba them into foils, and then if you hit the foil, it's just like, is it even cosmetically different within the game? Like, do you get a particle effect? Or is it just on like the actual character sheet? The trading card method. Well, if it's a different, actually, Mogs wouldn't even matter. Not in game. Literally just on the character sheet.
Your reflection reveals monsters.
Are you an actual doctor? Because I have two theories in my head. Theory one is that you really want to do a bunch of like, you really want to do a bunch of crack openings, or not crack openings, sorry. You want to do a bunch of crack. I know you. You really want that fucking crack right now, dog. You want to crack a bunch of packs, IRL. But you don't want to spend the money on cracking packs, IRL. So this is your next best bet. Someone say crack? Listen, Dr. Murloc's looking for crack if anybody has any, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. He came into the stream and he was like, Dusty, you know where I could find some good-ass crack? Wait, not ass crack. Although, maybe he's looking for something else. If you're his drug dealer, just be cautious. I'm not gonna talk about how much I spend on Magic the Gathering. I gotta come up with Dusty collectible cards or something. I gotta get into like shiny Dusty pulls. Oh wait, people can gift 5 subs, and then there are different random effects that pop up within the 5 gifted sub category. And sometimes there's like an ultra shiny 5 gifted sub pop-up that like changes how the stream looks or something. Okay, I'm liking this. I'm very much liking this. Or there's like a boxing glove under the desk that just pops up and jaws my shit every once in a while. 5 subs come in and I gotta stream with a fucking mouth guard in. Just lose my goddamn chompers. Oh, but 8 cases for Yu-Gi-Oh! Wait, cases? Like, a case being a box filled with boxes? Or what? Like, is Yu-Gi-Oh! Terminology different? 24 boxes in a case. MTG, yes. Bruh. Of Yu-Gi-Oh? Why? Do you run a card shop? Or do you just now have a case of Yu-Gi-Oh cards? 18 boxes. Okay, 18 boxes in a case. Gamba! Why not just buy Ouster for this set? To resell, to collect, or to play? Cardboard gambling is pretty fun. Yeah, but you can also stock gamble like me and Lesh. And like, I get paid for it. What was a set? Wait, what do you mean you get paid for it? Like you run a card shop? Cause that's kind of sick if so. That's kind of fucking dope. I'm not gonna lie. I would absolutely just sit there and help crack packs all day and gamba and see what we hit. Because honestly, I'm pretty good at gambling as well. Speaking of gamba, Leon's not allowed to gamble. Leon's had one too many. Leon, you might be cut off from the cheap gambling. We got to get you into the expensive tables ASAP, buddy. I see you're primed for a strong performance. Get this man some alcohol. Some card shops opened, a bunch of cases. It's them 125 for 8 cases. Wait. Oh, so they bring in people to open the cases for them? And then they just keep the cards? Bruh, ain't no way. Wait, that's fucking crazy. Surely people like pocket cards from that, right? Like inevitably. I feel like there's no way that people don't pocket cards from that. They need their singles, makes sense. Right, but why wouldn't you just pay one of your fucking card shop employees to do it while they're sitting there doing card shop employee stuff, which is typically nothing. It's a card shop. You're maybe managing attorney, but I'm sure there's not always attorney going on all the time. Maybe at larger shops. I don't really know the scale of the shops that are doing that, but golly. Golly. That just seems like a lot of money that they're throwing out there, no? What are you? Lose your vendor's license if you get caught doing shady shit, though. Right, but I'm saying, like, what if you bring somebody in and they do the shady shit? Like, you pay me to come in and open packs. And, like, I steal your packs. What's stopping that at that point? Cameras, we build 2 Starlight Magia. What are those? I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos on YouTube sometimes, though, because Carlo likes Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be recorded. Like... Yeah, but a lot of stuff's recorded that people get away with. Sleight of hand's a mean thing. Stealing is considered shady. Well, the shop wouldn't be stealing. You'd be stealing from the shop. And I don't know that people that are coming in that are just getting hired to open packs are doing it on a vendor license. Like, they're not selling to the shop. The shop just brings them in basically as a per diem basis, and then they open the packs on like a per diem is what I'm gathering. So like, I don't listen, if I steal from the shop and the shop loses their vendor license, then fuck that shop. Contract work? Oh, 1099? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So they basically just come in and say your contract is opening X packs, and then you open X packs and they're Gucci. Yes. Then do check out. But yeah, I mean, listen, I'd like to remain fully optimistic and think that nobody has ever stolen a singular pack from a shop during one of those openings. But I'm also pretty sure they operate at like an expected loss with it, you know? Well, it's from shop, just go check the Pokemon machine in the bin next to it. Scalpers toss cards all day long. Well, because you could steal from a shop and then make more money. Scalpers probably aren't going to be tossing like very expensive cards into the trash type shit. And I feel like if you're doing a case opening and you pull something that's very good and then you just sleight of hand that shit, you're probably gonna get caught and shouldn't do it. But I guarantee it's been done before and somebody has gotten away with it and then probably sold the same card back to the shop a little bit later on. Can only imagine the pain it must be to open packs for a business. Yeah, you pull something and you're happy because you pulled something, but then you also know that you're gonna pay a flat rate without any like chase incentives, so to say. And you know the shop is just absolutely hosing you on that hourly rate, where you could just take the time, buy your own cards, and then you could have been making that money anyways. Funniest thing I've seen is a card shop printed a giant MTG card with a Thieves picture on it. Yo, a Thieves Guild series would be so crazy though, for every card shop. Imagine the pain of opening a crazy pull and knowing you're just getting changed for helping opening the packs. Oh yeah. You're not getting like a chase incentive or anything like that. It would be cool if they gave people packs and then also said like, if you pull one of these chase cards, we'll give you a bonus. So that way there was even more thrill of the hunt. Obviously there's not much that that person can actually control over the whole like, you know, pulling chases or anything. But it'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'd get me excited about it. I'd be all gassed up about that shit. Bruh, ain't no way there are 2 still down here. What? Ain't no way I missed 2 of these motherfuckers. Playing the 1600 card made me sad. It wasn't mine. Oh, yeah, that's tragic. And that card's probably gonna go up if it doesn't get reprinted to shit. But I'm pretty sure with the Yu-Gi-Oh! They reprint a lot, right? So you don't have like that many wholly exclusive cards all the time. So if something's like stupid OP, it'll probably get reprinted. Maybe. More than Magic at least, but pull a card, get a pack. Ooh, that'd be cool as well. Yeah, pull something on the chase list, get a pack for yourself or a box for yourself off of the chase list. Wait, we're cooking. People would actually show up for us. Granted, I guess people show up for the other one as well. I wish that wasn't bad. Because that could have been good. Unfortunately, not good. That has potential to be good as well. That does not. This does not. All right, the dump tab's starting to get there, boys. The dump tab is starting to get there. This, not good. This goes in Scepter's tab. We start to work that up again. And I am not getting any fucking map drops. We are truly down horrendous. Granted, Doriani got me, so my cup never runneth out. But goddamn. Goddamn, I will say. I'm running fucking dry out here. Medical lost me. There's a political cards. So some of that shit's cooked. I don't really follow any of that, if I'm being honest. I don't really, nor do I follow magic. I don't like politics. I don't like magic. I don't really like any of that shit at this point. I feel like magic's too time consuming. Politics makes people too mad at each other. It's kind of just anger bait, I think. Gamba's the only good thing, but I'd rather gamble on stocks. Why open packs? Yeah, but just buy stocks. Why buy packs when you could buy Ouster at 50? Not financial advice, by the way. Both? Yeah, but imagine how much you've lost on packs that you could have gained on stocks. Just food for thought on that side of things. I don't want to make you feel FOMO or anything. But the stonks do not fail us at any point. What do we have here? Unless they do. Got 100% return on my festival in a box. Okay. I've got 100% return on way more Ouster. Actually more at this point. I've over doubled up at this point. I don't know if did they pass 50 today? Or are they still under 50? If they're still under 50, then I've probably doubled up. I've still doubled up, actually. We're safe. Still under 50. I think I doubled up still, though. Which means we continue and we buy more. God damn it. I wonder why Rooters is negative. I think they're just fucking haters, by the way. If I'm being real. Everybody else's price target is 75 and Rooters is just out here like, we don't like it at 50. Shut up, bitch. Stocks is the rich place you go. If you think you have to be wealthy to get into stocks, brother, let me tell you what. You have fooled yourself and stopped yourself from making some potential very safe and good money. You do not need a lot to get involved in the stonk game. And my original purchase was one singular Tesla stock that went through a split, and I have over tripled up on. And from there, I slowly researched more companies. And when I was working and didn't have a large nest egg when I was right out of college, I would put in $100 a month. And I would just buy a couple small stocks here and there that I thought were cool, right? When I'm unemployed, I have 20K in debt. My parents send me money for my bills. Should I invest? Can you cut your bills? Because you cut your bills, you take all of the extra on a monthly basis, and then instead of investing in stocks, go to your bank and look at a HISA, a high yield savings account, or a CD. Because CDs will typically give a flat 4% up to 250K, depending on where you're at. You could also get into a HISA, which is a high yield savings account, and then each year a high yield savings account is going to give you an APR on that as well. There are safe forms as well. Depends on the interest on your debt. That's the big thing as well. You have to figure out what your debt interest is versus what your yield interest is. And then it's either more efficient to tackle your debt or to let your money grow and then pay off your debt over time. So I have student loans that I'm still paying off, but my yield on investing is higher than my debt is. So I let the monthly payment go for my student loans and then I invest off of that. And so far I've been able to yield more investing than I would have paying off my student loans on a monthly basis in terms of what I'm saying. So it's like a job would be in your best interest. Nah, jobs are fucking lame. Consumer proposal, which is almost like bankruptcy. It used to be 50K debt at 12%. Was this not a hypothetical? Can your parents send me money too? Hold on. Because if this wasn't a hypothetical, I'd like to meet your parents. Does your mom need a husband? Or your dad? Are they happy together? Because if no, listen, I'm here. A shoulder to cry on. Tall shoulder too, 6'5", by the way. Me too. $14 in the account until the 15th. We cut the spending. We cut the spending. Murder's close, boring, I know. Fucking lame old people. Lame chat not letting me fuck their moms. God. How dare you guys? I let you into my community and you won't even let me bang your mothers? The fuck? I thought we were a community chat. Alright. Well, in that case, if they're looking to adopt somebody, you hit me up. You hit me up. I would also like to get involved with that whole monthly stipend. We get a few of those bad boys going from a few people's parents, and then out of nowhere, sub count doesn't matter. It's basically a salary with extra steps. Do you think that there have been OnlyFans people that basically got salaried by people like, you send me an X amount, you know, of titty pics a month or butthole pics a month, and then I'll just send you this flat rate to keep up with the quota? So now all they have to do is take some soulless nudies and then they get paid? Because that'd be fucking fire. Chat, I'd show you guys my butthole for 500 bucks each, like on a single pay-per-view instance. I caught a cool companion. Is it my butthole? What'd you catch? Because we're talking about the important things here, Sauce. We're talking about the things that really matter and make the world go round. There's gotta be something else entirely at that point. Well, no. Because I get paid to provide you guys with content. It's just my mouth hole instead of my butthole. If nobody liked my mouth hole, then I could probably get paid to make content for my butthole. I'm still getting paid to make content. I feel like it's the same thing. It's just a type of content creator, right? Like, I could even do video game stuff still. Just straight up, I could probably still manage playing on a relatively high level at that point. But I'm thankful that this end is working out for me at this point. At least so far. It's been a good enough existence at this point in time. But chat, never rule it out. You always have to have the backup plan. And then the backup plan for the backup plan is a college degree. I don't want to have to use that thing though, because that means real job. I'd like to just not use any credentials that I've earned over the course of my entire life. That would be the ideal scenario for the remainder of my existence, and then slowly just die irrelevant one day. I have been tripped. This is absolutely terrible. We triple our content, Twitch, fitness, OnlyFans. The actual big three. The big three. You throw on some IRL lifestyle content with that, and you're good. You travel a little bit, and then do like a mix of all three of those things. Yeah, you're fucking set, brother. You are absolutely set. And Azure Amulet. Some bases, even if they're upgraded, I'm kind of like, this shit's ass. This shit's kind of ass. Using that. I think are you doing the Tame Beast? Or what do you catch, Sauce? Because I feel like he's hitting the Tame Beast. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what build he's playing, but I think it might be a Tame Beast. And he might be just running around with a giant fucking mosquito buzzing on shit. But I don't have enough information to discern that yet. Bro, this map's fucking massive. Jesus Christ. Tamed it, but I'm not playing a Tame Beast build. You just run around with a little extra pet. Nah, I fuck with that. I fuck with that very heavily. Excuse me. The temples are fun, I will say. I think the temples are the least fun mechs so far. But even still, the temples are inherently pretty fun. I do like getting the Vol chest, though. Provides defensives. Yeah, you use a little Orobot. Especially if you're not using your spirit for anything. It's effectively just free for you to have if you're a self-cast build. To at least get a tame companion out, because it's a % of your spirit. So even if you're a low spirit build, you just run one of those, and then you meat shield it, and then put a bunch of defensive gems in it, and just have it live. You're fucking chilling. Get a lot of additional LE res having it out. Yeah, it can be great. The only time that I haven't liked the Tame Beast build is when I have the mass fucking minion build in as well. Because then they're just kind of like competing for my resources, and the resource competition didn't really feel the best. if I'm being honest. But other than that, like, the benefits of having a big dog out all the time are fucking phenomenal. Where is the last rare? Oh my god, it's all the fucking way up there. No! And then there's an expedition, probably up by the rares. What number is it? 35, 29, 7. Oh my god. Oh lord. What are you using for your charms in your belt? Because you would get resist charms out. Keep forgetting my third ascendancy, literally too much shit to do. Bro, my third ascendancy was down to the fucking wire yesterday. Let me tell you fucking what. That shit was... I thought we were actually fucking cooked. I straight up thought it was over. Wait. I literally just never did the rest of this. I just ran off while I was doing this. Oh. Well, I like that sound. Just wait till fourth. The fourth one will be easier. Maybe it won't be. Anyways, on the fourth one, I was going to go not the trial, but the one where you add the modifiers onto it, where you just have to, like, not die throughout it. I feel like as a summon build, I'll probably deal with that a lot better than I would, you know, a lot of other things. So I'm kind of hoping I can just cheese my way through that, keep myself safe a little bit, and then come out stronger on the other end. But we shall see. The thing about it is my fourth ascendancy really isn't that crazy, if I'm being honest. What I'm kind of looking at this point is potentially all damage from you and allies in your presence contributes to flammability and ignite magnitudes, which I guess is cool, but like my demon dog ignites everything anyways just from existing, so that's basically his whole purpose. Instead of, oh, thank you, sir. Instead of having, you get out of here. Instead of having a beast out, my dog just runs around and constantly ignites everything, and then the ignite spreads to stuff through wildfire, and then everything has a chance on death to blow up for a percentage of HP, which is kind of nice. If you gotta take your rare beast with armored and a health restore modifier and give it me shield, the support get that cuts its DPS for HP. It says increasing, it's kind of crazy just in its own. Yeah, I mean, again, we went over this a lot at the start of stream. I just don't really think this build benefits from having the beast and dropping a substantial amount of spirit, a substantial number of summons, because the entire thing about this is having enough summons out to constantly be proccing wild shards to put out the 8 projectiles instead of the 1. It's just 8 casts in 1 when wild shards goes off. And having more minions out, yeah, the haste aura and other auras would be good, but even if I put more cast speed on half the minions, then that's still gonna kind of like put me in a relatively awkward spot off of it, you know? I've tried some team beast stuff and some companion stuff over here, but first things first, as a companion, you can't even run one if you're an infernalist because this counts as your companion. So you either have to not run Infernal Hound, or you have to run the chest that allows you 2 companions, or you have to not be an infernalist, or you have to be in the part of the tree that actually allows you to like have multiple companions. But we don't really have a lot of good options for it, at least at this point in time. Life Leech can overflow max life. Welcome to the stash. Scepters, nothing really good there. Said that because you're talking about builds. Oh, my apologies, my apologies. I thought you were talking about this build. Yeah. Things that don't use spirit, absolutely a huge fucking bonus. I agree with you there. My apologies. I thought you were talking about this build. Those electricity damage is going to scale so good. Keep in mind with your tame beasts, you can also just get different beasts that have more auras too. So there's kind of like an aura farming thing where you can just go to certain spots and over again can try to like repro beasts and get better and better rolls on them. Kind of nice. Kind of nice. So if you get like a 4-prop beast that brings in a whole shitload of different rolls, that'd be a large scaler. That'd be a very large scaler. I think that doesn't connect. So I think I need to actually go up this way and then go through here. So I'm gonna buy real quick a T8 for this. Some maps I'll just play naturally. Yeah, that's the big thing. You'll come across pretty much everything that you will ever want to come across. And keep in mind, this Atlas, I think, just continues to expand out, like, procedurally. I don't think that the Atlas gets, like, completed at any point. Committed build works with Spirit Walker, and realize you want Witch Infernalist. Yeah. I love my Witch summons, I will say. Especially something like this, it works out great. I saw Spirit Walker was an ungodly high play rate in Trade League, though. It's definitely apparent what the popular builds are right now. And I think Big Monkey is probably one of the most popular that there is. Area contains Delirium. So we throw these in. We can run a couple Deliriums, and then that'll allow me to go back to Wither Willow. Because I have to do one more Delirium boss. Extremely good. I've heard it just one-shots pretty much every boss. But the trash clear is like a little lower tier. Granted, trash clear being B tier to have S tier bossing and just one shot literally every single thing in the game seems kind of worth it. Something not only is monkey funny but also insane. Harambe's Revenge actually S tier build. Yeah, because you just scale up a bunch of defenses, right? And there's also a unique spear that you run, or that you can run from what I've heard from people that are running it. And I got the spear on SSF and then was able to upgrade the spear because I had the mats. So right now the spear is sitting at like level 35, I think, off the first upgrade, waiting for me to level a monkey character in case I decide to. Which I don't know if I'll decide to or not, because I feel like if I re-level something, I almost want it to be like not minions, just so I can change it up substantially. But it's also like, well, if it's actually that good, then maybe that truly is the reroll option that would get me, you know, get me set if I have everything good for SSF. So it's really a matter of like what I find over here, what I can set myself up with well, and what build prospects look good. Because honestly, for right now, this build is just, this build's chugging right through content. I'm really not having many issues whatsoever on my end. So I'm pretty happy just staying here until a later date. But we're trying to do a zoo build with the companion scepter, no companion limit. Oh, really? Interesting. You could also do the chest piece. I mean, the chest piece is irrelevant if you have the scepter, but there's a chest piece that allows you to have another companion, and then you could have another companion from the actual, like, from the tree as well. So I think you just have 3 off of that, and then could do a little baby zoo build, because I think most of those are percentage of your spirit, right? So the only thing that you'd have to worry about with that is not nuking your percent spirit. But we were doing some math yesterday, and we're pretty sure that you can run Harambe as well as another, like, smaller monkey. Can have like 200 minions. It's limited by spirit, so it all depends on the build, right? You're not gonna get like 200 minions, so to say, but I mean, you can have a lot. I currently have 11 minions running around. I have 8 specters, 2 skeletal warriors, and then my doggo. You could have a temporary minion build that summons minions constantly up to the limit, which you could expand your minion limit as well on the temporary minion side of things. So you could have a lot. You could have a lot, but it just says you can have 2, not an additional, so likely doesn't stack with the passive for 2. That's interesting wording. So basically that chest is meant to be that passive, you think? Whoops. And just like take that passive and throw it on. It's actually a good comm. That's probably true. I hadn't even thought of that. Either way, 2 seems still not inherently the worst. Talisman, Spear, Quarterstaff, 1 MS. Spear. I guess. I don't even really know what I'm chasing at this point, from weapon standpoint. Verisium pile out of that. Show me another one, please. Por favor. No. No luck whatsoever. You really hate to see that. Really hate to see that. Alright, so we go, huh? And then we'll work our way up. We'll go there with the next one. We'll grab you. And then we'll grab you, and then all the way back over for that. And now I go detonate. Running Skelly Warriors after, and the Stretch Timber Command and Zoo build. I have 2 monkeys and all but 2 Skelly summons. So you're playing off of the muster side of it, where you're just trying to have all of like the diverse summons, basically. Is that passive without the Spirit Reserve charges? Right. Yo, Bong Hits, what up, dog? Not playing Camelot Unchained, shocked. Bro, there's a certain level where even I won't sell out my viewership for that, right? Like, or I won't sell out for that viewership. I was watching some of it before I went live, because chat had asked me naturally, like, if I planned to check it out. And I was like, honestly, I haven't followed a lot about it. And, like, systemically on paper, it seemed like it had some potential to be fun. And so before stream today, I was checking it out. I was watching a little bit, seeing what's up. It looks really fucking bad. Like, it looks like it's not even complete. And I don't mean that in the mean way, because it's like not supposed to be complete. I think at this point it's an early access, I think. But like, it doesn't even look like an early access. It looks like a game that hasn't really had anything started on it outside of just the baseline. There's barely anything to do in it. It's like jerking off with sandpaper. I mean, it's not even that. It's like jerking off, but keeping your pants on and not touching your cock. Like, at least if there was sandpaper on your dick, there would be something that shows effort and that you understand, you know, the assignment. But they don't even have that. They don't even have sandpaper on dick. They're literally just standing there kind of like, you know, with a look on their face like they're about to come. And you're like, brother, what are you doing? And they're like, I'm gonna come. We're like, why? And you're not, what's going on? There's no reason to nut right now, dog. Literally just hold it in. It's unfortunate to see it as half-baked as that. What is this? Why does he have so much fucking shield? My brother in Christ, can you fucking chill? Because let me tell you, he do be a little tanky. Just a little bit of a beefcake, that one is. God fucking damn. Everyone's standing around just fucking the air, nothing to do. I heard Baggins describe it in a very good way. And I was going around the directory. I was lurking, checking out, you know, a lot of my friends that play and stuff, just seeing what the thoughts were. Everybody's chats were roasting it. Everybody was roasting it. And then I popped into Baggins because Baggins is a nice guy and usually doesn't really like, I don't know, say a lot of bad stuff, so to say, about things, right? He goes into a town and says, well, the best thing I can say about this game is that at least there are multiple people on the screen when you go into a town. And they were like, he was playing with Arrow and a few other people and Cannon and guys. And they were like, oh yeah, and the FPS really isn't even that bad. And I'm like, man, come on. Like, I know y'all are doing really well on viewership today. But there's a certain point where it's very obvious that people ain't having fun. He also said, wonder if they'll keep servers down for 2 hours so people can't refund. And I mean, Steam would probably give an exemption to that, if I'm being real. So it's been past 2 hours. Are people still streaming it or no? Because if they are, then they're not standing on their business. Yes? More viewers, more dollars. God, dude! Fuck streaming things you enjoy. Stream things you actively shit on and hate for a long period of time because it gives you viewers. Sure, it's only on Steam Early Access so they can scrap it and not refund the millions of Kickstarter dollars. Was it similar to Ashes with like the big Kickstarter campaign and stuff like that? Yikes. So this is literally what people thought Ashes, what people pretended Ashes was. Like, Camelot Unchained is what the not Ashes of Creation community said Ashes of Creation was going to be. Meanwhile, Ashes of Creation actually wanted to be a game and bring it to fruition for the MMO community. And it basically got shot down in the streets before it had a chance to. And people hadn't seen enough of this to put into perspective, like, Ashes really wasn't that bad as a game. And a lot of people now are really missing the whole prospect of what Ashes of Creation was trying to bring in for people. I think people are realizing a little too late that Ashes wasn't an iota as bad as a lot of people said it was. And I think a lot of people got, unfortunately, very caught up in a negative hype cycle around it. I think the Ashes gameplay deserved a lot more love, man. Just a smidge. Game's too good to let that shit happen. How large was the game launch? Was it even like a large thing? Or no? What are we talking player base wise? Because I know there were quite a few streamers over there that were checking it out. But like, that's gonna happen all the time regardless. I have to go south, I think. Like down here. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Meta, let's not use that one. Let's not use that one. Let's not do the second one. Anyways. So this is literally the let's push out a product to avoid having to pay people based on Kickstarter stuff not actually launching. It's crazy. It's crazy. The gaming world, brother. And somewhere out there, there are going to be people that are absolutely defending the shit out of it. Solely on the premise of their viewership is up. And they will sit there and they will still stream it and they'll still cover it. And they'll still say, well, it might be good someday with a few changes, chat. Well, so they launched early access in the state after 13 years that they wanted to be a success. I don't know, maybe they were like pressured or something? I don't really know. But dude, that shit looks like there isn't even development that's occurred with it. Like, I genuinely... I don't understand. First early access launch for Ashes, the player count was high kinda because Power Software and Asmongold was playing it. The Steam launch was like the most successful. Are you talking the Steam launch or are you talking like the actual alpha launches? Because Asmon was not playing on stream at the Steam launch time. Alpha launch? Oh. Yeah, I mean, even then, though, keep in mind, the most successful alpha launch that they had player base-wise was Alpha 2 Phase 2.5, the stress test, up until the Steam launch. Steam launch was dead before going live? What? I think you got it backwards. So the game was actually, like, doing quite well. No, what? Brother, you're talking to the person that had, like, the most hours as a content creator over there. Dev dead before going live. What? And you think it was better at... I'm making an ass? Oh, okay. Sorry. I can't pick up on that in chat, dude. Like, text is just text. It's hard for me to, like, pick up on anything. And so many people are genuinely like, why are there 9 people playing Ashes right now? 7. What? Who are you? Who was grinding? Hold the fuck on. 2 players. 7 players. What? Wait, it's going up. Chat, we're recovering. The world is healing. The world is literally healing. What the fuck? Oh, what could have been? What could have been, boys? What could have been? Probably the devs. What devs? There aren't any more devs. Like Steven and the board, they're doing a fucking virtual court hearing. Jesus fucking Christ. Whoever wins the Mirrorleth election gets the IP. Fucking hate millionaires. Say, ooh, the NCO knows you're trolling. No, dude, I'm so bad at picking up on, like, sarcasm through chat, primarily because it's text. Secondarily, because there are a lot of people who are actually just, like, silly. And, like, fully stand on... Wait. Defeat delirious map bosses. Bro, I literally just did another delirium map. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 we're cooked. Okay, I need another delirium map. And then we ball out. ID, and then this is ass. That's ass. That's ass. Also ass. Chat, all buns. This buns. That's buns. I don't even know why I picked that up. I will find more upgrades today.
Take it.
I am fully confident.
Time's of the essence.
Delirium got a huge glowdown. Yeah, Delirium just gives you the loot as you're clearing now, right? Which is way less satisfying at the end. I thought my Delirium was bugged for the longest time because it just, like, didn't seem like it was actually doing anything. It's likely did a miner scraping the files for literally anything. I don't even know if people... Can you even launch the game? I don't even know if you can launch the game or anything like that. But... Alright, let's see. I need more... Area contains a mirror of Delirium. So I'm assuming I actually have to, like, kill the boss with the Delirium effect actually up in order for the Delirium to work. But I'm not entirely certain. Looking at my ears, max volume, listening to the loot drop down in PoE 1. Delirium. Yeah, no, there's just nothing now. I completed my Delirium, my timer ran out, and I was like... There wasn't anything there. It was real disappointing. I hate how they done it. But, I mean, at least it's something. It gives me more mob density. I'm leveling fast, so I can't really complain about that. As long as the leveling prog is continuing, I can keep getting minion damage. I'm 2 nodes away from a 20% minion damage. So, absolutely ecstatic about that. I'm also working my way through the... Wait. I thought I was working my way through the essence trees. Let's see. Rare monsters only manifest delirium demons. Sick. And the delirium fog is always spread to all maps surrounding simulacrums. 25% chance to manifest additional unique boss shards within delirium fog, slaying unique monsters. Pauses the delirium mirror time for 10 seconds. Go up here off of that. Delirium fog spreads to maps. Has a 50% chance to spread to an additional map. Just the way delirium fog spreads from grand mirrors throughout the world. I don't know enough about that, if I'm being completely honest. But we'll just figure that side of things out. We'll grab this. And then confirm. Okay, so that was all for my delirium tree, I guess. Or tremendous. Wait, so... If I do maps with the delirium, like in the delirium area, it gives me delirium points. If I do a map that's in the general area, it gives me a general point. That makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay, that checks out. That checks out. I'm pretty sure delirium bosses are the phobias. Just in terms of like what people are like, I mean, delirium bosses are fucking stinky. Those things are tanky. Even like the rares that are coming from it. I'm sure Monkey Bill is one-shotting it, but they'll named after phobias. Oh. Interesting. Does that have any like bearing in game or just like random fact? Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta fill up my water real quick because I don't have water. I just realized. One sec. Chat, I need somebody to talk me down from buying like a pound of super boof next time I go to the dispensary, because I might. Are we trying Embers of the Uncrowned MMO demo on June 15th? That is literally the day before my birthday. And from what I've gathered, that shit's gonna be buns. Buns. Now, I'd like to think differently, but it's basically like more buns at Camelot? Probably not. Super boof, my good man. Super boof. I firmly believe it to be one of the finest sativa-leaning strains that exist in humanity at this point in time. 2024 strain of the year. Phenomenally grapefruity. Like, you just open up a bag and all you smell is grapefruit. All you taste when you smoke it is grapefruit. It's actually amazing. Amazing. Suppository? Honestly, I'd let him shove it up my ass if I could smoke it for free. That shouldn't even be fresh by the time you got to the end of it. Pound is 16 ounces. I smoke an ounce every 2 weeks, roughly. 32 weeks. Yeah, you can keep weed for 32 weeks. With proper storage. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. A 6-month cure on bud really isn't unreasonable. Ideally, you would want to be probably like burping your containers at that point, and you wouldn't want to just keep it bagged. But like, it's common at dispensaries to get stuff that's a harvest date of like 5-6 months out based on cure time, package time, ship time, shelf time. Yeah, weed'll keep for that. Now, would you want to get something from a dispensary that's probably a 5-6 month sit time and then put another 5-6 months on it? That's up to you. Again, proper storage is everything. But you would probably find yourself with a little bit of loss at that point unless you're storing it properly. And again, monitoring it, burping it, making sure you're not getting mold, mildew, powder, anything like that. But I mean, theoretically you could. That's one thing I always try to ask when I'm at the dispensary though, is when I'm getting weed, because you want to always keep in mind harvest date is a big thing. Harvest date determines a lot. Maine has great prices. Great prices, great weed. Oh yeah, I have right now 22%-ish super boof. Like I said, just grapefruity as all fuck. It is like 25% total cannabinoids, 26%. This one's like 4% CBD. Amazing. $100 an ounce. Let me get you a rosin price. Oh, dude. Solventless hash would literally be like, oh, press? Oh. I mean, solventless would be nice. Now, I'm also not too crazy into extracts at this point. Hello, noob. A nice solventless hash is great, but I don't have the time to like care for the smoke in the way that you kind of have to with good extract, if that makes sense. I feel like most people that are large into extract very heavily talk about how they're... Wait, so what is this? Hold Alt to see the room interactions. So what's this? Upgraded by and upgrades. How about the taste? See, that's the thing about extracts, though. I almost feel like a lot of extracts, when you're on the cheaper end, have a very altered flavor profile as well. But that's kind of the glory of it. It's all preference. I personally am more a high than a taste guy. If I wanted to worry about the taste, I'd go get candy or something. I have a lime OG that legit tastes like a lime Skittle. Yeah, that's fire. See, that's what I really like about the super boof, right? It's my high profile, right? So it's a, heady sativa, has a little bit of a CBD, but the CBD is not a body lock CBD. Doesn't get couch locked or anything. It's nice and focused. The taste is phenomenal. And when I'm smoking on stream as well, like during stream, which is most of my day every day, I don't have the time to go like cold start to Dabski to get the most out of it. Like, I'm not taking a low temp dab and then coming back absolutely fried or anything like that. I wouldn't respect it. Excuse me. So I wouldn't really be able to. It's the same reason I don't smoke rolls a lot, right? I would fucking love to smoke a little roll, but I don't really have the time to start up a roll, let the roll establish, let it burn, get the resin ring that I need to, and then off of the roll itself burning, you know, give it that time and actually respect it like it should. But I'd like to. Let's see. Contains a variety of valuable chests based on surrounding rooms. Room destabilizes once the central vault is opened. Oh, really? Based on surrounding rooms. Rarity of items dropped. Unites have increased effectiveness. Monster packs, monster packs. Chests. Increased amount of rare chests. So I want to have the altar of sacrifice right next to that. So I think we want to go altar of sacrifice here. Sealed vault here. I do believe. Strong upper traits. Yeah. I've had lime OG flower before, and that shit is phenomenal. Phenomenal. An email to Dab while streaming. I mean, I have a Puffco proxy, but I don't like the dabs as much. I won't lie. Like the concentrates have always kind of given me a harsher smoke than a lot of flower, but some people also feel like a cold start extract is a much less harsh smoke than flower. So my dad doesn't smoke, but he does grow and extract its own oil. But really, he does just eat the leaf off the plant. Wait. Eats the leaf off the plant? What the fuck do you mean? That's what you're trying to kill me? Well, you're old, so it makes sense. You should probably do edibles. I do RSO? Well, you have fucking Crohn's, so that makes sense. You should probably do Pepto-Bismol. Also, I hope your belly's feeling good today. But my limit of 4 different stores every day for almost 2 weeks. Jersey's weird. They rarely grow the same strain twice. Lots of grow trace the phenotype pipe. Oh, dude, that's what I hate about, like, I call it city weed, where everything goes on trends, right? Here in Maine, you have growers in abundance, but they're all small growers. So you have boutique weed no matter where you go. Where it's like right now, I have Brilliant Buds for my grower, and it's their super boof. And Brilliant Buds is known for having one of the better super boofs in this area, if not the best super boof. So when I went into my dispo and saw it for 100 an ounce, I was like, this is 180 an ounce flower at most dispos, right? So I grabbed an ounce and I was like, do you guys have a lot of this? And they were like, yeah, we got it on our shelves. We're gonna have it. We're probably gonna get another shipment when we run out of this stuff. And even when I worked in weed, the place that I worked at was known for their red velvet runts. Their red velvet runts cooked at New England Cannabis Cup, but they had a ton of other very good strains that they were working on as well. So 180 ounces is disgusting low compared to streets in the past. Oh, well, I mean, this is the thing though. I pay 100 an ounce in all fairness. I pay 100 to 120 max for an ounce. And if you tell that to people that were getting weed 20 years ago, that were meeting up with some dude in some janky place, and they were getting bud that they didn't really know where it was coming from or anything like that, they were getting shit that they were not only unsure of the origin, right, but effectively unsure of everything associated with it. You also had to break it down. You had to pick out stems and seeds and shit. It's just not worth. Not worth. I didn't smoke back then for a reason. I was paying 100 a quarter for good stuff back in the day. Well, people also went to jail back in the day for weed, in all fairness. Like, anything that is on the, you know, that is on the realm of getting you in trouble, you also inherently have to keep in mind you could probably, oh, hello. Could probably get cooked for a lot of that. We'll add that on there. And that's gonna inflate the prices. Naturally. When weed went legal in Maine, there was a little period where it was really expensive at first, and naturally the hype around it. And then as more growers got in, you saw prices just plummet. I remember I would be excited to get like early dispensary. I would be excited to get an ounce for like 200 bucks. Missouri's still 240 an ounce for top shelf dispensary. Yeah. The thing about like normalization too, as I call it, of weed, right? And the large amount of growers that we have that specialize in something, your bottom shelf is pretty much top shelf here. Like, I'm not a super high THC fiend. I like to smoke basically like 18 to 24%. And for me, I'm at a 22% on the super booth that I have right now. It's got 4% CBD for like a 26-ish% total cannabinoids. And I like that. That's absolutely perfect. And at $100 an ounce, the separation between that, especially in terms of super booth grows, your highest end super booth, if you're THC chasing on it with your phenotype hunting, realistically without compromising taste that I've seen, you're looking at like a 26, 28. And even then, you're looking at, like you said, 220, 240 an ounce for that shit. It's just not worth it. The quality increase does not... 15%, we're so up. The quality increase does not make it worth it, in my personal opinion. I think mid has become too good at this point in time. $100 an ounce down here, you get shake. Nah, bro, this shit's beautiful. So like, I don't want to show it on stream because I don't want to get in trouble, but 100 an ounce, I think it's like 14% tax or something, some bullshit like that. Tax is where they get you. Excuse me, but like, gorgeous nugs, just like multicolor. You can see the trichome heads on it. Beautiful firm nuggies coming out of this super booth. And you open the bag and all you smell immediately is grapefruit. It's fucking beautiful. It's beautiful. Obviously you smell weed too. But if you smoke a lot of weed, the first thing you smell is grapefruit. But like, I had Carla smell, and even she agrees. She's like, this smells like a plant that we used to grow in Mexico that wasn't weed. And also wasn't a tomato plant, apparently. But they definitely weren't growing weed in Mexico, according to her. And it smells like a plant that they used to grow there. And she said it smelled really fresh. So, some people can smoke on live, but I can't even those fully legal in Missouri. Yeah, I don't really take a chance with it. I feel like I'm already kind of making myself somewhat of a brand risk by yapping about it as much as I do. And I'm thankful that, you know, a lot of the titles that I play are smaller titles as I'm What the fuck? I think there was an on-death effect. I think I might have missed an on-death effect. Anyways, a lot of the titles that I play are going to be smaller titles a lot of the time. And I think there's a lot more of an acceptance of just like a bunch of gamers smoke weed. It's going to happen. You're going to be more hard-pressed to find gamers that don't, you know, at this point in time. I should go north. And I've never really found myself in the thick of it too much, like in the heat of shit for it. Never mind, I can't even go that way. Because if I go north, that seals off there. All right, we're so up. We're so up. Brand deals are hard to navigate. Yeah, I mean, at my size, I don't really get brand deals in the first place, but that's a big thing. Yes, you're immediately seen as a brand risk. And it's funny to me because I could drink on stream as much as I wanted to, right? I could fucking take shoeies like nothing. I could get absolutely shit-faced for sub goals and stuff. And that's not a brand risk. But the second somebody takes a bong rip on stream, they're immediately a brand risk that's like not worth signing to anything whatsoever. It's a little interesting to see. And a lot of Twitch really is like marketing yourself to the right people. And that's what I don't do any of. I kind of like actually fucking suck at it. But there are people that have like far fewer viewers, followers, everything like, you know, than I do that have brand deals and shit that pay them thousands upon thousands of dollars. And there are people that are larger. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, another one. No. Wait, give me more. One more. Oh. What a hot streak. Holy shit, what a hot streak. Oh my lord, that was so satisfying. Holy. Okay, yeah, that vault actually fucked. I spit on my mic a little bit. Goodness gracious. It's on stream, but it changes you to 21 plus and limits ad revenue significantly. Changes you to 21 plus if you get reported on it. There are plenty of people that smoke on stream that don't have the 21 plus stuff. But like, I don't know if you're talking about TikTok or anything. Summit wants you vase. Well, so that's the thing. Summit is a large enough presence where his primary income isn't even from like Twitch Direct, I'd be willing to bet. It's the sponsorships and the brand deals that he does. And the advertisers that aren't like, you know, Twitch ads still pay. And to be completely honest, 99.999% of streamers, and I mean that legitimately, are not making enough off ad revenue for it to matter if your ad revenue changes in the slightest. The big like adpocalypse that everybody talks about with view botting and shit like that are your brand deal advertisers that are pulling out of brand deal sponsorships based on Twitch. And it's kind of funny because when I was at my peak, I would have brands reach out and they would be like, hey Dusty, your Twitch numbers look absolutely phenomenal. You know, I'd be at 300 average viewers type shit, sometimes a little more than that when they were reaching out. And they'd be like, we'd love to see some numbers around YouTube. And I'm like, oh, I just multi-stream to YouTube. I don't really post. And they'd be like, oh, okay, then bye. People don't like Twitch anymore from like an external advertiser standpoint paying for the sponsorships because they feel like Twitch is incredibly inauthentic viewership wise, not realizing that YouTube is just as bad with buying subscribers and buying views on your videos. Like just literally just as bad. And they seem to skip over that side of it. The thing about buying YouTube views is that they're on the video forever as a view unless YouTube does something to bring them off. And that doesn't really happen a lot. So there's this perception with Twitch viewership that Twitch viewership is highly inauthentic, highly inorganic. And then they go over to YouTube and they're like, oh, we want to see 50 to 100,000 views on every YouTube video that you post. And then we'll give you $2,500 a month just to exist and promo us in a couple of your videos. And I'm like, okay, well, what if I have streams that are pulling in 10,000 unique viewers daily and I talk about you on those streams? What can you do? And they're like, nothing. YouTube videos. I'm like, man, really? Like Raid Shadow Legends paid me $300 one time, not to play their game on stream, but to record a YouTube short that got like 500 views. Just free $300. I literally recorded a short, not knowing what I was talking about. They sent me a script. And I was just like, Raid Shadow Legends has free stuff for you. And you got like 500 views, dude. And the shit that sponsors are willing to pay for and advertisers are paying for right now, it's just stupid. They are basing it entirely off of the wrong shit, presence-wise. And with Twitch and certain platforms existing for so long as well, anytime I look at a content, you know, application or form or anything like that, or a brand posting, and they're like, we want content creators with this many followers. I'm like, my brother in absolute Christ. You must know. Oh. What this? I'm like, you must know that over the course of all of the years of existence, that follower counts have been accumulated that are largely temple complete. We're up. That have been largely inactive at this point, right? Follower counts have been bought, but it's... Did I hate the whole ad stuff, if I'm being honest? It's, especially when you get on the brand deal side of things, it's literally just an element of kissing ass to the right person until they deem you to be super ooh-woo and marketable, and then they pay you out the ass to talk about their product to like 4 people. It's kind of fire if you think about it. But I know people that barely even make content that are paid to just like post on Instagram and shit, and they throw up a couple sponsored posts, and because they have so many followers, those sponsored Instagram posts get like no views, but their follower count alone keeps people paying them for sponsorships. Getting dip dropping like candy? Or are you gonna eat them all? Or do you have something to share with the class? Okay, we have a double spirit roll, and we have an allies in your presence deal added attack cold damage. The only shitty thing is I would be missing out on damage, crit hit chance, and cast speed, even if this rolled plus. So I think I'm throwing that to the side. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna go back to... Oh shit, I'm in a map right now. Wait. Am I in a map? I'm in a map right now. I forgot I was in a map right now. The temple got me fucking cooking. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. The temple's got me thinking I just won the goddamn NBA championship. By the way, chat, who do we have? I need you guys to lock in your predictions now. Spurs or Knicks? Personally, I think there's no way that the Spurs don't win. I think they want it more than New York. And I also feel like Wemby is on a fucking warpath that can't be stopped. This Spurs team has a mentality that I think is going to literally scare a lot of teams. In a league of fake demons and people that hoop for the largest contract, you have a lot of people that are hooping for the joy of hooping in San Antonio, and a lot of people that are genuinely in love with the game on the most core level, and their leader is a fucking 22-year-old that loves basketball more than life itself. I don't think the Spurs are losing anything anytime soon as long as Victor Wembanyama exists. I'm gonna be honest. They have the front office, they have the young talent, they have the meta lineup as well. They have a 7'4" rim protecting, shot altering guard. And then they have 6'5" slashing guards that will dunk on your center. They took Victor Wembanyama and put him with 4 budget Dwayne Wades. And people expect that to fucking lose. Like, brother, it's literally, it's Dwayne Wade archetype times 4. And then they've got like Bismack Biyombo coming off the bench. They got headhunters on the bench. They got the old like Zydrunas Ilgauskas, Marcin Gortats coming in off the bench type shit. It's honestly remarkable. They have such a good team, and I hate saying that because I really don't want to root for the Spurs, because I'd rather bandwagon to the Mavs if I'm bandwagoning anywhere and cheer for Coop. But it's almost crazy how quiet people have been about Cooper, simply because Wemby is establishing himself as the generational talent. Like, Coop is going to be good, but I think Wemby is going to be the Shaq level talent, and Coop is going to be like the Grant Hill level talent. Grant Hill's still a phenomenal player, amazingly respected career. But if you don't know ball, you don't know ball. If you don't know ball, you know Shaq. Already watched the finals. That was last week. This is just a coronation. This is just them getting the little cooldown lap in. Now, I do wonder how physical they're going to get with Wemby. But I also feel like if they get physical with Wemby, then the Spurs will get physical back. And then there will be a fight. Probably game 1 because of the physicality. And I don't mean a fight in an actual fight, but you know the basketball fights where everybody just kind of gets like 3 inches away from kissing everybody, but they're too pussy to actually kiss. Like one of those things. So I don't think we'll see anybody actually kiss this time or throw a punch, but there will probably be one of those like, they will try to bully ball Wemby and they'll try to make him look like Bambi. They're going to get extremely physical with him and try to keep him out of the paint. And they're also going to try to seal him off from the inside and push him out of the paint when he's on defense and not let him protect the rim. And then I think at a certain point, Wemby gets fouled hard. Chest bump match breaks out. And then after the chest bump match, Wemby immediately just yams on somebody's head. And then the Spurs win that game by 20. That's my early predict. I think that's game 1 storyline. If I get it right, don't ask, because I won't tell you in the first place. But there might have been a script. Wemby's going to reinvent what we consider a superstar. I don't think we've seen something like him since MJ, and I'm not even a basketball fan. My counter to that is Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant is the closest thing to Michael Jordan we've ever had, not LeBron James. Michael Jordan was not known for being the absolute physical specimen of his era. That was Sean Kemp or the Admiral. Michael Jordan was an intangible demon. He had a mentality and a drive that nobody else in basketball had until Kobe Bean Bryant walked this earth. When Kobe was in the league, he was not the largest, not the strongest, not the fastest, not the highest jumping. He was an intangible demon. He was irreplicatable. You could not instill that in somebody just from making them 6'8" and athletic. And I don't think we've seen what Wemby has mentally since Kobe and since Michael Jordan. LeBron, on the other hand, LeBron won't be replicated in our lifetime. LeBron is one of the greatest athletes to ever walk the earth, in my opinion, in terms of a raw, athletic, physical specimen. You take a human body and you put it through every variable that it can go through, and LeBron's not only like raw genetics, but capitalizing on those raw genetics, and then also the way he's preserved his body through so much strenuous use over so many years. He's been in the NBA longer than he hasn't in his lifetime. Just random LeBron fact, literally more time in his life in the NBA than out of it. So you take his preservation of his body, right? You take his body in the first place. You take all of the modern tools and the modern training, and the fact that he also has a great drive. Everything lines up. He is still one of the greatest athletes to ever walk the earth, and I stand on that business. I don't think we will see many people ever in the near future in the raw level of human athleticism that LeBron has. I think there are people that have more of a dog mentality, because I think LeBron lived up to his hype and established himself, and for him it was defending the throne instead of trying to capture the throne. And I think over time he lost his dog mentality and became more of the like the Pope mentality, so to say. Personally, it's rare to see someone with the dog mentality with the physical capabilities to back that up. That's Wemby. That's if you take Kobe's mentality and put it into Shaq. So Shaq would have been lifting, and Shaq would have been doing everything on a different level. Because in the MJ Hub that it was a trash, I had to go back and watch film and was kind of pissed. Well, the thing about it is the game wasn't as evolved at that point. Like, Kyrie Irving couldn't be Kyrie Irving without Mikan, without Pistol Pete, without everybody that, you know, without the Jerry Wests, without the people that played the boring ball and the jogging basketball and the being an absolute crazy move where you learned that ball could go from right hand to left hand. And like the Euro step used to be something that even when I was in high school, right? The Euro step was called a travel a lot of the time because it was a newer move breaking into the professional scene. And the simple concept of gather, right, left, inverse was foreign to people at the time. And personally, it was because of the evolutions of the game. There's no trapping, no defense beyond the perimeter, barely needed a bunch of skill, as most was done inside the paint. It was a different game, though. Like, that's literally the big man bruiser ball of old. The three-point ball hadn't evolved. There was not the statistical analysis that had true shooting percentage and all of the advanced metrics, basically dictating that a 30-foot uncontested shot was worth the same as a layup if you're chucking those up at a 33% cadence. If you are getting fouled, instead of trying to up and under and get a layup with the other hand. In big man ball, it's the shy where it's an up and then it's, hey, and then you throw yourself into it because it's a more efficient play. Instead of up and then step through and under, you up, get them off their feet, draw contact, and then just go, and then you try to get the ball or get the call because foul shots are more optimal. Analytics nerds have changed how basketball is played, but it's also evolved the game. And it's not just Steph Curry evolving the game because Jimmer Fredette existed. Steve Kerr existed. Steph Curry existed. Or not Steph Curry. JJ Redick existed. Peja Stojakovic existed. So many great shooters. Reggie Miller existed. But the analytics of ball have changed. The analytics of sports have changed. There's a reason why NFL teams aren't just yossing out deep balls to a 6'8" receiver anymore, having him go up and Calvin Johnson some shit or Moss somebody. Because the analytics dictate that this is a safer way of ball. There's analytics that have changed baseball, basketball, football, hockey, fucking swimming, you name it, right? And without the earlier evolutions, right? LeBron wouldn't do the things that LeBron does without the people doing the things before it. If we say that LeBron would have averaged 100 points in that era, we have to keep in mind that LeBron in that era wouldn't have the modern medicine to maintain his body, wouldn't have the modern training to get his body in the capacity that it is in the first place, wouldn't have the modern capabilities of anything, right? His entry point as a basketball player would have been far lower with far less accessibility to anything AAU circuit or outside of the high school circuit. When he was at St. Vincent St. Mary's, he would have been at a much more closed circuit because everything would have been way different. So he would have got less competition, less exposure. And in that era, right? People saying taking the players as they are, MJ's a more talented player. See, I think that's just such a bad argument to have in the first place because you have to extrapolate. You physically can't talk about it with them just as they are because the game was different. If you take Michael Jordan in his prime and you have him coming out of college in 2012, even say have him coming out of college in 2004, it's going to be a different player. He's going to be, you know, an actual different animal. You take somebody like Sean Kemp or the Admiral and you put them with modern medicine and like GLP-1s and shit, is different. It's genuinely different. I did it against Pippen, against Scrubs. But at the time of that level of basketball, they weren't scrubs, brother. That's the thing. Like, if you can dunk and you can shoot a 3 nowadays, you were a professional player in those days. Like, you would have been a D1 player. I played JUCO for my first 2 years, and I would have been an actual D1 back in the day. Go to film? Yes, they were. At that time, those were the best players in the world, Sauce. That's what you're missing, dog. Like, medicine advances the same way basketball advances. It's like going back and watching World of Warcraft in 2004 versus watching World of Warcraft now and being like, holy fuck, that game's fucking dog shit. It's all just scrubs. All just scrubs. Jordan was way ahead of those players. They had to expand teams and put players out the mud. Players are getting pulled out the mud right now. The fuck do you mean? Thanasis Antetokounmpo is in the fucking league. And the younger Antetokounmpo, brother. Brother, the league is not this whole thing with actual skill. The skill didn't exist in the world back then in the capacity that it does now. Like, LeBron is way ahead of the players in the league now. That's why he's LeBron James. Jokic is way ahead of the players in the league now. That's why he's Jokic. Wemby is ahead of the players in the league now. I'd highly suggest you watch film. Brother, I grew up playing basketball with basketball as my life. What you're not getting, Sauce, I need you to understand. In 1995, medicine was worse. Cars were worse because the evolution of those things didn't exist. The technology had not evolved, right? In the same way that the in-out hezzy cross tween step back used to be, I come down and go right to left and then go by you. It's the evolution of the game and the technology. In 1995, they didn't have the in-out hezzy cross tween step back into a shot fake, into a step into contact, into foul shots because the game had not evolved. LeBron's just a better overall player. I need you to take LeBron James' penis out of your mouth. He's not paying you for anything. And just listen to me. Because you're actually about to get a 10-minute for being an actual fucking bozo right now. The game in 1995, let me educate you as somebody that knows ball, okay? The game in 1995 did not exist in the way the game does in 2025 or 2026. In 2005, it was different. The evolution of skill, drills, body management, evolution of what was there for training, accessibility to higher competition for people to grow before reaching that level. It wasn't there. Agree to disagree. Brother, agree to disagree on what? You're telling me hold on. You're telling me in 1995, they had the same level of technology for lifting and maintaining health and getting an AAU circuit and getting people access to the highest level competition internationally on the FIBA circuit before even hitting college. You're telling me that same route of accessibility existed? You don't know ball. Tell me you don't know ball. You're telling me that the game in 1995 was as evolved and all of the accessory systems around the game were as evolved. It's false. Sports medicine did not exist on the level that it did in that time. Basketball skill did not exist on the level that it did in that time. The accessibility for technology, for skills to travel person to person, the accessibility to professional trainers did not exist in that time because professional trainers were not able to specialize and access people in as much of a degree. Nothing about that is comparable era to era. Like, it's the same thing. I'm saying all players in that era had the same access to what all of the players had in their era. Right, but LeBron didn't. You're talking about LeBron versus Michael Jordan. That's not applicable because you're saying LeBron's a better player than Jordan. Put LeBron with all of the stuff in that era, and LeBron is a different player than LeBron is now. Jordan in this is a completely different player and a better player if you switch them. In their respective eras, LBJ is a way better player. That's also false. In their respective eras, Michael Jordan was a much more polarizing player because he was far more above the plumbers that you're talking about, and LeBron has more competition. LeBron has more people vying for the throne, and Michael Jordan was a standalone as the premier of the league. So you yourself are saying because Michael Jordan played against plumbers, he in his respective era was the literal better player. If you're comparing them across eras, then you need to extrapolate like a normal human being, and you need to realize that every bit of training, every bit of technology, every bit of science has evolved. Games in 1995 were different. Baseball was different. Basketball was different. Everything was different. Cars were different. Marathons were different. Sprints were different. Swimming was different. Everything was different in 1995 than it was in 2005. Everything evolved. If you put LeBron in 95, he's a different player. If you put MJ in 2005, he's a different player. If you put Pistol Pete in today's era, he's probably a better Rajon Rondo in Rajon Rondo's prime when he was dropping 25 assist games. Pistol Pete's probably a fucking CP3 on steroids, considering how evolved he was in that era. I feel like people just can't take LeBron's peen out of their mouths long enough to actually talk about ball because it's immediately not realizing that the era separation is what actually is the largest thing. If you take anybody from the 90s and you put them in a modern ball, they are a completely different and evolved player. If you put them through the level of college sports medicine that exists right now and the level of stringent training that exists in the NIL era of college, you are having completely different players output from the college system and the AAU circuit pre-college. You're having the best players get scouted out very early because of social media and start working with average trainers in fucking junior high now. Cooper Flagg has been working with private trainers and flying out of the state since he was in junior high. And that's a Maine kid, dog, that stayed relatively underrated. CP3 was special as fucking his prime. Dude was good. CP3 was special outside of his prime because he changed the entire floor. No, don't get talked about enough. Is AI, but his crossover commando is so good. Yeah, and if he was in the league today, he'd be a completely different player. Genuinely. Unfortunately, MJ's been informed, and he's currently taking it personally. Yeah, MJ's coming out of retirement right now. He's coming out of retirement right now to contest LeBron. No, that's the thing. You take anybody from the 90s, you put them back to the 80s. They're a worse player. You put Shaq in today's day and age. Brother, Shaq is coming out of LSU even more built and lean than he already was. Shaq's probably coming out of LSU a 75% free throw shooter and a 28% three-point shooter, where if you leave Shaquille O'Neal open from downtown, he might actually have a hezzy step back, or he might have a half spin into a little baby fadeaway. Like, he might have finesse on his game on top of everything else. Everything's changed so much. That's why I always say there's literally no way to have the discussion cross era unless you extrapolate so heavily. And people that don't know ball, and you need to be able to extrapolate that. And anybody that compares era to era without that as the start of their argument, it's just not, it's not there. And I've never understood it. I've genuinely never understood it. I don't know, I was just a 90s kid. Again, any discussion, if you're talking about people across eras, has to start with how would that player fare in the actual era you're comparing it to. You literally need to think about how has the current player been made the current player, because the entry level of playing basketball is higher now than it was before. Can't think about a fictional thing, but you have to consider it. Are video games more advanced now or in the 90s? Now. So are video games better now or in the 90s? Now. Except they're not inherently better now. If video games that existed in the 90s had access to today's technology, to today's modernity, today's systems, today's graphics, today's FPS, today's development, they'd be inherently different. Does that mean they'd be better or worse? Who knows? Would MJ have been the same player in a league that favors a 3-ball? Maybe not. And again, that's what you have to consider when you're comparing across generations. That's why cross-generation comparisons are ass. That's why I like to discuss who led the league in certain eras. Who was the best in this time, right? But it's a snapshot of certain points in time, not a cross-era comparison, because the eras change. High school players now are faster, leaner, better, quicker, smarter than they were when I played high school ball. It's just how it is, right? It's the evolution of the game. Entry points are higher. People know more. People get into it faster. And that's the big thing. Here's the real theoretical. If Shaq took it seriously, where does he rank by modern standards? If you took Kobe Bryant's mentality and put it in Shaq's body, he's the best player to ever exist. That is entirely my thought. In an era where the game favored large man dominance, if you gave him Kobe's drive and Kobe's mentality, literal 40-20. Keep in mind, Andre Drummond, in a relatively modern day and age, was a 20-20 player, just for perspective. We're saying it's true. 85 Bears defense would never exist in today's game. Yeah, no, nor would the greatest quarterbacks of 20 years ago, nor would the greatest running backs. Like, maybe some receivers would translate, but keep in mind, how good would somebody like Jerry Rice be running routes if it was a check down system where you had somebody like Tom Brady that was just rifling it exactly where it needed to be every time with an offense built around them, right? You take somebody like Randy Moss, who's phenomenal, and you take an old Randy Moss and you put him with an old-ish Tom Brady, and there's fucking clearing shit. Eras are interesting to look at, but I think cross-era comparisons are just so bad. Everything is almost incomparable cross eras. And again, I feel like it gets into such a pedantic discussion of like, well, this person's better, or this defense is better, or this era is better. And I'm like, man, you switch the draft classes from anybody's years and they're completely different players. That's literally just ball step one. Any ball discussion across eras has to start with how would it be different in different circumstances. Unless we acknowledge that, I don't think that we can be valid in any form of comp. Reminiscent do not compare errors. I found this error. Pretty much all NBA fans do cross-era comps. Well, I also think your average NBA fan is a fucking idiot, in all fairness. Just for complete feedback. Like, hear me out. We won't even do it for basketball. Who's better? Babe Ruth or Shohei Ohtani? Hold on. Hold on.
Now, punting may look easy, but it's one of the hardest things, causing the ball to fall dead a few feet in front of the plate. It's the full length of bat and swings right from the heel. Where a choke hitter,
how's that?
His bat about 3.
How's that compared to Shohei's swing?
A swing hitter only gets the full length of bat.
How are we feeling?
Swings right from the heel.
We think that clears Shohei Ohtani? Because that's Michael Jordan versus LeBron James. I'm not even fucking with you. That's the Michael Jordan versus LeBron James comparison. It's Babe Ruth versus Shohei. Like, obviously, Shohei Ohtani, with everything right now, is a better player. But if you take Babe Ruth and you have him grow up in the 2000s with access to everything that Shohei had, maybe that man is even better, maybe he's ass. Maybe if Ray Lewis grew up in, you know, the mid 2000s, he didn't murder somebody. Maybe Aaron Hernandez wouldn't have killed somebody in the 90s. Who knows? Everything across eras, I feel like, gets so fucking muddied because games just develop. Babe Ruth is hitting homers off of somebody that's throwing a 60-mile-an-hour meatball, and Tim Wakefield won a World Series literally throwing a 58-mile-an-hour changeup and a 70-mile-an-hour fastball. You do that in today's MLB, and people are hitting 600 off you. Miz is throwing 99 miles an hour average on his fucking fastball. And then you've got Shohei Ohtani, a pitcher, hitting a home run off of the other best pitcher in the league. Like, the game has just evolved so much across every sport. Across marathons, you think that people back in the day would have any semblance of what was done in marathons recently with their record-breaking time? I don't even remember what the fuck it was, but I know there was a big thing in marathons. Never even knew Go. I think Go is just something for people to argue over. If I'm being honest, I think everybody's Go is a foe. I think it's favorite of all time. The greatest of all time is the best player in the modern version of the game because the game is more skillful now than it has been at any point in the past. And that's just how statistically it works. People's favorite of all time is going to be completely different. And across eras, the greatest of all time does not mean that, you know, pound for pound, so to say, right? That they're the best ever, right? When we're talking about fighting, I think people say pound for pound a lot, right? And with basketball, we have to keep that in mind too. Except it's like technology for technology type shit. The only GOAT is Albert Einstein. Didn't Albert Einstein steal all of his wife's shit? I think there's like a popular theory that Albert Einstein basically plagiarized all of his wife's work and was basically like, bitch, get in the kitchen, shut up. Which, fair, Carla actually comes up with the stream ideas every day. I just show up. She's playing the game right now, so. Pete Rose not being able to experience his Hall of Fame entrance is absolutely tragic. Okay, hear me out. I have a Giannis jersey hanging in my closet right now. The fact that Giannis is a like one of the co-owners of Kalshi or chairperson on Kalshi, whatever the fuck it is, and Pete Rose couldn't get in the Hall of Fame because he wanted to gamble just a little bit. Kinda tragic. Personally, I feel like we should allow athletes to gamble on themselves, but only when they think they'll win. I think we should allow athletes to 1000% throw down on themselves to win. Oh, glad I'm techie enough to survive that. Let's just completely ignore every mechanic, Dusty. That's fine. Never mind. Noted, he slams down to. Understood. Understood, boss. Tom Brady, all sports.
Your corpse will
Right, but then you look at Tom Brady as an all-sport athlete, right? Compare that to LeBron James. You put Tom Brady and LeBron James both on, I don't know, we'll say an even playing field with a relatively mutually athletic sport. Who do we think is winning between Tom Brady and LeBron James in football? Just random question out here. Like Tom Brady versus LeBron in football or in wrestling or volleyball. Fuck, oh shit. Whoops. And then I need to get behind these, I think. I'm pretty sure. Nope.
destroy.
I think I need to get out to the back. I think I need to get back. Super 12 feeds him some nuts on the rim. Holy shit. Tom Brady just fucking yams. Like, okay, hear me out. Muggsy Bogues versus Nate Robinson. Put them in the league. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucking shredded. I need to get tankier. I need to actually pay attention, I think. Hold on. Hold on. Cause that's not what we're trying to do out here. I'm just gonna dodge all of these little shadowy thingies. Because then he slams, and I think I need to get like within range. Bro, chill! Why are you still casting? Fucking relax, brother. Stupid fucking phases, man. Can you just die, please? Okay. So those crash down. And then he slams. Okay, cool. But like, I'm trying to figure out that fucking slam mechanic. Do I have to go under him for the first thing, and then I have to go out for the second thing? Because I'd really like to understand that for the future, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie at all. Activate the delirium mirror. I don't think I can. Do I have to redo this map? I think I might have to redo this map. Particular summon, everything physical and some mental, temporal clears and tabletop ping pong and football. Tabletop ping pong is crazy. The ping pong game is wild. Okay, map in progress. But if I go back in, there are no other mobs. So I think I have to redo this one. Not the end of the world, but it was not the most enjoyable map, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Tablets can't be applied to maps previously attempted. Okay, I'll go fuck myself then. We'll just run this once again for the fun of it, I suppose. Because I don't think that I actually got my credit off of this. I don't believe. I don't believe. So, gonna mow the grass and go to this yard. You're the go to this yard for now. Wait until grass tech changes.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, alchemist. Wait until grass tech literally is automated and goes twice as fast. See, wings are 99 cents a pound at Hanny's. No, I didn't. No, that's a good call. Wait till when? When's the sale end? Because I might send Carla. Wait a second. 99 cents a pound on wings are crazy. Saturday, I think? I might send Carla. She has to go to the post office to drop some stuff off. She's been selling shit from Depop. Wings at Hanny's, you say? For 99 cents. Okay, it might be a Wang night soon. That's far cheaper. 4 pounds of wings for $4 is wild. Okay, well, hear me out. That's what I usually pay for chicken anyways. Because Shaw's does their whole chicken for 99 cents a pound. So I get whole chickens 99 cents a pound and then I just rotisserie them. Yeah, yeah. That's where mom's rotisserie went, by the way. It came with me. So now she's incapable of rotisserieing. By the way, it can fit a turkey, and turkeys are fucking delicious. We've been missing out every year. But we also both knew that. Shocker. Oh, yeah, that tissy's been down here. That shit gets worked. So low, I'd be questioning how this is even possible. So, when I say that Carla and I spend about $100 a month on groceries, I mean it. For the two of us. We don't buy stuff if it's not on sale. When we go to our local grocery stores, our average savings is typically 50% or higher. Simply off of the fact that we only shop sales, right? So, there are 3 primary grocery stores in the area. And we basically will shop all of them. Get whatever's cheapest. Clearance, sales, anything like that, right? So, the chickens typically go on sale for that. They're normally like, I want to say they're normally $2 a pound or something like that. But even Hannaford whole chicken is $1.50 a pound because there's no processing done to it other than obviously killing the chicken, cleaning the chicken out, and then like feathering it and stuff. But like, you don't have to cut it down into breasts, wings, anything like that. So we get the whole chicken, usually a 5-6 pound chicken. We throw it in the tissy. It gives us chicken for quite a few days. We stock up on those bad boys. Pork goes down to 99 cents a pound as well. Steak will go down to $4.99 a pound, depending on the steak. But we can typically get roast and steak $4.99 a pound. If it's ever anything that's known for being a tougher cut, we can also just throw it in like a slow cooker. And then we can make a kind of like a shredded steak out of it and do tacos and shit like that, because Carla makes a mean salsa, and the salsa costs a couple bucks to make. That pork tenderloin is great on rotisserie. It is. It is. They ever pretend to be Fogo? I can't really grab the skewers as much, but like I'll check on the meat sometimes and I'll cut some off of the edge sometimes, and I'll pretend. We are going to Fogo soon, by the way. I'm not gonna lie. We didn't get to go when we went down to Boston to see Anne Hathaway in a Gundam suit #2. But Carla has been told the joys of Fogo and does want to go. Chicken pork sausage. Listen, at this point in time, I would take some of the chicken and pork sausage. I would fuck that up right now. It's been too long since I've been to Fogo. I heard you went with fucking Skibby recently. So don't come in here fronting like you haven't had it. You're not riding the struggle bus like me. You're not from the trenches like me. I want my Tarasco experience. It's fucked up. I went twice when I was in Baltimore. When Skibby when I got there that Sunday, and then my lab director wanted to go Tuesday. Oh no. Oh wait, I never activated this. Whoops. That is risk, if I'm being honest. How were you feeling after the Tuesday one? I'm assuming bad. How long were you in Baltimore for? Because if Tuesday was when you were traveling back. That would probably be a very risky car ride. Fucking vital yokes. Yeah, something tells me. Something tells me you probably just about died. Just about died. But yeah, anyways. We get all our groceries on sale like cheap as fuck. That's our entire thing. So yeah, I will be getting a bunch of wings. Come play forever. This crap is catching a break. What? What's catching a break? I don't want to play forever. Oh, crab. The crab is being dealt with by others, I will say. Also, people have been coming in asking if I'm playing Camelot. No. Fuck no. Camelot Unchained looks like ass. And not like the good kind of ass either. Not the ass where it's like, ass, yummy. I'm gonna... Like, bad ass. Like, not yummy ass, bad ass. It looks not good. I don't know what the fuck is up with Camelot or like what they got going on. But people were hyping this game up to me. God damn it, why? I need to stop sprinting into very close encounters. I keep sprinting into very close encounters and choke points, and then I trip. And then once I get tripped, it all kind of goes downhill from there. And I'm not very happy about it. You really do hate to see that shit. Okay, well now that it's dead at least, I guess I can learn this. I think I'm allergic after seafood. Allergic to seafood after killing crabs so many times. How is Forever doing in the past few days? Good or not as good? Because I worry a little bit about it. Just from a standpoint of like how it could maintain its player base. I feel as though... Wait, does it hard stop his HP? No! It hard stops his HP. Kill him, my pets! Faster, please! Oh no. Alright, we get in. And then we're safe. And then I need to get all the way out. Oh, I did it! Holy shit, I did the mechanic. Wait, that is so sick. Okay, we're learning in real time, chat. Learning in real time. 2.8k. Oh my god, it's down to 2.8k? Oh, fuck. The 24-hour peak was 3,500. Yo, wait, what? It's down like 1,500 week over week. I think the casual crowd is reaching the end game they said they weren't worried about. Isn't that crazy? How old stupid Dusto sat here up and down and said, guys, eventually the casuals are gonna reach this point. And they're really gonna hate when they have to make alts to upgrade their shit. And everybody said I was crazy. All the casual players were like, oh, no, Dusty, that's not a problem because I haven't hit it yet. Man, I haven't interacted with it. And I told every single person over there, casual players are gonna hit these problems and then they're not gonna have fun. Quill rain. Interesting. Very interesting. Those, if they weren't full decks, would be really interesting. You get sold, and then you get sold. I'll throw you in the dump tab just in case. Just in case anything cool comes out of it. Another scepter for the scepter gods. And that will surely be nuked. 15% increased damage with plant skills. Plants! We'll throw that out there. And then we'll dump everything here real quick. And thank God I completed that because that boss was kind of an asshole. Good news, we're almost into red maps. Like very, very close to red maps. Bad news, still no minion skills. I basically have all the good stuff except minion skills. So that's kind of phenomenal, but let's see. Wait, what's this? Arena that'll save us with Guild Wars 2. I think they're just calling it Guild Wars. And also, unique monsters have a chance to drop potent emotions when slain within Delirium Fog. Oh, interesting. Wait. That seems interesting. We'll go up here first, though. Wait, is that not what I have? Why can't I do that? Can I just... Do I just fuck myself? I mean, I guess that's fine. Realistically, but... Excuse me. Dracantos needs to come back. I missed Dracantos. Dracantos was fun. I will say Dracantos was quite enjoyable. Bro, +1 minion helm would help with my clear speed, but I also don't think my clear speed's an issue right now. I think it's just my survive. And I really think that it's... I need to do more Abyss. Because I want to craft on this without just fucking shotgunning it. Fupo! What up, my friend? Somebody gives in September. It's going to be a good time. I will say, I think there are going to be quite a few solid games that will rear their heads out. This is a disgusting chest. Disgusting chest if it gets spirit, by the way. This is a spirit roll away from being an absolute replacement to my Unfolding Dawn. We're so close to greatness on it too. Let me tell you what, I can only get fire res on things, but I don't have any of the ribs or anything from Abyss. So I need to do Abyss. State of Play just got on like 4 good games in 3 weeks. Oh wait, Ninja said mid state of play. Nin, why do you think it's mid? And why does Fupo think it's good comparatively? It was so mid. Okay, wait, why is Nin mad? Because Nin's mad, Fupo's happy. What got revealed? A God of War game not about Kratos. Well, yeah, Kratos is like fucking 40 at this point. He probably doesn't want to be out just killing shit anymore. Maybe he's just fucking tired of this shit. You ever think of that? It wasn't great. Do you think Summer Game Fest might be the play? Wolverine looks good, Control 2 looks great, the God of War spinoff about his wife in the afterlife. Wait. God of War spinoff about his wife in the afterlife? What do I mean there? Like scary game? In the God of War IP? Or like he's now navigating super scary, spooky skeletons? Spooky, scary skeletons send shivers down your spine. Bloop. Silent Hill. So, it's just creepy, eerie simulator? Or what's the deal there? I mean, it's still like God of War IP, so it'll probably sell, but God of Horror, erasing a plane game. Was there any friend slop? Because honestly, as long as there wasn't friend slop, I'm here for it, man. I'm happy about it. Like, Friend Slop is the new Extraction, which was the new Battle Royale. Which, honestly, I'm shocked that Battle Royales held on as long as they did, but it was Battle Royale, then it was the Extraction meta, and then it's been the Friend Slop meta. Carla, did you hear wings are 99 cents a pound at Annie's? Yeah. Have you gone to the post office yet? Bitch. You want to go back? I'll make wings tonight. It's good till Saturday, he said, so we can always just go tomorrow or something. He thinks it's good till Saturday. Yeah, do your research. And then yell at me. They put Marathon on there. Wait, what do you mean they put Marathon on there? They put Marathon on State of Play? To promo it after it's already launched? Or was it an expansion? Oh, it was an expansion, Fupo said? Okay, that makes sense. I mean, a big content deployment does make sense to throw on there. Yeah, that makes sense then. I don't really think that's inherently crazy. So that's cool. Did you guys, hold on, outside of State of Play, I actually tweeted about this. But did you guys see Swolinka tweeted about, you know, happy to be at Riot, happy to have huge biceps and a charming smile, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, Swolinka. But also, he was like, really enjoyed meeting the team or some bullshit like that. I bet you did. And then said, got to watch a playtest and it was awesome. He got to watch a playtest. It's a playable product. The Riot MMO literally exists in some capacity on internals. It's just a matter of it actually hitting release. And then we are so set, boys. We are so set. We're in gameplay coming soon. Why do people not like him as a dev? He has really big biceps. So I instantly trust him because he could beat me up if I didn't trust him. Which I think is important to keep in mind. Like, you're almost forced to trust people if they can beat you up. It's like, I think I could take Mr. Beast in a fight. Therefore, I don't have to trust Mr. Beast's weird veneer smile, right? Sorry to any Mr. Beasts in here. I just feel like he forces a smile too much. It looks uncomfortable sometimes. That's my biggest complaint about Mr. Beast. It makes me not trust him. He's inorganic now because he smiles too much. I don't know if HR told him to do that or what. But like, bro, I swear, just smile a little less. Be a normal looking person. He's turning into Zuckerberg, where everybody just thinks he's a fucking robot. Because he might be. What if Mr. Beast died and was replaced by a robot long ago? And they just basically programmed Mr. Bot as a Tesla experiment. And then they do like a Mr. Beast face reveal and everybody's like, wait, what the fuck do you mean? Mr. Beast already revealed his face. And then he peels off his face and it's a Tesla bot. It's Optimus. Huffsy! Huffsy! Huffsy, I have an idea. I think something's going on with Tesla. I don't want to say I'm like crazy, but old man Withers. I don't know, man. It might be Mr. Beast bot. Mr. Beast bot could be pretty marketable too. Could be very solid. People would love that because then look at the next generation of potential Tesla owners too at that point. Mr. Beast Prime? Bro, that's what I'm saying, and it would work in well because of the Prime drink being included in the lunchlies. An electric combination, Hoofsy. An electric combo. Absolutely phenomenal. I should probably put all that away, huh? I feel like something's up with Mr. Beast. I don't know if he's like robot, lizard, or something in between. But I feel like whatever Zuckerberg is, he's probably that too. Zuck got a software patch soon though. So he's been more human-y lately. Can't forget the Moldy Cheese with a Prime. Well, hold on, that was with a Lunchly. Hold on, that was with a Lunchly. And also, some people like their cheese moldy, bro. I don't really think we have to shame them. I feel like, personally, I fuck with some good blue cheese. I actually really fuck with some blue cheese. Only 3 games that look decent was Tomb Raider, Until Dawn, and God of War. Does Tomb Raider look good because the game looks good or because Lara Croft has boobas? I'm gonna give you guys a complete chance to be honest here. Both, but that's besides the point. So the game looks good, but also there are large tits. Listen, the answer can be both. Acceptable answer and honestly realistic answer. I think that does make sense. Inherently, when you combine those two things, it's a formula for success, I think. And people often overlook that. It's a very simple thing, but really 1 + 1 does equal 2. And what's even better than that is that 1 good game plus 2 great tits equals 3 people playing it, and I'm one of them. So I might be down to check that out. Booba, the #1 selling point. Literally the #1 selling point. There's Embers of the Unchained, which is like an MMO that's set to come out for play testing or some bullshit relatively soon. TM. Howdy, Pilgrim. Oh, I can corrupt one now. Oh, we're so up. We're so up. Give me GCPs. GC, please. I appreciate you, my good sir. Because I really should start upgrading some of my gems. Holding on to this shit ain't gonna do it for me. AMC, how good is Big Monkey build? And are you using the spear? Like, is spear BIS for Big Monkey build, or is it just like a budget thing? Because I am, I'm kind of intrigued on it. Like, very, 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 very intrigued. And I'm not quite certain if it'd be worth re-rolling to or not. Because honestly, I'm still clearing just fine. This build looks great. And plays great. But I worry when I get up into harder content. I mean, I guess my damage will probably continue to scale up as I get more minion levels and shit. I'm nowhere near the top end of scaling. I do just have to be cautious that I don't cook my spirit too much. Because right now I only have 22 extra spirit. Which is sad. Do the companion chest piece? Well, that's what I'm saying. Well, I can't run companion chest with this. If I'm being real, that would cook this build. It would just take away so much, like, actual minion potential, so to say. Because I just need as many minions as possible, because every time that they cast, it's a 25% chance to have the 8 projectiles come out instead of the 1. So I just need as many minions as possible, all just casting at all points in time, and that's my whole goal on it. But, yo, Geralt, what up, my dude? I hope you're having an absolutely splendiferous day, brother. Appreciate you coming through, showing some love. What you be up to? Chat, how do I get more tablets? Are they just a random drop? Or is there like a tablet vendor sometimes? Or, sorry, somewhere. I was reading Fupo's message. And we got a T10 off of that. We are truly up tremendous. So now we can start blasting T9s and T10s pretty exclusively. That is immediately boo-boo. Oh. Oh. Would you like to roll with another spirit roll? Although, I don't really know if that's... It's only 4 properties. I could get a spirit roll and then get another resistance roll on it. Buddha. Buddha, where you be, my dog?
From long ago.
I need a little reassurance on this. Cause I think it might be slammable. It's a spirit base. And if I slam it and I hit spirit, and then I slam it and I hit resist, then it'd probably replace this. I just need to get lucky with it. Very lucky. How many able to fix? 1 prefix, 1 suffix. So I could get another resist as a suffix, and I could get the spirit as a prefix. Because I think spirit's a prefix. Slamming! GG. Dream's dead. We got armor, energy, shield prefix. Alright. Well, we'll just put that on the shelf for now. That's unfortunate. Should I chaos it? God fucking damn it. How did we end up here? Oh my god, that has so much max life. If only it had anything else. Literally anything else. And then you or us. Everything's us. Shit solid for a normal chest. Have I shown you what I'm waiting to craft on yet? Hold on. This is what I'm waiting on right now. So, I haven't crafted on this yet because I want to wait to desecrate it, but I haven't done any abyss maps to actually get a desecration. So I essenced it up to get the double resist on it. And then when I desecrate it, I'll be able to see if I get a good roll. Can I, if I chaos something, can I chaos a desecrated roll? Because really, this chest isn't even that crazy. I really want Conjurer Mantles just for the intrinsic spirit. Because that's just a free 21 spirit. That would be great. Then I need a spirit double res roll, but I mean... Honestly, health spirit in any res is probably going to outweigh it at this point. I can also... Next time I come across a temple, I can slam this Because now I have an extra one of these. Think you'd be able to chaos desecrate roll, not positive? Word, I'll throw this in the dumpy just in case we end up needing it. That is cooked. All of this is cooked.
Go on. These are our supplies.
And more gold. I wonder if I have more gambas yet. Why just vow it? I don't know, I wanted to hold my vows for something cool. Boo! Boo! Nothing changed. Boo! Boring chat. Oh wait, never mind, it got a socket on it. I guess I should have socketed before volleying. I don't mean immediately. Boo! You're supposed to qual and socket. What if I do that on the one I'm wearing? You broke everything. Okay, hear me out. You said, why don't you just fall it? I volled it. I did what you told me to. I feel like you said, why don't you just get some peanut butter and make yourself a peanut butter sandwich? But you didn't tell me to get bread or a knife. And now here I am, covered in peanut butter, feeling stupid. And everybody's looking at me like I'm the bozo. This is a question, not a demand for action. A question can spark a lot of action. Ask not what you can do for your streamer, but what your wait, no. Ask not what your streamer can do for you, but what you can do for your streamer. Did you make a sandwich out of yourself with no bread? Well, the peanut butter's got to go somewhere, Hoofsy. Hoofsy, a fine American. And an even finer man. Thank you for the 5, my goat. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. All right, well, I guess I won't slam this. I'll put it in the dump tab for now. We'll throw it in the dumpy tab. I probably didn't have to do that so quickly, if I'm being honest. I would like to find abyss maps. But I haven't had many abussy maps. If I'm being honest, I don't really know where I'd be able to find abyss either. Just as like a big thing. I'm pretty convinced I have to. Oh, wait. Oh. 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 We found it. All right, chat. Wait, I now know where we need to go. And then that's coalesce corruption. So I might go down this way. I think I'll go here. And then kind of like snake my way down. And then try to get into the abyss section. Because I need to farm up abysses. Some abussies is what we're really trying to get. And then there's general tablets too. I don't really know why I'm so down bad on tablets, but I can't find shit for the tabbies. Why do I always get delirium points? Oh yeah. Go south, you'll open up the breach section too. Oh! I love breaches and abysses. Breaches and abussies are so sick. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back, chat. Un momento. Check this out. Good day. Gonna start rushing to Arbiter of Ash. Did the ritual stuff because I love ritual. Ritual's fun. It's like a little gamba every time. I also think for SSF, ritual can be great for getting unique items early on and easy. Just like a consistent facet for it, which, again, very great for SSF when you're typically cut off from the accessibility of a lot of important pieces. And it's typically trying to make a build work on a, you know, a baseline or a common denominator. It's nice. I have enjoyed that. But I will say, I also enjoy the prospect of Breach with this build. I think Breaches are going to be insanely fun to do. I think Abyss is probably my favorite, like, reward-wise right now. Just in terms of the accessibility to crafting with the Desecration. I really like that side of it. Really like that side of it. It's part of why I'm so drawn to Abyss. If I could Abyss tablet every single one of my maps, I would. I think Delirium has been my least favorite so far, followed by Temple as my second least favorite. So many New World screenshots on Steam I didn't know I had. Oh, dude, Steam saving screenshots is crazy. I have old like Dota screenshots and stuff. It's kind of funny, like from way back in the day. It's fucking wild. Also makes you wonder, ooh, perfect Orbivog. Makes you wonder what else you've randomly saved over the years. I was going through my highlights one day, and I obviously had like a ton of New World Wars highlighted, but I also had this one random stream from way back in the OG days of like me, Skibby, Stelio, and a bunch of the like the OG people that started Cats, like doing the full route that day. It was a chest run into an invasion, into a war. We had a guild meeting at the town hall. Like back when New World was actually being played as a social MMO. Dude, it was so fucking awesome. And I still have that as like a highlighted, you know, VOD that's just never going away. And I do really miss New World. Like, New World and Ashes as MMOs provided so many social interactions. You know, maybe we do go play Camelot, chat. Maybe have some MMO interactions once again. Who was excited for Camelot Unchained, by the way? I'm just curious. I'm just curious. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I'm gonna go look at my old DMs. And it better not have been anybody that told me to kill myself when Ashes died. Nobody? No, people were actually excited. Because DAOC was, like, peak for some people. And I guess people were, like, optimistic that it was actually going to come out with a solid combat system. And people were telling me, like, Dusty, I think if it, you know, if it's a combat system that's like DAOC, then you definitely, you would enjoy it, right? And people were like, I think it's supposed to be based on the retro vibe graphically. And people were talking about it, like, in chat. I was like, okay, dope. That sounds kind of cool. I haven't really followed much, but, like, I'll see what's up with it. I looked at some today, because I was like, I check Twitch before I hop on. I just see what the homies are doing, you know? And I see Arrowlee's viewership turned the fuck up. And I'm like, hell yeah, Arrow, what you doing? And I see he's playing Camelot Unchained. Like, oh shit, okay, cool. I go in, his entire chat's roasting that shit. His entire chat, bro. Every single person in his chat's roasting that shit. And, like, he's clearly not having fun. The chat's not having fun. The people he's playing with aren't having fun. And, like, I go, and I'm like, okay, well, maybe, ooh. Ooh. It's like maybe Cannon and Baggins side will be a little bit different. Nope. Bro, I hadn't seen a chat this united against a game since T-Pain came over to play New World on sponsored content. Motherfuckers hated that shit. Boys, hold on. Unique helmet, gloves, boots, or body armor. Where are we at? I don't think I need the body armor unless there's a massive facilitator for a body armor. But I'm not quite sure where most of the facilitators lie. For this build, I don't really know if there's much I'd need. Maybe they're like minion gloves or something. Gloves? I know my helmet I want to have minion levels on. Gloves, probably. I'm not gonna get anything good out of it, but it's cool to hope, you know? Cool to want just a little bit. Let's see here. I was already back on video. What's everybody else doing though, streaming it? Did they all just nope the fuck out? Oh, that's actually crazy. I mean, hear me out. I respect that he didn't stay over there and just try to farm more viewers off of it. Big dick move for that, because he could have just sat over there farming off of it. Did the directory already die? Because there were thousands of viewers in the directory for it earlier today. The fuck? Like, there were thousands of viewers over there earlier today, dude. I'm assuming it's pretty cooked. That shit, when I was watching, it didn't look good. It was not very watchable or playable. Dozens of us. Everyone. Bro, that's so sad, though. I think it's just more of a testament, too, to how the current MMO world is. Where that level of project is even, like, considered to be shipped for any reason in the first place. And it's very apparent that that shit was not ready to be shipped. It was not in a spot where it should have been shipped. And I think the MMO world right now just turns into more and more of a laughingstock the more those titles continue to be thrown. Did get better after their patch. Got to see large PvP. Large for who was on. What was it like? Was it good at all? Because it also seems like there's absolutely nothing to do other than that in the game, right? Like, there's no actual content. It's kind of just like a PvP sandbox. I think streamers need to stop streaming them. That's too part of the problem. If the product is getting released to the public, then it's in the public eye regardless. Like, the NDAs exist for a reason, and any developer that doesn't want their shit shown off to the public for whatever reason should NDA their product. But if a game goes on Steam, it's in the public eye. There's nothing that should stop streamers or YouTubers from streaming it, in my opinion. It's the same thing as game journalists getting their hands on it. And once it goes into the public eye, you'll have game journalists writing reviews on it. You will have a lot of it. I think game devs are comfortable with releasing things early and in a very unacceptable state. And there's something inherently to be said about, yes, alpha and beta testing being an extremely normal part of development, and some games choose to do that publicly, some games choose to do it privately. But the state at which some games are saying, hey, we're done with our beta, we're getting ready for a launch soon, here's a product that you pay for, is a little concerning that it just kind of keeps happening. Oh, yeah? Wait. That's not a headhunter. That's not a headhunter. Oh, that's for headhunter chances. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yo, did headhunter get better, by the way, in PoE 2? Or... I don't think any of us are unbiased anymore after Ashes. The previews of this game don't look any worse than Ashes did to those who hated it. That's one thing I pointed out earlier. The only thing is, Hoofsy, I watched enough of it to see what the systems actually held. And for people that were looking at Ashes, it was a lot of running around, but when you were actually doing stuff, there was stuff to do. With Camelot Unchained, the crafting literally looked borderline non-existent. The town was an uninspired placeholder that didn't really have any functionality whatsoever. The world itself had no interaction, no mobs, no anything. Like, this looked like an early demo more than it did any form of like an early access launch or anything, at least in my opinion. And this is someone, keep in mind, at the start of stream, I was saying, like, to a lot of people that hated Ashes, Ashes also seemed like you were just running around the world a lot. But when you were actually engaging with shit in Ashes, you could get 12 hours a day of content out of Ashes. That game, I don't think you're getting 12 hours of content out of. I don't think the systems physically exist within the game's infrastructure to get people that much content. Your review exactly sounds exactly like those who hated Ashes. This is also, hear me out, why I said that Camelot Unchained is what people who didn't like Ashes thought Ashes was. The only difference is Ashes of Creation, from those who played it, was well received, and from those who have played this, it's also fucking ass. Like, there's no indicator around anything that this is good. The players who have played it are all unhappy with it. The general consensus is that this was actually pushed as a literal unplayable product. Those who tested it in NDA said nothing had changed in 5 years. So this time it unfortunately does seem like it holds more weight than people not liking Ashes, despite Ashes' progression being visible. People that play tested this years ago have come out and literally said nothing has changed. The developers haven't done a singular thing. Like, no progression, no changes, no visuals, no upgrades, literally nothing. So, unfortunately, it does kind of seem like this time it holds slightly more weight than in the past. And I know this is why I also said again at the start of stream, literally word for word, I said Camelot Unchained is exactly what everybody thought Ashes of Creation was. And I stand on that business. I stand on that 1000%. Do I have character effects or anything? I don't think I have these. Wait. Pets! Oh, I didn't have pets. Now I have a pet. We're up tremendous. Like, Camelot is actually the very not complete title. I don't know what that does. Granted, again, I'm not out here saying Ashes was completed or anything like that. But this shit doesn't even look like it should really be a deployed title in this state. It actually just doesn't look like it has any systems in it. Doesn't look like it has anything. Buggerman's Quinfall is as bad as people think. Do you like survival type crafting houses? Where you're basically just massing a shitload of crafting benches and then RNGing all of your crafting together? Because if you enjoy that, then great. When I look at Quinfall, the systems themselves look more like a survival multiplayer based system than MMOs and a lot of the actual like outside of PvP modes. But as the game was no scam, the game became a scramble. I mean, the thing is, Ash's gameplay should, I think, in most people's minds, be far separated from the business side. The business of Ashes is not the product of Ashes. Intrepid Studios is far separated. It's like the diamonds and the diamond mining companies. Everybody walks around with diamonds on, but we're not even gonna go down that route. But basically, the company can be at its core very not fundamentally sound, structured, or in a good place. But the product they put out can still be sought after by a lot of people, and it can still be a product that is, you know, wanted product. Else. And I think that's kind of what we saw with Ashes. The business itself had a lot of red flags where people were very, for good reason, avoidant of that. But I think those that gave the gameplay an actual chance with Ashes were able to talk about the progression that the game had been making. They were able to talk about what they do in the game, and they were able to all give you a rundown of what their loop was. And there were people that obviously didn't like it. It wasn't a perfect game. No game ever is. But I do think the business side of Ashes fell out, like the business side of Intrepid fell out from underneath Ashes of Creation, which actually had a chance to be something relatively solid. And I don't think it was going to be a world changer or anything, but I think that's happened with a lot of games, not just Ashes too. We have to consider, we think that Ashes is such a huge deal, right? How many games have had Tencent funding pulled from them recently? Like 3 MMO projects? Like, funding comes and goes in games literally all the time. And unfortunately, it's at a point where I asked in the interview with Steven, right, how they were going to ensure that Intrepid Studios didn't just become another, you know, another one of the studios that shut down trying to get their game launched. Because so many had been cooked recently. I like went through a list of studios that were shut down recently. It was fucking wild. I'd still have Terra Private Realm to get any taste of action combat. I don't know much of Terra. See, that's the shitty thing too. A lot of MMOs that people like, it's like, oh, look at the private server, look at the private server, and I'm like, motherfucker, I can't. I will get sued. Terra 2's hiring. The Riot MMO had a visible playtest. Granted, it was staff, but Swolinka said that he saw. Anyways, he saw there was a playtest basically. Swolinka needs to leak more. I feel like I shouldn't call him Swolinka. I feel like I shouldn't get in the habit of that. What if I stream the Riot MMO and then he comes in and I call him Swolinka and he beats the shit out of me with his massive python biceps? What am I gonna do then? He's so swole. Ah! He's here! Jesus fucking Christ. It's Swolinka on Steve. Listen. Oh god, dude. Hey, when are we getting more Ashes Court stuff? Lesh has been following that like crazy. I want to say it's not till like July, right? It's unironically like probably another month or so before we get anything. Greater Chaos, Greater Exalt, or Greater Regal? Oh shit. The Exalt. I gotta do the Exalt. Because Regals are great, but I can do really good Essences. Is what I'm thinking in place of Regals. So as I get into higher and higher Essences, I've been crafting with Essences on good blues to upgrade a lot more. And I feel like that's probably the smart play for me. But I also feel like I very rarely make the smart play. Boo! We don't want stabs. Chatter, stabs good for anything? I feel like that made a loud noise, so I should pick it up. But that's entirely just me going off conditioning of loud. Oh my god, give me more! Holy shit, it coomed. Goodness gracious me, oh my. I do love all of those sounds. I don't even know what all this shit does. All I know is sounds are happening, I'm getting XP and not dying, and I think I'm doing well. Everything's fucking phenomenal. Judge said no, the hearing is this month. Oh, word. I wonder who tried to delay it. Was it Steven or not Steven? Because we were talking about that relatively recently as well. And we kept mentioning that, like, court cases, people can drag it out so heavily. Steven. Oh, interesting. Was he trying to get it held so that way they could get the receiver appointed? Or what was the delay supposed to be for? I figured it would have been the other side trying to just, like, slow ball it type shit. And just keep everything locked up for longer. An interesting debacle. Oh, you better be good. If you're not good, I will legitimately throw you back. Please? I mean, I'll play. I'll play ball. Why is everything I get fire resistance? I have 139% fire res, by the way, chat. 139%. I have no runes socketed for fire res. Everything is terrible. Also, the banger chest that I'm waiting to craft on, I didn't have any essences that weren't fire res. So I put a fire res one on it because I just figured I'd shape up the rest of my gear over the course of it anyways. So might as well just have the resistances on it and try to roll a tri-reser. But golly, I'm dead. I'm so cooked. Thank you, minions. I appreciate you all. You are beautiful, glorious soldiers protecting me. I can play so stupid with this. There were serious reasons, which is why the judge said no. Word. So, he just wanted to delay. Is June vacation month? Did he say what the reasons were? That's intriguing. That's very intriguing. Because I feel like he would want to be pursuing it quickly, because he's been, like, in Discord and shit, too, a lot, yeah? Which is a little odd. Talking about how the court battle takes long. Maybe, like, more for discovery or something? Please die faster. Slightly faster. Thank you. I appreciate you. So are you guys telling me Big Monkey build would one-shot this? Because, like, that wasn't a one-shot. That was fast. But it wasn't a one-shot. Harambe's Revenge being a potential one-shot on bosses does seem quite nice. And it also seems like it's going to be pretty autopilot, yeah? I just don't know if I go back to Harambe, or if I re-roll the Harambe's Revenge, because I don't know if I'd want to roll another summoner type beat. Or if I would want to play something not summoner oriented. I feel like this is just fine. We're in 73 maps versus, I think, what, T9s? And then we're getting into T10s next. So I feel like we're doing pretty well, all things considered, at this point in time. I don't think we really have too much to worry about on the build. Where's the last rare mob? Yeah, I'm not going all the way back down there. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. The other side said he was doing it just to bleed more money from the defendants in their argument against it. Wouldn't he be bleeding money from himself? I feel like they have more money than he does at this point. No? The Reliquary Vault, Ancient Treasures await. What is this? Does this give me a unique? Wait, is this what Murloc was spending his currency on? For reliquaries, was this? And then you just go around buying them from a bunch of different players? Because that's interesting. This seems like it's corrupted area. And then this seems like it's the beeline into the Abusi area. But I also kind of want to go here. I wish this connected. That would be Bissington. Because there are no boss maps over this way. So smart choice would be here to here to here. And then work my way over to the corrupted area. But I also don't think that's going to bridge. Maybe it does. But I'm not convinced. That comes off of there somewhere. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. We'll go down another one and we'll do the crypt with this T10 and we'll see what we can push up. And I think almost not Gatorade. I'll give you Gatorade and some water. I'll chase that shit, my dog. So, those that aren't playing PoE, what are you guys playing right now? Just out of curiosity, like nothing? Camelot? Or what are people even on right now? Because it seems like Forever's cooked. Finishing my crafting in New World for the archives. For the achieves? Oh, Jesus Christ. Why did I read that as archives? God, Jesus Christ. Are you, like, you're on New World right now, Hofsy? I respect it. I respect it. Honestly, it's probably not the worst thing that you can do at this point in time. Probably not the worst. Jesus, I just can't bring myself to do it. I've gotta let it die. Wow, that is a terrible, terrible, terrible expedition. Holy shit. That's like one of the worst that I've come across. Doing illegal speeds in Forza, that's about it. Is Forza still slapping or has that died out? Because I feel like now the general hype is probably gone from it. And it's more just like the actual Forza car people, yeah? Because I'm hearing a lot less about Forza the past, like, I don't know, feels like few days especially. How long ago did it come out? It's been out for what? Couple weeks now? Because I feel like it's got to be getting close to that 2-week hype cycle period. Kind of playing Apex and Golf and studying. Gross. EverQuest Legends in July. Isn't EverQuest Legends looking rough? Wasn't there a playtest for EQ Legends or something recently? EQL is not for you, too slow. Yeah, I tried to watch EverQuest, like just from some people that were playing it. And it definitely looks like a different pace. Very different pace. And I don't know that that would be like up my alley. EQ Legends for nostalgia only. That's kind of what I figured. That's kind of what I had gathered. People have talked about Arcade Chronicles, and I'm not really sure what to expect with Arcade Chronicles. People have said pay to win with Arcade Chronicles, probably at the forefront of it. So, kind of sad about that side of things, but I mean, I'm not really sure what the deal with Arcade Chronicles would be. It seems to lean into actual MMO systems by its descriptions. But I mean, how many times at this point have we seen descriptions not line up with actual, you know, products? Too many. Too many. So we're gonna hope that doesn't happen again. But, you know, everything is pay to win though. We'll check it out. Yeah, that is unfortunately true. Most things right now are pay to win, man. Ashes was a beacon. Goddamn. Wait. Tell me Camelot didn't have any pay to win features that people were paying for? Like an in-game store or anything, please? For the love of God. There's clearly a lever that I'm supposed to hit. Wait. Aha. We're so up. I was hoping it was like one of those Walmart doors where it's just automated and opens when I get there. It turned out that was not the case, which is slightly tragic. Was that an in-game message to go buy a mystery box from the website? Yes. Yes, indeedly. Gambas, I bought the mystery box. I bought 2 of them, actually. Because the value of the cosmetic that you get always exceeds what you would spend on the mystery box. You're up tremendous. And technically they're deductible because they're for content purposes. But I opened 2 of them and I got 2 skins. One of them is a pair of boots that takes my toes out. Toes. Sorry. Sorry. My bad. That is entirely on me. Uncut skill gem or support gem? I don't know what tier this skill gem is, so I guess I'll take the skill gem and hope it maybe goes up to like tier 1 million. And we'll just see what's up there. Because any level I get on my specters is crazy. Oh. That's tragic. I don't know how I got a T17 skill gem earlier. Like, my specters are level 17 right now, which is kind of lit. And then I've only found 16s other than that, so I guess I just got, like, lucky on one. Got the ahead of the curve type shit. Because this one would have stopped the boss spam messages just become the spam. I mean, the good news is, I mean, I guess you could technically whisper people off of that if you had, like character names from people and shit. You could whisper people in this game. But really, there's not a ton to buy with, actually, prog items. There's a lot to buy with this. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, no, I remember the days of all of the D2 spammers. D2papa.com. D2 Anya. Yeah. Yeah. Area at Summit. Like, not the one that was a useful resource. But there was an area at Summit where you could go to buy items and shit as well. Yep. Yep. Yo, Nicholas, what up, brother? My sleep schedule is so fucked up, my dog sleeps while I guard the house. Okay, well, what are you guarding the house from? Let me just maybe ask that. What are you guarding the house from? And why is your sleep schedule fucked up? You should be able to rest easy. Everything's already been handled. Like, I feel like you can just, at this point, probably relax a little. Maybe enjoy the visit, enjoy the views, so to say. But I will say, Zop, like, their monetization on the PoE side, it is for me, some of the more ethical, despite the bot spamming, or not the bot spamming, but the in-game messages, monetization that there is, simply in the fact that they have their supporter packs and stuff each league that are cosmetics. But with any of the supporter packs you buy, you also get the in-game currency worth that amount of money. So if you buy a $50 pack, you get $50 of currency, and then you also get all of the additional rewards from that pack that you bought. So I do think that that is a nice bonus to have. But there is definitely still a good amount of shit where it's in your best interest to have. Single player with player-to-player trading and free-to-play. Yeah, I mean, right now you do have to pay for access to early access, but when it goes live on 1.0, then it'll be a free-to-play. So technically right now it's pay-to-play and then pay more to actually get your stash tabs and your convenience, and if you're a broke pussy bitch, then just don't come. Just kidding, by the way. But there is definitely a good amount of convenience that comes from having more stash tabs, larger stash tabs. It does help. I'm not gonna be the one to say that it doesn't. It makes a large difference. If that had more health on it, that'd be kind of nasty. That's ass. That's ass. Everything's bad. Why can't I just find upgrades every single map? I would very much appreciate that. Just every map I go in, I shit out 1,000,000 drops. Wait. I just completed this. Why can't I go here? What? Okay. Okay. Do I have to go in this way? I think I have to go in this way. God damn it. Chicken wings 99 cents until 6/6. 6626 is the number of the chicken wing beast. Legend tells. And I will be that beast. Okay, so we get 99-cent wings soon. TM. Many 99-cent wings. We could stock up on like we could go with a $50 bill, Carla. And we could have a pound of wings a week for a year. A pound of wings is a decent amount of wings, I think. Chat, how many wings are in a pound of wings? If we're talking like flats and drummies. It's gotta be like at least 10, right? It requires about like 10 pounds of wings. Oh, you're not having to sell me on that. That shit absolutely fucks. I could make wings in 1,000 different ways as well. Wings just go hard. You can put wings in a goddamn air fryer and then just toss them after they come out the air fryer and they're good. You can go the bake and then grill route and then fry route. You can just fry the entire time. You could effectively do any amount of preparations with wings and they'll all fucking slap. The problem with wings is that they become overpriced in today's day and age. They're seen as a luxury food now. It's kind of like the lobsterization. Lobster was once prisoner food, and wings were once seen as scrap throwaway. Same thing with pho. Because pho is like a bunch of, you know, basically meat scraps and stuff that you make your broth out of. Just slap some veggies in there and call it good with whatever you have. This is the type of guy to go to feminist rally and ask for a charge. I would just want things on sale there. If I'm being honest, I just expect things to be on sale and have a nice little price with them, Mr. Maduro. I feel like if you knew the value of $1 a little bit more, maybe you wouldn't be in the situation that you're in. But I speak from my high horse of my house not getting knocked down. Pho over pho. Wait, what? It's pronounced pho. It's literally not pronounced pho. It's pho, right? It's... I don't know what I said wrong there. That's literally just a pronunciation. It's like you're saying fuck. It's like pho. I might be missing something. I'm also not exactly the source on that. But from what I've gathered, and what I have always been told from the nice ladies when I order, it is most definitely intended to be pho. But I might just be fucking crazy. Ah, sorry. Sorry. That's... I deserve that. I 1000% deserve everything that happened to me. I should not have said the things that I said. Between the FA debate and the LeBron Michael Jordan debate, boys, we deserve a death or two today. We deserve a death or two. Apparently, I've just gotta have the game get even with me. This bitch is gonna pop up on me, isn't she? Hello? Oh, I just have to activate her. I have to run around until she decides to let me kill her. Wonderful. Thank you, ma'am. Please stand still. Thank you. Why did I even get shot at by the first time? Just some random projectile came in and gibbed my shit? I bet this is ass. I would 1000% be willing to bet this cheeks. That is a life sprig. We do not fuck with the life sprig. I mean, if I level a caster, then I guess that's pretty solid. But I'm probably not gonna level a caster. I don't really know how meta casters are or aren't right now in terms of a self-cast. But I can't see myself pushing a caster up. The Scepters tab is actually looking kind of solid right now, if I do say so myself. Been pretty happy about the accumulation there. We got T9s and T10s. I throw an AUG on this bad boy. Embrace the way of the grenade. Carla played grenades the last time she played. She fucking loved it. I've actually even put in a little bit of thought around, like, could I play grenade specters? Like, could I just bring in a bunch of specters that have grenades out the wazoo and then screen clear? Gonna overburden myself. You're cucumbered, Hoofsy. You're cucumbered. Oh, wait. No, you're past cucumber. Yeah, you're full cooked at 0 movement speed when you gotta hit, like, the crawl, basically. Because cucumberance is when you can't sprint or anything. And then you get fully overloaded, and then you just get absolutely cooked. That's why we would always do large trades, like, right at the storage. I would have people tell me, Dusty, go stand near the storage, and they would just give me a bunch of consumes and gear for war and shit. It was a beautiful time. It was a beautiful time. I was conditioned. They would literally be like, Dusty, storage. I was literally like the Kaya to Hassan. Absolutely necessary for the success, but definitely knew where I was supposed to stand to have the best impact with everything. And I stayed in my place. Also, we hit level 80. We're kind of blasting, chat. No 4th Ascendancy yet. Because I don't think I've seen anything that drops the 4th Ascendancy. Actually, I might have one Baria, but I want to say that was just for 3rd Ascendancy on a higher level once again. So I think I need to level more there. I don't have a singular 6th link at this point. So I'm hoping that I can get lucky with maybe a rune in one of the maps that I'm heading towards. I want to go farm up some Abyss maps so I can get the... Are we calling them the body parts? Basically like the augment options from the Abyss. All of like the ribs and stuff like that. I have a couple of pieces that I'm waiting on crafting right now that are kind of dependent on getting those bad boys so I don't hose myself. So thoughts and prayers. I'm also constantly on the lookout for more gear right now. I'm primarily trying to upgrade my helm. My amulet with a better amulet base would be absolutely dope. Because I'd like to have the solar amulet instead of the lunar amulet. The solar amulet gives spirit instead. Would love to have one of those come in with some good defensive stats on them and then just call it Gucci there. Wait, did I play myself? No, I didn't play myself. We're good. I thought I played myself. I thought we were cooked. Jesus Christ. Turn 208 to 239 smelting on 9037 star metal ingots. Oh, see, it feels like you're coming into chat being like, what's crack-a-lackin', my groovy guys? Just came back from the arcade, had some soda pop and other old-timey things. Has Sims ever come out with a multiplayer version of the game? Everybody would just fuck. Everybody would just ERP. Do you want that to happen? Look, no, I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look, stop. The ooh e-girl you're fucking, that's me. It's not who you, actually, it's exactly who you want it to be. What Sims do in the comfort of their own homes is up to them. Bro, I don't think I'd be able to stream it. Especially, can you imagine if there was prox chat in a Sims MMO that was just based around the town? Jesus fucking Christ. That would be vile. Bro, you would literally just like walk by people and hear. Awful. Awful. That would just be Second Life. I have heard that was a terrible place. Just make your mac and cheese. Macaroni in the pot, that's a hot ass mic. Yes. 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 The slight fapping sound that you're hearing during our RP session, that is, I have a fan. And that fan is a little lopsided. And that lopsided fan is causing me to beat the shit out of my penis right now. So please don't be alarmed. It all breaks down to that lopsided fan. Primarily what you're going to be hearing is me beating the shit out of my donger, but there also might be some fan background noise, so just try to focus up for the good stuff, Zop. Wouldn't want you to miss it. We're not doing Sims multiplayer, Zop, unless we're both jerking up. Wait. We have to do it together. We have to commit together. We must show support for one another. If we don't, how will we remain? I'm not even gonna finish with this. I'm not. When it starts to get, I'm not going deeper into that. We're just gonna move on to this awesome loot that I got. Such cool loot, such great loot. Wow, loot. Oh my god, phenomenal loot. Holy cannoli. Wow, I love loot, guys. Loot, loot, loot. I don't sit up on stream. There's a reason that my camera cuts off. Look, my camera cuts off at my waist right here. So if I stand up straight, my like waistline is here, my penis is down here. So even if I turn sideways, like this is my waist, this is my dick. So you guys couldn't see my dick if I stood up anyways. I framed the fuck out of this camera. You can't see my dick at any point. I'm safe as fuck. So yeah, you guys literally, I could have boner right now and you wouldn't know. I just want you guys to think about that. Actually, don't think about that, you fucking freaks. Don't think about that. None of you think about that right now. Speaking of OnlyFans, Margot Has Money Troubles is an amazing show.
These are our supplies.
Like,
Gold is
Margot Robbie?
Take it. Time is of the essence.
What, did she show booba? No, it's Elle Fanning. Is that the Fanning that's not Dakota Fanning? Is that Dakota Fanning's sister? Yes, booba. Well, I would assume a show that is X person has money problems is definitely probably about showing booba to get money. Wait, did they take my idea of just POV going around sucking a bunch of dicks and then being like, it's a documentary? Because that was my idea. I was gonna do that. Because if you prostitute but record it, then you're not a prostitute, you're an actor. You get an IMDb page. I'm an actor director with this. Yes, please. Little to the left. See, I'm a director as well. I literally would get an IMDb off of that shit. I feel as though, oh, there's a lot of lost opportunity out here. There's a storyline with plot. Is the plot that somebody's out of money so they show their boobs a lot to make money? Because, like, I'm not saying that that's a bad show design. I'm not saying that that's a bad design scheme or anything like that. I'm just saying that I've seen that before. Like a lot. Like a ton. Out of gas, out of money, flat tire, and no way to change it. engine broke down, no coolant, got in a car crash, car randomly died, tornado came and picked up the car, so now I'm left here stranded, and it also ripped all my clothes off. I've seen just about all of the versions of that storyline already. And I'm just not really sure that there's anything else that can come along and really innovate it for me at this point. It's like the MMO world. It's just so stagnant in terms of its potential innovation. And it really need to be something that knocks my socks off. Kind of like that tornado did to that one bitch that one time. Not everything has to be innovative to be good. I mean, I guess tits are one of those things. Genuinely, like, you've got Michelle Pfeiffer and Nicole Kidman. Do they also show boobs? Like, is everybody just showing their tits in this, or like, what's... Is there a list of tits versus not tits? Because when I went to see Gundam Hathaway, Anne Hathaway didn't show her tits once. I was extremely disappointed. Really good movie. Really good movie. But Anne Hathaway didn't show her tits once. Anne Hathaway shows her booba in 2 movies. Do you know that off the top of your head? Who the fuck are you, Mr. Skin? What is this? Do you have the booba counter? Can I just, like, reference Brokeback Mountain is often forgotten about? Wait, hold on. So people let a little bit of gay in Brokeback Mountain stop them from seeing Anne Hathaway's boobs? There's no way that people were so blinded by their hatred. You can't let a little bit of gay scare you off of Anne Hathaway's tits. Stop, I'd jerk you off right now for Anne Hathaway's tits. God damn it. I gotta stop reading chat. She also has seen a movie called Havoc. I haven't heard of Havoc, but I'll try to convince Carla to put it on the watch list. She has her Lego sets. Bosses are starting to hit very hard. Bosses are starting to hit really hard. Can I get like endurance charges or something? Perhaps? Or maybe instead of like an Ellie weakness curse, I start cursing with enfeeble? That might be a solid option. Because like, Ellie weakness is great, but enfeeble means I don't get my shit kicked in. I'm not like Mr. Skin, I've just seen a lot of movies. And you only remember the good parts, huh? Oh, if those had move speed and weren't full decks. So we are into T10 maps, which is good. I'm getting a little bit of a base established here. I've got a couple of rares too. And the more we push up, the better. Okay, we do have a branch over here. So I'm gonna go through the corrupted side real quick. Just so I can try to get some points. What is this? Area contains a corrupted boss and a powerful map boss. Boys, we're in. We're in. Alright, so this is +1 monster level of the area. Okay, so corruption just +1s everything. Are there more corrupted zones and stuff on the map? Like, do the biomes just kind of pop up throughout as we go? Or is it just these corrupted starter areas? Because I don't want to use all these on T10s when I could use these for T15s. If that makes sense. And then just have guaranteed corruption. So I might just go around the outside for the time being. Until I get up to like T15s. And then try to get general points. And then go off of that. Because I don't want to use all of my guaranteed corrupted zone, because that brings the monster level up 1. So when I get into red maps, that's going to be a huge thing. I also need to get a bit tankier. Just a smidge. My resists are good, but I don't think I have any physical. Yeah, I have like 24% fizz reduction. So I'm definitely going to want to find myself some more fizz reduction somewhere along the line. Because anything fizz just looks at me and I get fucking slapped. Maybe I could run like an aura or something. Another way naked is kind of hard to forget for anyone. See, that's what I'm saying. So, how many times do you watch Brokeback Mountain? Don't know what that's like. I could play Giant Monkey. And then I could also not get my shit slapped up. At least once. And at most... Cause like... all around... a lot of people like that movie. Had something for everybody. All the way through once. How many times for approximately 5 minutes? I deserve this. Hard to say. A lot of long nights. A lot of VOD reviews. Really just a fan of certain scenes within that movie. Certain ones just kind of like, I don't know, they bring me in. They have a lot more rewatchability. The major plot points. Instead of all of that boring filler hoopla and hullabaloo. You know, Zop, I agree, goddammit. Oh, we got the armory. Anything good? Absolutely not. Phenomenal. Wait, I should grab the tiara too. This is gonna have +2 minion levels on it. I'm calling it right now. And +2 would be chonky for your boy. This is just resist runes and I need anything except fire. I need no fire at this point. If I get any more fire resistance, I actually become a fire truck. Like I'm OD fire resisted the fuck up at this point. I'm like twice the legal limit of fire resist. It's fucked up. And I really want to drop some, but every piece of gear that I get just keeps dropping with it. It's a goddamn shame. Goddamn shame. Thank you for the skill gems. Oh, is this boss? Excuse you. Sorry, that's my bad. That is entirely on me. Sir, please die. Why are you healing? Oh! Well, hello there. I appreciate the solar amulet as well. What are you? Ass? And you're also ass? Congratulations, you earned the Runes of Alder Challenger Trophy and Enzymite Rune Master Boots. Cool, I did challenges. They're all tremendous. Both event scenes are with the same actor. Zob, that's some deep movie knowledge. So when people say they have movie knowledge, does everybody just remember, like, who shows their tits in what movie? Or are there people that remember other things as well? Jake Gyllenhaal? I'd show Jake Gyllenhaal my tits. I feel like that's reasonable. Somebody's honkers got grabbed in a movie that Carla and I watched. Oh, Zendaya's, I think. We were watching a movie with Zendaya in it that was supposed to be like a suspense movie. And out of nowhere, there was just like... there was a scene that was like 2.5 to 3 minutes of just like a top-down view of Zendaya's honkers getting honked. And Cordala's looking at me like, why is this in the middle of this movie? And I didn't notice that because I was locked into the movie. I thought it was phenomenal. It really added to the suspense of the film because I didn't know if I was gonna nut or not. But the film was also quite good. I believe it was called The Situation. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it was like a little suspensey, thrillery type beat. And also Hong Kong. But overall, good movie. Starts really slow and weird. The drama? Yeah. The drama around Zendaya's boo-boo. Also, apparently, there's another movie that's really good about Dakota Fanning's sister's boobs. Or a show? Is it a show or a movie? Zob was saying something. Show. Okay, there's a show. Sorry, about Dakota Fanning's sister's boobs. That's good. On Apple TV. Oh, we don't support Apple TV. Yeah, no, they're greedy corporate overlords. Goodness gracious, no, we couldn't. We only support small independent TV in this household. Like Netflix and Paramount Plus and Hulu. and YouTube TV. And Amazon Prime Video. Is it on anything else other than Apple TV? Just out of curiosity. Because honestly, I could probably get most of like the worth out of it, so to say, with a very specific Google search. Doorbox and stream for the win. Or you can just Google. You can at the very least find any of the important stills that you're looking for. I feel like that's not unreasonable at all. And then any short clips as well. Realistically, could probably summarize the show. It's eight episodes. If you have Prime, you can get a week free sub and binge it. I should save that for December. Maybe bring that in heavy around Christmas time. Get through the later part of the year with it. Because that's where it really starts to get hairy with the old DDD. All right, close temple. And then we got rooms to place. I got a sacrifice room. Crimson Hall, rare monsters have 10% increased chance of monster modifiers. Contains a corruption altar. Sacrifice room to upgrade sacrificial chamber. Where's my sacrificial chamber? Is it the Crimson Hall? Defeating the Architect allows use of Zippocado's console, which can be used to place various restricted rooms. Defeating the Architect also unlocks medallions. Medallions are obtained from Ziri's temple and can be used to modify the temple in various ways. And then this is at Ziri. So let's go here. And then off of that, this is more monster packs. The sealed vault contains a variety of valuable chests based on surrounding rooms. So I want to try to get that in a really good spot surrounded by a shitload of rooms, which I think this was a good spot for it last time. And then guardhouse here in the middle. Another sealed vault. Can put this one over here in the corner. And sacrifice a room. There. So Apex of Ablation, Sacrificial Chamber Tier 3. Contains a unique item. Contains a morphology mechanism which can be used to modify corrupted items. Oh, wait. So I can modify corrupted shit with this? Okay, that's quite strong. That's very strong. What can I actually do to corrupted stuff? Morphology mechanism is definitely a cop-out name, by the way. I'm not gonna fucking lie. That definitely was an easiest way out type name. That shit was not what they originally thought. Alright, we're temple running. In we go! And then I need to remember my way around. It's kind of crazy that I literally made the map and still have no fucking idea where I'm going in here most of the time. And I'm not sure if I'm the only one. But it definitely feels like it to me. I think we just keep going this way. And then pretty much everything I made connects at this point, which is probably the best part of my design scheme. It's inspired by, really, Phoenix and New York, more than it is Boston, where most of the shit just simply doesn't make sense whatsoever. Excuse you? Ooh, General Chao's orb. Thank you, my good man. We also have a high priest in one of these rooms. Is this the high priest? Yes. Good to know. And that is no longer the high priest. Thank you, my good man. Any drops? No drops. Perfect. Moving on. And now we find our way over to the first sealed vault. Above this, we'll have more vaults. Here's the purposes. You don't even really need to watch all 8 episodes. Just a Google search away, brother. That's what I'm telling. Why are you yelling at me? 30% increased Elite under the toxin, 5% increased all Ellie res. Okay, that's kind of nice. That's kind of a slapper. That has lightning res on it, so that could get a roll just to see what it's got. That's absolutely ass cheeks. This is Dex, also absolutely ass cheeks. GG, pleasure knowing you. These, if they had move speed, would be good, but they're full deck, so I'm not really too caught up about those. I'm glad that I'm getting something out of these, though. And then if I can work my way over to Ziri, probably with like the next temple that I get, I might be able to get a Ziri round. Are there any good drops from Ziri, chat, at this point in time, or nah? Like, is it worth trying to find my way over there? Because I feel like there's got to be something good, right? Not that she's necessarily a pinnacle boss, but like she's a boss, right? At least a little. If that rolls minion levels, I will be extremely excited about that. I will be very, very, very happy. Most people are saying Temple and Delirium are both a waste of time right now. I mean, I'm not gonna say it kind of feels like it, but Temple is definitely less just constantly shitting stuff out than something like a Breach would be, especially with Breach rings, or Abyss with the crafting potential of Abyss. I do definitely see that. Like I was saying, Delirium and Temple are actually like my least favorites right now. I think Delirium is actually, I think Temple's my least favorite, and then Delirium's my second least favorite. So many better options to spend time on. Yeah, I mean, I also think that mentality gets a little dangerous because there's always something better you can spend time on and might as well do stuff that you enjoy. But I do think that Temple right now shouldn't really be the focus. So for me, I'm not really like, oh my god, if I see it, I'm just not gonna do it. I'll go in and do it so I can learn, because if it's bad right now, then surely they buff the mechanic at some point, right? They're good developers. But I definitely also want to make sure that I'm getting into the harder content. So I haven't killed at Ziri in... I don't think I've done it in PoE 2, actually. I didn't the last time I was around. I didn't do much Temple last time I was here. So I've got a ton of content that I don't even really, like, you know what to look forward to yet, so to say. Oh god. Oh my god! I didn't bring enough scrolls. It seems we have reached a little bit of an impasse here. Do I have portals? I'm in a map. And I burned through all of my scrolls. Alright, let's see. We're gonna roll something in real time. We're gonna get this out. That's not the worst. But I think you're out. You go over there. I grab the Elk. I grab this. What are the road of Val Temple? Identify Edorianic. It's so far away. Oh wait, there's checkpoint. Oh my god, you're so smart. Like outside of the Val Ruins? And I go back in? Jesus fucking Christ. You're a genius. My hero. Wait a second.
Hey.
Tell me one of you has scrolls. You fucking rats. Oh wait, never mind, we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay, so Valiko's Vice, Butt Cheeks. This is Rarity, that's Butt Cheeks. That's Butt Cheeks. Dread Fist, Butt Cheeks. These are Butt Cheeks. This goes in Scepter's tab. Surely with like a tab full of Scepters, I'm bound to get something good, right? Just something saucy. The odds are in my favor. Yeah? At least a little bit. Ooh. Do I want to regal that? I don't think I want to regal that. I mean, it's a T4 and it's a T3, but it's not even a max HP mod. If it was a max HP mod, I'd really like it. It's a good base. I mean, fuck it. YOLO, I have some regals. Well then. Well then. What the fuck? What do we have here? 20% of damage taken recouped is life. The T2 recoup roll as a suffix. I think it might just be time to get slammed a couple of times. If I hit, actually, I should store this until I'm out of here. And then we'll see what we can roll on this. Because if I can get a big spirit roll, it might actually be worth it. Because my current one doesn't have life anyways. So if I can get spirit in any capacity, then we're probably up. Seems like it'd be really good. Because that recoup seems inherently very strong to me. And then we'll drop all this. And then I can sell here. Bis! And I'll just go back and we're good. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, that saved me a lot of stress, I'm not gonna lie. That made my inventory management so much easier. So much easier. I still need scrolls. But for the time being, we're so incredibly up tremendous. Never say that again. I don't even know what I said. I'll be completely honest. I have no idea what you're over there fucking yapping about. All I know is that your little vroom vroom car, I can hear it from my fucking house. You gotta keep that shit down, man. You gotta keep that shit down. I know you be playing the Forza stuff. You gotta goddamn chill. Bro, I miss MMOs. I've considered car MMO. Just from an MMO standpoint. But I don't think that I could do car MMO. I would play an actual cars MMO though. I would 1000% do that. This is literally nothing. Let's go over what we want. I'll just go and make a Civic, and then I'll just drive the speed limit and stop at stoplights. Be a respectful member of society. I feel like that'd be a really, really fun part of the game. Just, you know, not being a general menace. More quality mechanism replaces up to 2 modifiers on a corrupted Val unique. And replaces other uniques with a corrupted unique of the same item class. Oh, interesting. So, if I have a belt that I upgrade to unique, then I could basically re-roll a belt on that. Or if I have a corrupted Vol unique, then it replaces 2 mods on it. That's interesting. That might be a little game changer mechanic. Is that how you play GTA? What if I told you I've never played GTA? Especially like GTA Online or like roleplay type shit. I genuinely have never had the compulsion to get super fucking active on the GTA side of things. I've watched a little bit, but that's, I don't know. It seems fun. Not in the campaign. None of them. Not a single one. Might have been because I didn't play on console at all growing up. If I'm being real. They're great games. Oh, undoubtedly. I have a lot of respect for them despite not playing them. I know references from them and shit. I just never just sat down and played them. I could do like a, we hit 10,000 subs and I play through every single GTA game. And then maybe I finish before GTA 6. Oh, excuse you. Tier 3 infinite ammo, increased score, double the parking structure with a sniper. Are you using cheat codes? Stop. Stop, why? You could have been so good. You could have been the beacon of positivity. You could have carried on the good name. And instead you soiled it. Okay. Hard fight. Fucking phenomenal. Good shit, my boys. We love to see that.
Can you hear me?
I can, yeah.
Yes, go on.
My voice is being relayed. Good.
Sick. What does this do?
King of Chicago.
Soul belongs
Oh,
to me.
excuse you, chat. Jesus Christ.
Waste of a great mind.
So are these all rooms that I have now?
Choice.
Contains a corrupted precursor machine, which allows the corruption of a tablet.
This and seal the royal access chamber designs.
Contains the corrupted precursor. Okay, another one.
We cannot reach a theory.
Contains a historic chest containing a lineage support gem.
Now, I will work to undo his machination.
Oh, really?
Some time.
Oh, really? Place a room. Oh, I get 1. Contains unique item Coward's Legacy. Coward's Legacy PoE 2. And then this is a male belt. You count as on low life while at 75% of max life or below. Wait, yo. Hold on. Are there low life things I could do for the summoner? Because that sounds like I could throw it in here and then go low life shit, no? Because I'm at 75% of my max life right now. I have 25% reserved. That sounds like you could actually be really solid. Increased life and mana recovery, minus strength, plus dex. Like, the belt itself does basically nothing. But I don't need the belt to do much. It says you count on low life while at 75% of max life or below. And then if we go... low life build. Cast speed and reduce cast speed when on low life. More crit damage bonus on low life. Maybe I don't have a lot of low life within the tree. Or like any. 20-80% increased speed of recoup effects. That's all just recoup speed. Maybe I don't have any low life to play. Unless I got uniques around that. Oh, I have hiccups. Low life, uniques, PoE 2. Alright, what do we have here? Low life. Uniques. The Barrow Dweller. Damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky while you're on low life. 50% chance to avoid death from hits. Belts are out. Which is unfortunate. Because Birthright Book goes out. Wonder Trap is 50% increased rarity of items found when on low life. That could be interesting. Let's see. The Deepest Tower. Enemies in your presence count as being on low life. Oh, I mean, I guess I could low life and then Rise of the Phoenix. And then I would lose max HP scaling, but I would have 50% fire res from Rise of the Phoenix, and I'd regen 6% of my max life per second. Which could be interesting. That could be kind of solid. Let's see. Is Raven touched? Raven touched items have been warped by the Raven Trickster Tangmazu. The influence of the mist allows you to instill the item with a notable passive skill at the Withered Willow. Okay, interesting. Interesting. And then there are low life passives, low life gems, maybe? Movement speed 1 on low life. There are flask mods for low life. I don't know if there's enough for a low life build to facilitate me rolling a low life build. I'm not gonna lie. But that seems like it would be good. Contains a rune cache containing runes. I don't need that. A lineage support gem could be good. Lineage support gems PoE 2. I need to see what these are. Oh yeah. Poison's Oath. Support skills which hit enemies. Support lineage minions. Support skills which create minions, causing those minions to be unable to deal or take damage. Oh, word? Wait, so they just sit there as Ourobots? That's interesting. Let's see. Minions. Tekron's Revenge. Support skills that create persistent minions, causing those minions to fight on when they're fatally wounded, dying after a duration. Minions from supported skills gain Soul Eater and a burst of speed on entering this state. So theoretically, you could just Soul Eater fast revive minion and then constantly be bringing minions back with that. That seems kind of interesting. Doesn't seem the craziest, as I'm not running like a minion die build. But if you're running like an Infernal Army, that could be really good. Support skills that create companions which can be damaged. Minions created by supported skills take a portion of the hit damage you would have otherwise have taken but have lowered maximum life. A percentage of damage taken this way is recouped by you as life. What? Wait, that's sick. Okay, that's really good for companions. Really good. Curses. The enemy's curse are pacified for the final portion of the curse's duration. Are there any good lineage gems for summoner? I don't think there are. Support skills which gain levels, granting them many additional levels, provided no other supports are used with the supported skill. That's interesting. Lineage gems are awesome, like the command one. Where's the command skill one? Granting them additional levels, provided exactly one other support is used with the supported skill. That's interesting. Giving them additional levels with 2 supports, banner skills, less glory. Support lineage persistent, making them reserve life instead of spirit. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That's kind of fucking insane. That's kind of stinky. Unholy might to yourself and your minions when you use a command skill. Oh, so I could just switch over to like one other summon and then just command skill it like crazy? That's kind of wild. Let's see. Like, this seems really good. Making them reserve life instead of spirit. Because my persistent minions, I could then put on my life. And if the percent is still the same, and it's the flat value, then I could effectively have 1,000,000 minions running around. Like, for nothing. And everything would just die. Because I would just drop spirit on everything and then I'd just go max life everywhere, I guess. But then I would also have to reconsider my ascendancy because that reserves my max life to give me more spirit. So then I guess I would go Lich. Usually end up going energy shield. Well, I can't with Infernalist because my life scales up into my spirit. I mean, I guess when I have excessive spirit, I could ES scale like crazy. But that would be fucking sick, if I'm being honest. Let's see. Supports commandable minions, causing you and the supported minion to gain unholy might when you command them. Oh, so that's only on the command minion itself. That's interesting. Cascadable spells to cascade. Make them also affect other locations or to echo. Okay, that makes sense. Abyssal monster modifier. That's if supported minions die. Supports any skill that can deal damage, causing it to deal more damage for each different command skill you use in the past few seconds. Supports fire spell skills, causing you to gain elemental archon. Any skill that hits enemies, causing it to deal higher damage the more poisons are on the target. That's interesting. Sword skills, perfect timing, no. Leap in the air, no. Remnants, no. Storm skills, no. Shapeshift, no. Persistent buff skills, not too crazy. Persistent buff skills. Skills with cooldowns, non-instant, persistent buff. Skills which summon companions, causing them to be gigantic and gain evasion and deflection based on your own. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, so I think I'm doing that. We're doing lineage gem. Because it seems like a lineage gem could actually be what determines what my build is. Intimidation is also damage reduction. Yeah. This is very solid to chase. Wait. Can I place all of these? Oh, I can place 2 of these. I don't need a lot of runes, but these runes might actually be rare as fuck. But I'm also going to grab this in case a low life build pops up. Because that's a unique vault tier 1, and I could also probably upgrade that in different ways. If I had to guess. I think I used it, right? Am I good? Room destabilizes once accessible. Alright, well, I think we're good there. I don't think there's anything else that I'm supposed to do there.
I think I've got something in here
Is Alva RPing?
Handy for exploring the temple further.
Alva.
Let's see what we can do with it back at the console.
Alva. Already did. Okay. I think I'm gonna go back with Alva. At level 75 or higher. Bro, it's level 74. How do I get it to be level 75? How do I level up my temple? Just from, like, doing it more? Or what am I missing on that front? Because I would like to not have more temple quests to do. I'd like to get everything done temple-wise as soon as humanly possible, I think. Because temple is definitely not the #1 most exciting thing to be doing all the time. Although I will say a lineage support gem for doing this is kind of sick. I haven't found a lineage support the entire time that I've been doing this, so the fact that there's one available is kind of nice. So I'm not really going to scoff at that. But I'm also kind of sad that it took this long to get that set up. I could run like 10 maps in that time. And then maybe found one. I wouldn't have found one. I have one so far. I don't even really remember where I got it, but... Perfect. Temple complete, and now I can fuck off happily. And I can't kill Royal Architect Man yet. So I think I'm just out at this point. And then we'll sell before we leave, and then I will hit the rest of this map, because I'm pretty sure I'm still in a map. That's ass. I want to say I have one of those already. It's all cooked, boys. Character level, I think. I'm level 80. So I don't really know what's going on there. I will say I'm kind of shocked that I'm level 80 at this point. 80 is where it starts to slow down, if I remember correctly. But even the fact that I got up to 80 this smooth and we're into T10 plus maps, that's kind of fire. Oh, fuck. Back to the trenches. I don't want to go back to the trenches. Oh, wait. That was the last thing in this map? Yeah, map complete. Okay, we're good. I'm not chasing that down. Back to the progression we go. Because I have places to be, and those places are abyss maps. Because I need to be able to fucking craft, dog. And if I can't craft, we are cooked. I got Frozen Falls. That has no biome to it. And then this is in the abyss area. And then once we're in the abyss area, I just start pillaging. It is my favorite time to build. 90s when you really start to grind. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. 80s are going to be where I really, like, shore up the build. Where I get a lot of the minion damage in, when I have the flex points to be able to get myself tanky in the ways that I need to. Yeah, 80s will be fun, and then 90s will be real slow. And in the 80s, I'm going to be, like, ramping up the maps that I'm doing a lot, too. So I think that'll also be quite enjoyable, if I'm being real. The fact that I'll start to actually feel the progression out on things. Temple tablet. I don't want to use a temple tablet. Wah! Fucking hate temple tablets, bro. Actually, the worst. This guy needs to get rolled, I think. This has the potential to be absolutely stinky. So, we're gonna go... Essence... Not essences. Abyss. And then desecrate this. Item level too high. What? Max item level 64. No. Oh my god, that's so fucking sad. I can't do it because it's too good. God damn it. I don't even have the proper one for right now. I guess we just gotta do it the old-fashioned way, boys. We put it on the operating table and we get to slamming. If I see health or spirit or anything like that, I mean, I guess realistically anything can be insane. Hiya! Hiya! Okay, that's kind of cooked. That's kind of bad. 8% increase max life is a great roll as a prefix. 2287 to 2451. Like, awesome there. I just lose so much spirit. Actually, it's really not that much. Max life. Present max life roll is a shame to roll on such crap hammy. Yeah, that max life roll is fucking stinky. I almost wonder if I chaos it a couple times if I could save it. Fuck, that max life roll is so good. What if I just chaos it once? It's a good base. It's got energy shield. I don't think it's worth it. God damn it, dude. Why do I have to get the good rolls in the bad places? You really hate to see it? Actually tired of staring at the wall. We'll just play something you enjoy. I feel like at a certain extent, I've kind of had to allow myself to enjoy games a little bit more again outside of just like the thing that I want to play. There's nothing. I mean, well then don't game. Take a little week break or something. Deadlock's the only one. Well then play Deadlock. Like there are always gonna be those droughts in gaming and I why is it on a bad base? Dude, it's a +3 base. Oh my god, it's a +3 on a terrible base. What even is Fulminate? While active, the first time any skill hits a shocked enemy in your presence, that skill also hits other shocked enemies up to a maximum. Wow, that sucks. Oh my fucking god, why, man? Alright, hold on, I'm going base hunting real quick. You've done this, not me. I just want to see a good base. I'm not trying to shake you down. I just want to see Skelly base with +3. Oh, that's the first +3 I've seen, and it's on such a bad base. That's so tragic, man. That's actually worse news. Roger! Roger! I'm coming to see what you got, buddy.
What are you interested in?
Dog, you have fucking nothing. Oh, no. Raj. Raj, why, my boy? Why? Alright, back to the hideout we go until we level again. God damn it, man. That's such a good base, too. I wonder if I have Gambas on my other character. But losing this home for +1 level would be very sad. And we're in Abyss now. So all I have to do is farm up a bunch of Abyss stuff. And then I will find drops. This is the first Abyss map that we're gonna... Oh, wait, no, this is not the first. The next one is the first Abyss map that we'll hit. Alright, chat. I'll be right back. I gotta pee real quick. Memento. Sorry, I had to grind up flour. My apologies. Lego Batman? Whoa, wait. Don't the Lego games, like, traditionally fuck? Chat, who actually tried Camelot, by the way? I need to hear from somebody that didn't just watch, but literally tried. Because I'm real curious about what the hell happened over there. Like, I'm real curious. Because I followed it from an outside-in stance, if I'm being honest. And all I saw was the disaster of it being streamed. And I didn't really have a horse in the race or any attachment to it. So I just kind of watched it burn, so to say. But trying to watch it wasn't enough for me. I know, I just really want to hear from somebody that was, like, excited for it. That was, like, looking forward to it, that was a fan of Camelot. To see, like, what they know or, like, what happened. Because there were a couple of people that had basically posted that they were, you know, older playtesters. And effectively nothing had changed in years. And that there was just, like, there was no progression or change within the game whatsoever. And it was not nearly as far along as it should have been, clearly. But it's just like, is that really where gaming is at now? I think if Summer Game Fest is absolute duds, then it's in a really bad state for gaming for a little bit. I don't think Summer Game Fest will be duds, though. If Guild Wars does announce at SGF, that might be hype. But what if Guild Wars also announces and it's like cross-platform mobile gacha slop, and it's just a completely disconnected move from ArenaNet to move into a more profitable area? Because, chat, I worry about that. I worry about that a lot. Part of me is like, why wouldn't they want more profit in place? Why wouldn't they want to make more dinero? Guild Wars Survival coming soon. Alwyn, I'm telling you, it's going to be a mobile cross-platform gacha game. I swear to God, it's just going to be called Guild Wars. And then it's going to be a cross-platform mobile gacha. Or my way out there. You want to hear my way out there? Guild Wars VR. We're giving you all of the joy of Guild Wars through the joy of a VR headset for more immersion. Play from the comfort of your couch while you walk down the street, while you eat with your family, or while you lay in bed with all of our cutting-edge VR technology, also including modern AI to help guide your way. Also, I will say I'd be willing to bet that AI is used at SGF multiple times. We'll be watching SGF. We'll be doing a little watch party for that. But man, every time I hear AI at SGF, I'm probably going to take a bong rip. What are you? Rona's Crest is a scythe. Word and a level 17 skilly. We're so up, chat. Let's see. Pain offering. Up tremendous. And apparently I have a few more things to upgrade as well. I've just been putting level 16 skillies in my bank. Goes to change with just a graphic update. Would still probably pull a majority of MMO players. Very likely would. The only question is how long would it retain them for because of the horizontal nature of Guild Wars 2. History repeats itself, and Guild Wars 2 with a graphic update would be enough to pull players in, but Guild Wars 2 wasn't enough to retain players in the long term the first time around. Like, obviously, en masse. It's done amazing in its own sense, right? But if they were to the point of a Guild Wars 2 remake, then it would just cyclically fall off again. I still think any remake or nostalgia grab is just a cash injection for the studio to try to make a further project. I think Classic was WoW recognizing that retail was in a fickle spot and it might not recover, so they hedged their bets on retail's community with the Classic launch to try to inject money into the company as a whole to get through until Classic Plus launch, which could very well be unveiled this year at BlizzCon as well. Also, it seems like the next, if we don't die on the community side, chat, and we make it through another year or two of not really having MMOs, it does seem like before 2030, MMOs could be in a really good spot. The Riot MMO has done internal playtesting. Guild Wars might be announcing. WoW might be announcing. It's actually like, it's actually kind of crazy how many announcements are pending right now. Just in the scheme, ooh, piece of candy. In the scheme of MMO dev. So there may be some hope yet that we have a banger remainder of the year to cope for. Really need something to actually look forward to. No, I feel you, brother. I feel you. Believe me, that's been part of the problem with the whole variety transition as well. There's not a lot of variety to get excited about. Especially in just the MMO scene. There were those couple of weeks where it was really fun. And then it was like, oh, well, there's nothing else in playtesting right now. There's got no more temple tablets, please, man. We have things to look forward to, just not anytime soon. Oh, yeah, it's a matter of, like, do we get a good MMO before the Ashes court case is done? Yes or no? Because honestly, I don't even know at this point, man. I'm not gonna lie. I literally have no idea. I actually think we might be in a spot. No idea on that one either. I think by 2030 MMOs will be okay. But I think the structure of MMOs in between now and 2030, what up, brother, are also going to substantially change. And I think by the time 2030 rolls around, the MMO structure is going to be much more akin to the MMO Lite that we see. Right. I also think that I don't want to run the double with Dance Macabre. Or whatever it's called. It has buff effect, but the problem is that I can only use it on longer fights for part of the fight, because if one dies, then my other minion is also dead and I have to wait for the respawn. Whereas during the respawn, if I wait, I can chain it off the entire time, and then minion respawns, and then the other one dies, and then I chain it, and then the minion respawns. So as long as I wait for 6 seconds, then I can have it out perma. Which I think is a little bit more impactful, if I'm being completely real. So what I can do is I can put like Dying Gasp on it, or whatever. Last gasp breath. The one where it dies and it has 4 seconds of carryover. So that way on longer fights, I have really minimal carryover on my actual, like, offering. I'd rather have the buff up constantly than have it up stronger at some point in time. Death Mantle, you say? Alright, I'm not gonna... Wait, more than 50 remain. How the fuck do more than 50 remain? Brother, I've killed most of this shit. If I turn 30 before we get another good MMO, I'm gonna become a dad instead. How close are you to 30? Because honestly, I wouldn't recommend that. I think we don't have to be that drastic. AMC has a zoo. 30 Harambe playing bastard. Does Carla know about the new brisket meat that Panda Express has? Wait, no, what? That sounds more like a Dusty thing. What the fuck do you mean brisket meat that Panda Express has? In what capacity? Oh shit, that Conjurer Mantle is hot. Fuck me. Chat, how are we crafting on this Conjurer Mantle? Real question. And we got a red map, baby. We're up tremendous. And we got a red map. Eating it right now. Is it good? I'm just gonna alk this for fun. That's actually really kind of good. That's a solid base to start. Should I chaos it? Because that's a crazy health roll. Chaos? I actually think chaos, yeah. Chaos? Chaos! Get your chaos here! Chaos! Get your chaos here! Oh, baby! Oh, we're talking. Oh, we're slamming. Oh, baby. Oh, papa. Oh, talk to me a little fucking nice. Hold on. I don't have an armor desecrate. I'm just gonna slam it like a fucking man. I feel like Fortune favors the brave. Pretty low base like armor ES wise. That it is, but I'm currently using Enfolding Dawn. My counter is that. It just has no spirit. So I'd really like to get spirit. Otherwise, I'm kind of cucked. Desecrate? I don't have a Desecrate, Matt. I think I should save it. I think I'm going to save it. Hold on. I'm going to save it for when I actually have mats. Things that need to be desecrated. We're going to play this smart. We'll go through the factory real quick. Because honestly, I've got a couple to craft on. I've got the Conjurer Mantle as well. And I've got this shield, this helm. So we'll start here. Max life roll, not the worst. And then we'll go into this. Life regen per second. That's pretty fucking bricked, if I'm being honest. GG. The Alk worked for us last time. Do we Alk the Spirit Chest? Or do we craft it up one property at a time, chap? Do we dump it or do we one prop it at a time? Because I'm a little worried. Alk for fun. Wait, we ready for slam? What's AMC slamming? Oh god, hold on. 38% of armor also applies to LE damage. 96 max life, double res. So what are you hoping for here? You're hoping for a prefix? What are you going for? On that damage modifier, maybe? Like LE damage? Big armor. Ah, okay, armor prefix is what you're hoping for. Do you have... Oh, yeah, because you're scaling LE damage. And then does Monkey get LE damage? Or what's the deal there? Alright, I'm alking this chest. I don't think I hit on 2 alks in a row, chat. 3, 2, 1! Oh. That was not good. Can I go again? Trash. You don't have to remind me. We're gonna go this route for this one. No! No! Fuck. I just did that primarily out of anger. Okay, that's still ass. It's a good armor ES base. But it's far from crazy. I'll put it in the dumpy tab. I just had to get that anger out. Locke, what up, dude? My boss got fired today, apparently. I was supposed to officially learn about it tomorrow when I go in. RIP your RNG. That's okay. Thank you for the 272, brother. I appreciate you. Much love. I hope you get a very large promotion off of that. You deserve it. You're an incredibly hardworking lad. I actually know nothing of your work ethic, by the way. You could do absolute fuck all and I'd be here gassing you. I don't really know much. But I want you to know I'm incredibly proud of you regardless. You're an incredible human being and you make me aspire to be a better human being on a daily basis. And I appreciate you. Interview for it on Thursday. Yo, shout out the stream during your interview. Because, like, if you're interviewing with people for, like, a boss position, basically, then that means you're interviewing with the people that are richer than the boss. So, like, shout out the stream, and then maybe they come in and, like, gift a lot of subs and stuff. Just appreciate you. Appreciate you. Oh, I got to add? Poor! Well, he hasn't got the promotion yet. So that makes sense. That makes sense. Chad, if he had got that promotion already, he wouldn't be in an ad right now. None of you would. He would have saved all of you. You really hate to see that shit. It's an absolute tragedy. I could probably do some Gamba too. If I really wanted to try to target something, I could absolutely Gamba my ever-loving nuts off. I should have Abysses in here too. So now we're into the Abyss farm. This is where the SSF crafting really ramps up. Because with Abyss, I get mats to desecrate a piece of gear. Desecrating something basically puts a modifier that you can't see on it. You take it into the well. Lock. Thank you for the 14 months, brother. I appreciate you. That's a big boy right there, isn't it? So you take that desecrated item into the well, and then it reveals 3 different materials, 3 different properties for you to choose from, and you can select one of them, and then add that bad boy on. Yo, that thing's What up, dude? Thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you. My goodness gracious.
Hey, guys.
We got everything coming out here. I appreciate you coming through, dog. Hope everything's well for you. Hope you've been great. Another rattling scepter. We are up tremendous. So what I haven't been able to do with a lot of my higher level stuff so far is put that desecrate on it and then roll it with kind of like the 3 property RNG instead of taking my mats and putting 1 prop on at a time. It gives me a little bit better of a chance to have controllability over it. I'm still going to be putting RNG on the line for it, but any bit of controllability and being able to select something makes me feel a little good about it. Not very good though. Not with how my RNG's been so far. I get so close, but so far away. Every single time. Literally every time. A trove, you say? I feel like those used to be better. Were there previously like abyssal gems or something that you put in a belt? Or was that PoE 1? Because I feel like I remember abyssal gems being a big farm that we went for. Awesome resistance shrine, by the way. Phenomenal resist shrine. Huge benefit. I need a unique that lets me not get tripped when I'm fucking sprinting. Shit's the actual, like, worst, if I'm being honest. It's the one counter to my build. I would be so fast if I never had to stop sprinting. Unfortunately, maybe I could use a movement ability or something. Like a lightning warp or some shit. Something that gives me phasing. I don't really know what exists in that capacity, but hello, my good sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not really sure what exists in that capacity, but I'm sure I could find something. Also, this support gem actually needs to go pain offering and then all valid. And where are you? All gems. Last gasp. Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced to 0. Oh, that's a persistent minion. No! Okay, so that wouldn't actually work. Gosh fucking damn it. I thought that I had something cooking up and I did not have something cooking up. You really hate to see that. I could run expanse for the AoE. I don't have a magnified area on here either, so I'll just grab another magnified area. And then supporter skills deal 5% more chaos damage. No. Minion skills could be cool, but not necessary. Sacrificial lamb, no. Prolonged duration. A prolonged duration in a magnified area probably would be pretty lit in this. So we'll start out with magnified area to start. Because that'll probably make it a bit better. More palatable for AoE clear. Keep the buffs up on the minions for a while. Or for like a, you know, longer space area. And then after that, probably get into, excuse you, the time on it. Because I already, oh god. I need to start paying attention on bosses. Blink has been nerfed quite a bit. Replaces dodge roll and you can no longer weapon swap with it. Yeah, that's kind of tragic. Oh, I didn't get to do all my bussies. That's so sad. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Shit hits hard, man. I've genuinely got to be careful in boss fights, especially as I get up into higher tier content. Like, this is a tier 10. I think, no, tier 11. I think we're doing right now. So I have to be cautious. I'm not tanky enough to just like face tank everything from everywhere at this point. Excuse me. And you can definitely see that when I fuck up on one singular mechanic. So did I not get a point for that? Just a general point? Oh, those don't all get points now. But I will get points for some of these TM. Most of these TM. I wonder why some of them give points and then some don't. It's really interesting. But that's an Abyss one as well. So I'll pop over here and then that's Abyss and it's a boss. So I'll go here and then that should be good for us. Into the T11 we go, boys. And I hope to not get my shit absolutely shredded as soon as I see the boss. The trash clear's fine. It's just my dumbass gets yapping on boss fights. And then out of nowhere, I stand in one mech, and then I am die every time. And it's a little unfortunate. But we live, we laugh, we love, we ball. And it motivates me to be a better player, chat. Because right now I'm getting fucking cooked by AI that's designed to die to me! It's not ideal. Jumps in the upper tiers get pretty high, T14 plus. Yeah, I'll just have to be careful of mechs. Like, I don't think the kill time is inherently the issue. I think it's me tanking things to the face. It's really the issue. But I also will definitely have to be cautious of how much damage is going out, you know? I want to switch my chest out and get some more HP going. The HP scaling has been really good for me so far. And as long as I can make sure I have enough HP to keep 8 of these boys out, we're good. Loyalty helps on the Hound. That is fair. I don't have loyalty on the Hound yet. I could also put loyalty on my Skelly Warriors too, because my Skelly Warriors might be tankier than the Hound. The Hound has 7,600, and then the Warriors have 6,700. But the Warriors also have Meat Shield on them. But yeah, can I put loyalty on both of them? And then take the damage and split it? What anoint are you using? I don't have an anoint. I also don't remember how to anoint my home. My neck, sorry. Because that's just a passive on the deck, right? That I get to throw in. It just gives me a random node. Which is kind of cool. I think that's what it is anyways. But I haven't anointed anything. You can get like 8% damage taken from mana node, etc. Off of anointing. And I don't get to pick that, right? It's just completely random. There's a fancy loyalty. Let me log in and see what it's called. Okay, I should actually have some support gems at this point, believe it or not. I haven't been just blasting gems because the build's been clearing so smooth. But that would definitely help. You get to choose based on the distilled delirium combo. Oh, right. So that is from not essences, delirium, right? And then I kill the delirium mobs. They drop like the distilled ire of whatever. Distilled goo of doom, right? Scroll notes on tree shows you know what combo needed. Oh, word. Okay, cool. So, is there a list of like what I can anoint? Is it any node within the entirety of the tree? Because that's interesting. As long as it's not a keystone. So like these ones, gigantic following and stuff, we know do. Or we do these. Any. Interesting. So what do you guys typically... 15% of LE damage taken recouped as energy shield. Damage taken recouped as life. Let's see. Damage taken mana before life. And then 15% attack speed while not on low mana. Fizz damage taken recouped as life. Hold Alt when you mouse over. Okay. Infused flesh kind of seems good for just a baseline. 8% damage taken recouped as life. But that doesn't prevent that amount of damage, huh? I don't need to worry about anything like that. There aren't going to be any, like, massive health nodes. I wonder if there are any distant minion nodes that I would just want to scale up like crazy. 30% increased presence area of effect. Yo, long distance relationship kind of fucks. Like, actually kind of goes crazy. I don't think I need anything from this side. Non-minion skills have 50% less reservation efficiency. That doesn't seem good. That doesn't seem crazy for me. I have all those. Ramirez Requital's fancy loyalty gives 200% of damage taken by a supported minion recouped his life. Oh wait, that's the lineage gem for it. Yeah, we're looking at the lineage ones earlier. I don't think I have a lot of the delirium mats. I also don't know that this amulet's really like worth upgrading. I guess I could theoretically like chaos it, but I think I need to wait on an amulet that's gonna be a little better. A level 19 uncut spirit gem. God damn, that'd be crazy if I was using spirit gems, but I guess I'm gonna grab it regardless. I'd love to find a level 19 skill gem up in this bitch and start getting those rolling out, because that is what I do not have right now. I have level 17 on the specters, but level 17 is not level 19. Can we still get a skill gem level 20 and then corrupt it level 21 or anything? Achievement people usually use versus best ones with rare distills. Right. So some stuff that I may be able to like more easily find type shit. Okay. Yeah, we'll check when we go up. So we'll keep it in mind. We'll see what we have and then maybe source a bank of like what some good anoint options are based on what I have. Because if there's something that's not incredibly like inconvenient. Jesus! Oh my god. Thank you, dude. Anyways. If there's something that's not just like incredibly inconvenient and we can get something for the cheap, then that would obviously be in our best interest. Held Helm. I think this is the one that just has a lot of the base stats on it, right? Nope, wrong one. Smiling Knight. This is aggravate bleeding on targets you critically hit with attacks. I had a mass rejuvenation on mine, but you probably have it already allocated. Mass rejuvenation. What, down here? Ellison President regen 1% of your max life per second. Oh, that's nice for a little bit of regen. No, I don't have that already. It's so far down the tree. So far down the tree. So, I mean, that could also be a solid one. Other mats, so it must be common mats. Yeah, that wouldn't be a terrible one. We'll look around the tree and see what's up that we could potentially throw in. Because that is definitely something that we'll want to keep an eye on. Just in terms of, like, what people use for their Bisanoints. And not looking at guides, it's going to be a little bit more to source. But why always temple tablets? Please, I don't like temple tablets. I don't want them. I just want to live. I want to be free. What the fuck, man? Ay. Everywhere I go, it's temple tablets. Temple tablet D's nuts. That doesn't even make sense, you fucking communist bastard. The hell do you mean? Goodness gracious. Goodness fucking gracious, Nin. How is your... What are you even... Are you car MMOing still? Are you driving your car, or are you just actually just chilling, vibing? Because I'm pretty convinced you might actually like game. Right now I'm running 1 Hound, 9 Spectres, 1 Cleric, 1 Skelly Sniper with Culling Strike and Muster on the Spectres. Culling Strike and Muster on the Spectres. I have Culling Strike on my Skellies. Like my Skelly Warriors for boss fights. No culling on the Sniper. Oh, Sniper with Culling Strike. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. So if you drop a Poison Cloud, does a Poison Cloud, like every tick of it, pop the Culling Strike? Like damage over timey type things or nah? Does it have to be an actual hit? Because I will say, whatever I'm doing right now, this feels phenomenal. If I'm being completely real. This feels borderline a little OP. How do you have so many skellies? Goddamn. Oh shit. Are you just spirit stacking more as you go? Because honestly, I'm kind of at a point where I might be looking to call it good at 8s. Let's start the Spectre, 7% extra damage per different type of minion. Right, and you have 4. 1 Hound, Spectres, Cleric, Skelly, Sniper. So you're getting 28 more. The thing about that is you could do 28 more through Muster, or you could probably drop all of that Spirit Reservation that you're spending on other minions, drop another Spectre out, and then you could just run like an Elemental Armament, which would just bring in like 25% more anyways, and then you'd have another Spectre too. So I mean, if you're running supports that are there, then great, but Prism and Fulling Dawn with a decent Scepter. Yep. If I had Prism, I'd have a shitload of Spirit. I have Enfolding Dawn, and then my Scepter right now is 170 Spirit. It doesn't have any minion levels on it, unfortunately. But more damage with one less and other minions. Is it 3% more damage modifier, but dropping one of your minions? Is there like hidden math with the scaling? Because that's a 28% damage mod versus a 25 damage mod. And then you're also dropping 1/8 of your, or sorry, it would be, you have 9, so it'd be 1/9 of your minions, which is over 10% of your overall output. So like just mathematically losing 3% more damage modifier to have over 10% total output from another minion would make more sense. But maybe just like the supports and stuff outweigh it. But I could entirely be wrong. I'm just doing it based on the differences in the actual gem itself. I might be tripping on that, but it seems that's at least where I'd go with it. But I also don't have quite as much spirit to play with. I could end up going, I don't know what the res is on other things, but let's give him more damage because of the variety of minions. Right, you're running 4 different minions at a 7% clip, which is a 28% more damage modifier. Whereas if you ran an elemental armament, that would be what, a 25% damage modifier? Without having to run those. Those have a 6 link, so that helps. Right. Yeah, when I get mine 6 linked, I'm probably just going to add in more, either more damage and throw an elemental armament or do a faster cast. So I can just absolutely blast out more of the balls because more casts always better casts. Definitely kind of leaning that route. Part of me wants to try to get cheeky if I have GG like endgame gear and run the 2 companion chest and maybe get a beast companion if I have enough spirit. But that's like way down the road type shit. That's like, that's far down the road. But there are possibilities. I do feel like a faster cast would absolutely fuck as well, because that's just gonna get more procs too. And more procs will probably scale them more, but I think elemental armament is what, 25? Gems. And then somewhere I have support gems. Elemental armament 3. Not that. Yeah, 25% more Ellie attack damage. Oh wait, that's attack damage, so we can't armament it. Good comms, DustyWhy. Good comms. No attack damage on that. So we would need cast damage on that. So you'd have like rapid casting, static shocks. Supported skills trigger static shocks when shocking an enemy. Attaches a static shock to a trigger that pulses lightning damage to the attached target and nearby enemies. Targets can have a maximum of 1 static shock attached to them. Deals 1 to 4 lightning damage. Cannot shock. Static shocks target enemies within 3 meters. Static shock's duration is 4 seconds. That doesn't seem really good. That doesn't seem that great at all. On shocking an enemy, when there are at least 3 shocked enemies within 4 meters that are not already in a shocking rift, supported skills consume shock of all enemies to trigger shocking rift. Which... Shocking rift, electromagnetism, pulls enemies in and pulse lightning damage, hindering enemies hit. Each pulse increases in damage with the final pulse dealing additional damage. Limit 3 shocking rifts. Shocking rift radius is 2 meters, pull radius is 2.5 meters. That seems kind of fucking lit. Wait. So when shock is up, when supported skills shock an enemy that is nearby other shocked enemies, trigger electromagnetism, sucking in nearby enemies, hindering them. Oh yeah, if you had your warriors, you'd be looking at a 35% more. That'd be interesting. Huh, that's very interesting. Casted location instead of around you, not that. Could spell echo be insane? Or am I tripping? It seems like spell echo could kind of be cool. Trigger mana flare on critical hit. Echo is usually solid. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Spell Echo on the summons. Just throwing out more could potentially be interesting. 30% less cast speed for the Echo. But if it's getting cast frequently, I mean, I guess I'd probably be better off with just like a faster casting on this. What I plan to do is slap faster casting on right now. Because faster cast, we go all gems. Wait. Where's the... Oh, rapid casting. This one. Why can't I scroll down? Oh, that was weird as shit. So not that one. 20% increased cast speed. Also sounds incredibly strong. That goes to 70% efficiency over a single cast with 30% more adding speed. Right. My question is, if I spell echo it, does that combo and count each cast as one or each cast as two? Because wild shards are the big thing. Supported skill have a 25% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles in a circle. I don't think spell echo is supported. Right, so I wouldn't be looking to replicate the 1. I'd be looking to replicate the 8 as much as possible. Which is probably why rapid casting would go hard. Because the 8's what the big pop is. Let's see. Pain offering, area, offering, meat shield. Minimastery, magnified area, wildfire, fiery death. Heft. I can take heft off here. And then I can switch this with... What's hit and run? Loyalty. 10%. Support skills that create companions. Oh, okay. Minions created by supported skills take a portion of hit damage you would otherwise have taken but have lowered life. Okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So I could just take minion mastery off of him. And then we'll go loyalty. And then off of this, we'll go in here. Minion mastery drops off there. And then we can go there for now. And then heft just kind of exists. Cool. Okay, we're set. Now I need to tally the inventory, and I kind of have to piss. I got a T12 map. So we're still moving up in the world nice and smooth. We're getting there. As of right now, chat. Getting there. We get a quick ID in. And then what do we have? Ass everywhere? Those aren't the worst, they're just low rolls. I'll put them in the dumpy. I just don't like how low those were. As a whole. Motherfucker smells like heinous grind. Shredder, I even put deodorant on. I'm not gonna lie. Earlier in the stream, my armpits were sweating a little too much and I went to put deodorant on. Brother, I tried to stop the smell of the grind, but the smell of the grind just gets through. Dog, I appreciate you coming through. The smell of the support is what's overwhelming to me right now. I appreciate y'all. What are you up to on this fine day, my dude? So we got fire rest, cold rest, strength, dex on that. I need the max life over here a little bit more. I need the defenses. We'll put that away. We'll put this away. And then all of these are kind of cooked. That's not going to roll minions. I knew it. You're a bastard. This is going to roll ass. Yep, knew it. Honestly, not bad for an attack build. But that's all buns. Please don't roll well. Thank you.
Go on. This is all we have. A useful trade.
And then we're so up. And I can check you again. One scepter. Jesus Christ. Bro, I hate this, man. I swear to God. I swear to God, I hate that, man. All attributes. All Ellie res. I could surely respec off that, though. I need another ring pretty bad. Rings are something that I have not had a lot of luck with at this point in time. Kind of down bad. Chaos damage. Double res, fizz damage to attacks, and a little bit of int. If this gets life on it, it's unironically not the worst. At level 65 is such a cuck, though. I do have... That's a limit of 64. You fucking piece of shit. You absolute rat fuck. Let me see. Harder than remain? It was like in the 70s today. So yeah, it was a little moist. I'm not gonna lie. It was a tough one, dog. Windows were open. My palms been sweaty all day. Plus the fact that like my brain's just generating so much fucking heat playing this. The prophecy! The prophecy! Oh my god, I need this to roll well. Holy shit, boys. This is +3 minion level. If this rolls well at all, we're so fucking up. Holy shit, I need this to not break. Add a flat cold is okay, not great, but I can always chaos it. Oh god, dude, can you imagine? Look at those essences you got. I don't know if I have a lot of essences. Spell damage, attack speed, crit chance. That's just armor, lightning damage, cold damage, fire. I don't have much. I don't have a lot. Do I wait on it? I don't jack shit about the game. So I play a minion build, and this scepter has +3 to level of all minion skills, which is really good for me. So I don't have any plus minion skills on this, but this scepter has 2 spirit rolls on it, both of which are really good. Has allies in your presence deal increased damage, crit hit damage, cast speed 15%, and increased life. This is a really good scepter. Really good. This one has +3 minion skills, which makes it insane. But if this hits, then this one's invalidated. So we're trying to figure out how I could optimally craft on this to try to get spirit or something. Something. Those are all jewels. The damage is bonus? Yeah, the damage is bonus because it's an increased roll. And the +3 levels will outweigh the damage. I can desecrate once it's rare, which is huge. I think I just greater regal it. I at least have the greater regal on this, so I can get something good. This will give a minimum modifier level of 35. So I think we're slamming this. Buddha! Buddha! What are we doing to it, buddy? What are we doing to it? Oh, dude, I'm nervous. Oh, this is such a good find. The +3 is insanity on this base as well. Oh my fucking god. I need to smoke before I slam it. I'm going to smoke before I slam it. I'm nervous. Hold on. Hold on. my boys. Okay. It's up. Do you have an omen that you modify, like only prefix mods, etc.? Gamba. Exalted Orb will add 2 modifiers. Orb of Chance will make a unique of the same item class. So I can chance a belt. So that's cool. But no. Alright. I'm just gonna slam it. Boys! Slamming! No, it's bricked! Alright, hold on. I think we chaos this. I'm not even gonna cap. I think we chaos this right now, chat. I think we chaos it. Because I have... You're psycho if you chaos this. I think I chaos this for the mana. I have a 66% chance to not brick the +3. And I need the spirit on it. I have a 66% chance of not fucking it up. Oh my god. Oh, prediction? Alright. And then Leon rolled a 10 so he doesn't know which way to go. Hold on. Brick or no brick? Yes, brick. No brick. Alright, boys. You have a minute to gamba on whether you think I will brick it or not. For those that are curious, bricking the item would be taking off this +3 level of all minion skills roll. This would be very bad to lose. Taking either of these off and replacing it with literally pretty much anything else would be a large bonus. Preferably the mana roll. The mana roll is really fucking bad. Really fucking bad. So, get your monkey bucks in. Click on the predict button up at the top of chat. If you guys think I'm bricking it, yes, brick. If you guys think I'm not bricking it, no brick. Everything's fine. Like, realistically, how strong is a +3 upgrade anyways, right? They're at 6,700 max life with this. Wait. Okay, so the damage isn't that much higher, but the HP is insane. The HP is just fucking different. Told you levels get exponential. My frostbomb damage is 420. But it needs spirit. That's a lot of tankiness. Remember, that's damage per ball. Right. Should I not? God damn it. Damage per use, 23. The damage goes up as well. Chat, I might just have to craft this, craft on this. I don't think I'm chaosing this. I think I'm gonna craft it out and we'll honor it still. Fuck, man. Oh, I'm so conflicted because if I chaos it and I rip the +3, then we're fucking cooked. Not that we're cooked. I'm still progging super smooth. I just don't want the minions to die. But if I put a +3 minion skill on a scepter that has absolutely nothing good, then it's not going to be worth it anyways because I need spirit. The more mods you put, the higher chance you have to not take off the +3. Right, but the fewer chances I have to take the mana off. Fuck it. I'm doing it. It just went to less mana. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm playing Russian roulette and the gun just jammed. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I hate this game. Do I do it again? Do I do it again? Do I try it once more? I think this is a sign. I think this is a sign. I'm just going to, I'm gonna fucking have a stroke. I'm gonna jawbone it. We're gonna play it safe because even like this, it is an upgrade. I just need spirit. And this is improving the odds of me hitting spirit. If I craft it all the way up and I don't hit spirit, then it's unusable without the chaos anyways, so then I can chaos it safely. Come on, baby. Oh, it's 2 good rolls! Oh, the spirit's so great, but do I do allies in your presence deal damage instead? Oh, the spirit roll's low and the damage roll is so high. Spirit? Spirit's real low and the allies is so high. But I think, yeah, like you said, it's needed. God damn. Ah! Alright, so we still have 2 opportunities to roll ally damage. Like, there is still a chance to roll ally damage. So I'd be looking for ally damage, ally cast speed, really. I think as my bis. Or the hybrid spirit roll on the back end. Because I do have room under suffixes. So I don't think I can get ally damage in my presence. Because that's going to be a prefix. But I could get cast speed. The other spirit's a prefix as well. So I'm looking for like cast speed and maybe crit hit chance or something. But even with this, can I keep up the 8? No. I'm like 4 spirit off. Oh wait, I actually might be able to get that with HP scaling. I might be fine for the 8. Because if I can get the 8, then I'm unequivocally set. I have a greater exalted orb. Okay, this might be tech. So what I have is an omen that says, while this item is active in your inventory, your next exalt orb will add 2 modifiers. So I'm going to make one of them active in my inventory. And then I'm going to use a greater exalted orb, which is guaranteed to bring in minimum item level 35 modifiers, which should be higher level modifiers. So that's active and we exalt it. Slamming! Wow, that sucks. That was like the worst possible outcome. Chaos time? It's not great. Yeah, I think I chaos it. I unironically think I chaos it. I have so many rolls that I could pull off that would actually be worth it. Fuck it. I mean, I'm already clearing. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Crit bonus, good. Lightning damage, attack, not the greatest. Okay, Spirit Max Mana's a little bit better. Spirit Max Mana's a little bit better. How are we feeling about it now? 149 Spirit. Plus 3. 11% increased crit damage bonus. Can you use another minion now? I'm 2 off, but I can just put I'll put a max life in it. So we're good. So that'll be PG. So all I have to do with that is, what are the ranges? I mean, does it reroll the tier or no? Is my question on things. Like, if I divine this, does it cook the tier on things? Or would it keep it within that tier of roll? Same tier. Okay. So if it was something that had a huge variance, then it would be good to divine that. Man, I wish I could get something a little bit better. It feels bad going to this almost. But it feels necessary. The plus 3 all minion levels. It's just so huge. It's SSF. I know, it doesn't have to be perfect. Another minion and a plus 3? Yeah, you're entirely right. So now we have to go runes. And then we have to find... Oh, wait. I don't have another rune of vitality, I don't think. Because that would be... That would be elsewhere. I don't think I have a rune of vitality. So I need to try to get a Rune of Vitality wherever I can. I can put a strength in it. And that would give me 24 more HP. For now, just as a placeholder. There's not a way that I can, like, get this out, right? I don't think I have a Rune of Vitality. Wait. Do I? Rune of Vital Flame. Rune of the Prism. Rune of the Round. No. Soul Cores. No. No. Idols. Oh, I mean, that's not bad. Actually. 40% increase crit hit chance really isn't bad. I'm so you should have coffee. No, you have to get up super early for work. You should probably, like, do the opposite of have coffee. Should probably, like, try to wind down for bed early at a reasonable time, if I'm being honest. I feel like otherwise you're probably gonna be sleepy as shit tomorrow for your first day. Okay, let's see. So now that we've got a decent amount of minion security in, I can go back into some fizz reduction for them, or I can start working my way over towards area of effect, because minion area of effect is beneficial. I mean, I could work in more minion damage as well, but I feel like AoE's kind of lit, because that just kind of helps clear speed a little bit. AoE does work on the balls, right? It makes our balls larger. I don't think I'm tripping on that. I think it makes our balls larger. 3% life node up top. Which one up here? No, that's energy shield. Here. 3% damage taken recouped as life mana energy shield. That recoup could actually be quite nice for beefing me up. And then Eldritch Will. Get an additional Ebba threshold. I could go here. Because that's going to be 15% recoup. And then I already have a little bit more recoup. So it'll be like 20% recoup. So I'd kind of be healing a decent amount of what I would actually be losing. No more effective HP, not recoup after you die instantly. Yeah, that's fair. That is entirely fair. 3% life, mana, and energy shield. That could be very solid. Enemies in presence have a reduced life regen rate. Regen life regen per second. Isn't that crazy? That's full life. No. Fissure skills. No. That's minion stuff. Not that. Not over here. I could also get something anointed. If it's super easy to anoint. What's the anoint on this? For glaze. Oh, no. Not glaze flesh. Isolation, guilt, isolation. So this would be what? Delirium? I have guilt. And then no isolation. 0 isolation. So that's kind of tragic. Let's see. I don't think other than that. There's a ton on the life side. I could work my way over there. That's speed of recoup effects. Maybe that comes in instantly type shit. That's recoup damage taken as life. Life regen per second. Over here, I'm realistically not branching over that far. That's offering shit. So that's not too crazy. It may be beef me up time. If I'm being real. It may very well be beef me up time. What skills do you have? I can check options. I currently have Ire. Well, I have Liquid Despair and Concentrated Liquid Fear. Do they need to be a certain tier, or is it just like any of them? Anyways, I have diluted ire, guilt, greed, paranoia, envy. And then I have despair and fear. So I don't really know what the different tiers on that do. But that's where we're at right now. So I need a little bit more HP. Because these are 63 apiece. I need... Wait. I need 504. So I need a smidge more HP. How am I resist? Are the resist good? Resist are fine. That's max life, that's max life. That's lightning res. And my lightning res is over. So I can drop that out. And I can go runes, runes. What? Apparently I fucked up. And we'll go here. And then that should immediately get me 64. Boom. Okay. So now I can, with this, I'm sure there's nothing that's going to give spirit that I have. So for now, whoops. For now, I'm thinking I throw allies in your presence at 14% increased crit chance in here until I pull up on something a little bit better. Because that'll help with a little bit more clear. That's going to be 14% increased crit chance and some crit bonus. We'll keep this under the alt items tab. That is full. Gonna need fewer alt items. That's kind of tragic. Let's see. This could be a good ring replacement here. Only thing is that I have to manage the attribute loss. And then off of that, we might be able to make it work. So I'm gonna slam this real quick. Because I have enough exalts. Ass. Ruined. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. Phenomenal. We'll throw that in there for a rainy day. Happy I got my hands on it. Really close to mental perseverance. That describes me quite well. I feel like it'd be a great matchup. What is mental perseverance? Mental perseverance. Wait. Where is it? Oh. 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. Oh, interesting. Use my mana as a little buffer. That's really not bad. Pair loyalty with that, and then it's 20% reduced damage taken, basically. And I would just have to keep my mana in place as well. Then I get damage recoup as mana. Yeah, that could actually work out to be quite nice. Because I feel like I have most of the available minion scaling just in the immediate area. I could go here for more max life and some evasion rating, but that doesn't seem too crazy considering I'm not scaling it. I even have my presence, like, all buffed to shit. Not that I really need it with this dog shit fucking scepter, actually. Which may be a bonus, because everything's gonna play a little bit more consistently off of that. But god fucking damn it. Should I chaos it again? I feel like I should chaos it again. And I lost a link. No. God damn it. God damn it, man. Everything's bad out here. Everything's fucking terrible. Let's see. Maybe I can take off magnified area. Although that would be his ignite spreading. So I don't think I put minion mastery there. Although theoretically, one final chaos. I feel like I'd brick it. Like, it's good, but it's not amazing. Now the thing is, the best part about it is that it has spirit and it has minion skills. It just doesn't look pretty, but it has the most important things. These collectively are far better than anything else that I could have, because now I have a level 20 Spectre, quote unquote, that has 8,200 HP and then does 2,800 average damage per use of its spell. So that's great. That is fucking huge, if I'm being honest. I really enjoyed that side of things. I just wish it were a higher base. But the good news is I still have a lot more scepters to craft on, and this is not the final version of it. So I don't need to get entirely caught up on the fact that it's not perfect, because I still have this entire scepters tab that at any point I can just walk down this with a bunch of fucking alks and then call it good, and these are higher bases as well. So, you know what? Let's rip 5 of these bitches right now. Let's do like this. And then we can do this actually. We'll do it thoroughly. So we go through here and then peep those. And then we go through here and we give them all second mods. So we peep this. Presence area of effect and fizz damage is ass. Spirit and mana regen, it's not the greatest. 42% increased damage and +1 minion skills isn't the worst. Spirit mana regen rate, the suffix is kind of bad on that. And then that one's horrendous. So out of these, this one's really bad, so we'll elk this one. Complete buttons. This one is pretty bad, so we'll elk this one. Also buns. This one's okay, so we'll craft up on it normally. I don't really think that I could get one good enough to outweigh the -2 minion levels. But maybe if I got like the perfect thing. This one has a spirit roll on it as a baseline, but it's a low spirit roll. I'll give that one a chance. This one's ass. Okay, so that's cooked. So out of those, we'll regal these two. That one's cooked. And if I was going fizz, that'd be okay, but that one's pretty much cooked. So out of these, inherently, none of them are worth pursuing anymore.
Go on.
The experiment is dead.
These are our supplies. Gold is useless to me.
RIP to our brave soldiers. Reroll 3 to 1. Oh wait, you're so smart. Hold on. What table? Reforging table? Salvage bench? Oh wait, reforging bench? Don't mind those. Was experimenting. Okay. Okay. And then hold on. I have another one somewhere. This is my old one. Did you break your shit? I actually did not. I kind of big cocked it, if I'm being completely honest. I really flopped that shit out. Oh, no. Rerolls go to the lowest one. So that's kind of tragic. And they are cooked. So I'm going to want to destroy that one. And then out of that, we can check alt items for higher level bases. So I need this one. That's an item level 20 base, though. That's kind of insane for a level 18. Oh, wait, that's my old one. Where's my other one? Did I just cook my other one? Oh, no, I didn't. It's right there. Okay. That's an item level 71 base. So, I mean, I could theoretically reroll that one as well. We'll throw that in there. Okay. Good news. Whoops. Good news is we're absolutely pumping now. Like, absolutely pumping. Okay. So, oh wait, the predict / prediction. Brick or no brick resulted in no brick. The +3 is here. I have the spirit rolls. Everything is fucking peachy. Also, while we are right here, I will also throw Qual on this because I'm going to be using it for a while. And then that's going to make my Skelly boys a little bit tankier since they are suffering from being a lower base level. So now they're at 7,200 HP. My Houndy boy would be at 8,500, but he's down at 6k. So I should probably get another meat shield out on him just to make sure he doesn't die. I'd really like him to be consistently up over anything else. We'll go gem, and we'll go down to the bottom, grab that. And then we'll go meat shield on him. Meat shield 2, best meat shield. And then he's going to be way tankier now. That is Culling Strike, Blind on the Skelly Warriors. This is Gucci. Oh, wait. Why don't I 3-link this? Fucking playing like a peasant out here. Just literally out here doing it to myself. So we'll grab a support gem for that. And then that's going to go on Frostbomb. And then I can probably go all valid. What would actually be down here? I don't need rapid casting because I'm not casting that much. Biting Frost. No, I don't need any damage. Like rapid casting could be kind of cool. Could be kind of lit. Long fuse is increased detonation time. And this is detonation time being 4 seconds. Okay, wait, so that would make it... Initially applies 20% LE exposure and 2% exposure per pulse up to a maximum of 50%. Pulse and explosion radius are 2.9 meters. 1 frostbomb. Exposure duration is 8 seconds. How frequently does it pulse? Because that needs 30 pulses to be able to actually do its damage. And then it leaves behind a cold infusion. So I want the pulses to last longer. Effectively is what I'm gathering here, so it can stack up more. So potent exposure is great. Magnified area is good. Is there a way that I can have like... Nope. Cool. Was wondering if there was an orb involved. Let's see. Cannot explode before the end of their detonation time. That's not a grenade, so that's fine. That would be really solid for me because then that's going to make those stay up for longer. Let's just test that real quick. Because that should, in theory, then stay up the entire time. Yep. Alright, sick. So now we have permafrost bomb. All the time. And that's going to be constantly stacking up with no carryover whatsoever. Okay, that's fucking sick. I love that. So long fuse on Frostbomb, really solid. I have no regrets there. Pain Offering is good to go as well. I've been liking the cycling on that. This is great. I think we're good to go. I think everything should be nice and beefy for our next journey into the Abyss. Goddamn, that was a little detour. We actually got a couple things switched out. Now, what I'm waiting on as well is a Desecrate for a chess piece. And once I get that, I will be absolutely blasting a chess piece. To smithereens, I say. To smithereens. It'll be a blast. So, the chess piece that we're going to be crafting on is... somewhere. This one. 179 max life and then double res. So it's basically spirit or bust on that bad boy. Pause. Considering my spirit is very low right now already in terms of my spare spirit, it's going to be incredibly hard for me to actually not lose a minion going to that. But if I have to lose one of my 7 minions to get a lot tankier, then I'm perfectly okay with that. I'm gonna be completely honest. I would be very happy with that. I could also go reduced cooldown on that instead of the long fuse, which could be pretty cool. Because reduced cooldown would just bring me in more dropping it along for every pack. And then just saving the curse. Because honestly, like, the curse is great. I wonder if I could get the mana in place for both of them. Because, like, the curse cooldown because of my expanse might be a little cooked. So what I can do is I could take off expanse and then I can instead I'd like to TP, please. I can go get a magnified effect And then that'll keep the cooldown off of that, and then I can just spam that. We'll go gems, magnified. Then we'll do magnified area 2. And then that's a 45% increased AoE. Mana cost is expensive as all cock. But at least I can actually get that out on a pack-to-pack basis now. So I'll be able to just move along. And then every single pack, I can then drop both of those. So as we get up into higher maps, that's going to be really impactful. I think I might, instead of long fuse, do something cooldown based. Because I think there's a cooldown reduction for Frostbomb. And if I can throw that in over long fuse, then that's going to help a lot for fluidity as well. So let's go gems. And we'll go back down to my support gems, which I'm starting to run low on again. Don't let me start cooking, or I will blow all of my gems. Cooldown recovery, 30% increased cooldown recovery rate. So that's going to take 2 seconds off of that. When a supporter skill is used and goes on cooldown. Wait. Less cooldown recovery rate would be bad, right? Giving them extra uses of that cooldown and causing them to recover your life when a skill is used. Oh, interesting. So with second wind, I would have 2 orbs and then it would go on a longer cooldown. That sounds pretty bad. That sounds pretty bad. I'm gonna try cooldown recovery instead of long fuse. I didn't like it when I used it. Yeah, I think... Whoops. That takes 1.15-ish seconds off it. Seems fine. Takes a little bit of coolie time off it, so we'll see how that goes. That may be smooth enough to facilitate getting it out on more packs, which is a large thing. Oh, hello, Aelith. What up? Oh, wait, this is Breaches.
I admire.
Oh, we got Breaches, baby. Oh, Breaches are going to be a shit show. RIP my FPS, and glad I got the cooldown reduction stuff in place because I'm going to want it for this. Goodness gracious. So, boys, with Breaches, you step on the hand and you activate the breach, and then you just go through and you clear as much as you possibly can without dying. The breach will give you a bunch of gear. And breach rings can be the strongest rings in the game. I think they have like enhanced modifiers of some sort, right? So really good way to get gear. Really good way to farm up. A lot of XP, a lot of progression, a lot of good shit. Also really fucking easy to die. And you have to keep pushing the breach out as you go by killing more and more mobs. And you have to kill a bunch of shit within it, or you will be down bad. Uh-oh. That one stopped expanding. I think I ran into the edge.
You did well.
And then we have breach bosses that we can take down as well, yeah? Wait. Wait!
On
No.
behalf of the keepers of the flame. There.
I didn't get my reward!
You won't.
Fuck, bitch. No, I need my reward. Oh, I don't think I got my reward. What was my reward supposed to be? Oh, what the fuck, man? That's actually bullshit. I fucking hate this. Although, I'm a little happier now. Boy, oh boy, do I love Abyss. Okay, so now I have to, for her, reach the Monastery of the Keepers. What do I get when I reach the monastery again? Like, what's the big thing that I'm going for there? Because I'm honestly just trying to make my general rounds to everything and see how it's feeling. That is currently my largest goal. I wanna pop around to everywhere all at once. What's the max spirit roll I can get on a chest, by the way? Because that chest alone, when I put it on, is gonna give me another like 6 spirit. I'm assuming it's on 94 to completely offset the loss here. But if I get a Prism Guardian, and then I switched on an HP chest, then I'd be in a really good spot to keep 8 summons, and I would have a lot more tankiness within the chest. Genesis Tree can pop a belt that gives plus minion levels and other items. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so I'll have to work my way over there, because that sounds really good. Like, really good. The Genesis tree. Okay. So is that just something that's particular to breaches? Is that like within the Atlas? Or is that just something that I go to and clear out and it has a chance to poop out the belt? Just tells the starter area, breach area. Okay, so now that I have that, I can actually go into the breach area? Or I have to do this before I can go to the breach area? What's the whole thing about, like, seeing her? Just the fact that I have to unlock it in the first place? Because that's the first breach that I've encountered on this character, just, like, at all. But I could have gone to the breach area to force it before, right? So does she, like, technically give me anything or nah? Is she just, like, there for moral support if I haven't encountered one? Have I... South of the start area, that's where the monastery is in breach area. Could I have gone there before encountering her or no? Like, did I have to random encounter her in a map? And are all of our atlases the same? Or are they different person to person? All maps around the monastery have breach. Okay, got you. I need to go this way. So, like, the same way that I'm doing the abyss right now, and I should be around the general abyss thing. That'll set up a breach area where I'll have a little POV on the... Or not POV. POI on the map that's all breachy. So with those, are those one-offs where once I've cleared those areas, I can't go in and clear them, like, anymore, and I won't see them on the map anymore? I can't even see, like, what to curse, if I'm being completely fucking honest, dude. This is kind of nuts. Or will I encounter more of those areas on the map itself? Where'd this bitch go? Bitch, relax, please. Fuck. You don't have to stand in the poop. I feel like this is unnecessary. All this hoopla, hullabaloo, hopping around, all that shit. It's fucking toxic, man. Toxic, I tell you. I just don't understand the need for it. I will say I'm feeling a little bit tankier when mechanics roll around. You encounter more? Okay, beautiful. I was worried because I had an area that was, it was like the area that gives +1 to the mob level. And I was like, shit, I should probably wait on this area until I get T15s then. Wait until I get into red maps, then maybe get a little bit more out of that mob level scaling. But knowing that I don't have to worry about that is quite nice. So do all of them have, like, the special POI in it? Or do I just see random kind of like terraformed terrain, so to say, that gives me the modifiers? Because either way, I'm fucking cool with it. I'm happy as a clam with that. As long as I see more and I don't have to freak out about bricking it from doing it too early, we are up tremendous in every way, shape, and form. Alright, what were you saying for that other node, by the way? Days on hit. Melee damage against heavy stun enemies. Upgrading unique weapons is probably an interesting mechanic. Oh, you little freak. Oh, you want to roll good for me right now? You wanna do something good? Oh, it did something good. Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. Okay, my bad. Oh, shit. Got away from me for a second. Alright, so that's fire res. You wanna know the funniest fucked up shit though? Ready? I have 139% fire res. So like, I guess I'm chilling because I'm going from this to the other one. I won't go down at all. But like, fuck me, this one's tri-res 120 max life. This one's 78 max life. This one's 38 max mana, so no, oh no, 14 max life, sorry. So we can essence this bad boy. I almost wonder, like, can I essence? I don't think it'll let me essence this on it, right? No, because that's only armor anyways. That makes sense. Time for resist. So I have fire res. Is that all I have? Oh, I don't have large cold or lightning res. I guess I don't need to freak out about it though. My cold, my lowest one is lightning right now. So I can slap a lightning on here and then that just instantly makes it usable. And then we'll slam a couple of exalts on her and see what we get. Int, solid choice, because then I can respec int to strengthen the tree. Rarity, solid choice. And evasion rating, kind of bricked. No desecrate. I didn't have one that was above level 65. I have one that's level 64 or lower, unfortunately. But I've actually had really bad luck with getting the desecrates. This one just goes to 64. No, it's good to remind. I appreciate you looking out. But this is still entirely usable. Max life, rarity, int, and double res over 10 all attributes. Int. That should keep us in a good spot. I might just have to change something up. 126 int. I have extra dex, so any dex that's in my tree can immediately get nuked. And then you go in. You go in. And then you go strength. And I think we're fine. Let's see. Int 129. That's chilling. That's 126. I still have room dex-wise. Strength I'm good as well because strength gives HP. So I could drop some strength for int 2 so I could level my gem more. Which just preemptively I probably should drop a couple. Because if I do get a gem drop, I'm going to want to be able to upgrade that. Do I have any more dex allocated? Change you to int. That'll give a little bit of room. Change you to int. That'll give a little bit of room. 7 more dex required. Change you back to dex. And then change you back to dex. My bad, dog. Was not familiar with the necessity of that. That is on me. I changed these to int just to be a little proactive. 2 int. Are we straight? Alright, seems like we're good. Seems like we're good. I have 2 unreserved spirit. I have 144 int. I currently need 126. So that should allow me to up more without having to worry. Blessings on blessings. Kind of future-proofing the little bit that I can. I was doing ritual farming and just had 5 bosses and 1 ritual and a rarity 14. Yo, wait, what the fuck? How can I get in on that? Por favor. I would enjoy that. Check your Discord. Wait a minute. Have you seen what I've been rolling? Because I'm rolling some fucking stinky. Wait, what the hell? Did Monkey win? Because I have a substantial feeling that Monkey won. Monkey won! Fucking Monkey. Dude, he's so strong. He's so ooh-woo at the same time. Monkey. What a good monkey. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Alright, we'll put long fuse away in the gems tab. This gets nuked.
Choose what you need.
He's up to tier 10s as well. Which is fucking thick, if I'm being completely honest. Very happy about that. We've got the build ready to go. I'm 2,300 total HP, 1,750 unreserved. We are into the abussies. I only have 1 T12, so I'm going to grab a T10 off him.
This is all we have. The right, of course.
And then I'm just going to grab this up to a 2 perk. And then you get ran, and then my T12 gets put into the boss map once we get over there. I hit in the corner and blocked like a bitch. Listen, I learned from the best. I learned from the best. Although, I evolved from the hide in corner and block tech to the run around, document the scene, and dodge roll around. I have the ADHD friendly evolution of that, but I did learn my tech from the best. It's all about staying alive. Number 1 rule of tanking is have aggro. Number 2 rule is be alive. If you have aggro, they can't be mad if you die because then it's somebody else's fault. If aggro slips out, they're going to be mad at you. So might as well make sure you have aggro over anything else. Damage is feeling good. I do miss the cast speed that I had on my old scepter, and I kind of want to chaos this one. But once I get a 6-link, I think I could put faster casting in, so I can try to get more procs from them. Because they're definitely a little bit slower without that 15% cast speed, man. That is noticeable, I will say. And once I get faster casting in, that'll be great. Part of me wonders, is the +3 worth it on the level scale to all the minions? Probably, if I'm being honest. But like, the lack of cast speed is really noticeable. I can just go around and pop my offering all over the place. And that's probably what I will continue to do. I just offering and then right click. And it's like the mana friendly version of this. Feels good being able to dodge roll for after forever for higher tier tankiness. Yeah, I don't know why Forever hates everything other than blocking. Also, apparently Forever's player base is doinked pretty much. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. But they are at like 3k out of nowhere. It seems like the casual player base has hit the point of completion with a lot of the systems that I was yapping about, that people told me I was crazy for yapping about. Where they were like, Dusty, casual players aren't gonna have to worry about that. It seems like at this point, the casual players may actually be worrying about that stuff. And it seems as though my predictions may have unfortunately been correct. That at a certain point, the casuals would catch up. And then they would eventually hit the wall of having to make a shitload. Ooh. Conjure mantle, you say? Don't mind if I fucking do, my boys. If there's one thing that Dusty loves, it's a nice conjurer mantle. Chat. We're crafting. Sir, I'm gonna need you to just not like move around like an absolute bozo this time. Just chill and just let it happen, please. I don't know where he is. Oh, hi. Sir, please, just chill. Just fucking vibe. Just be a normal human being for once. Challenge. Literally difficulty impossible for you. I know, you're a fucking freak. But what if? Where did you go? Fucking hate this one. It's like actually my least favorite. This is what it is, new level soon, I suppose. Yeah, but even then, people have realized what the gameplay loop is and kind of where they're structuring it. +1, baby. T11, we're back into reds. It's exactly what we're going for. Oh, I have a Vol Ruins here. So, my Vol Ruins is getting kind of close to being a slapper. I should ID and sell before I go. Because otherwise, I'm going to run out of space. Let's see. Max life, strength, lightning res, and it looks like a fucking ugly bird. It's not even like a cool bird. Bye. 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 And then you. Curious. Boo! Boo! Actually. Boo! Hello. Boo this man! God damn. That was fucking awful. What a terrible experience. I want my fucking Alk back. Jesus Christ. That was horrendous. Why am I getting so many temple tablets, bro? I don't want a fucking temple tablet. But this bitch Alvich keeps trying to fucking slide in my DMs. Boo! What do I gamba? Boo! Oh shit, wait. What do you say now, ma'am? But I don't think I can swing that right now because of the lack of spirit. I'd have to get more max life. Because that's a lot less max life. If you're struggling with map sustain, you can buy Doriani's maps every level up, by the way. Yeah, it's not as much map sustain or anything. So right now I'm climbing, and then I'm going to work on sustain. So like, I have plenty of lower tiers, but I'm trying to climb whenever I come across a map that's like the scary boss. I use my highest tier map to +1 it. And then when I'm doing anything else, I buy from Doriani. And then I'll do my filler maps, the ones that don't really have the extra icons or indicators, with the lower tier ones. So I have a T12 that I'll use for my next boss map, and then I have a T11 that I'm running right now. This is a T10 actually that I bought from Doriani. So that'll be one of my filler maps, but yeah. Same vibe. I do appreciate that as well. So right now, I have to close temple. Oh. Okay. No, that makes perfect sense. So if I've already killed him, can I kill him again? Because that fight was really easy. Like, really easy. And I don't really know how I'm putting any of this together. Just have 15% more rarity. But I don't have a chesty area. So right now, I should probably do this. Oh, that's tragic that I can't throw that in. But I can put that in to connect us there. And then monster modifier, contains equipment, corrupt altar, provides power to nearby rooms, increasing in distance with room tier. Which rooms would I want better? The lineage room, probably. Contains a forging workbench which can be used to improve quality of equipment. So I can throw that here maybe? As I go in, or I can throw it down here. That upgrades that to tier 3 as well, which contains equipment. Which would be quite nice. So this upgrades the armory and is upgraded by generator and golem works. Which I don't have any of those. So I can upgrade the armory with this. And then this is upgraded by Thom and Sacrificial Chamber. I don't have a Sacrificial Chamber. This upgrades Smithy, Golem Works. I have Gallery Bronze Works. I don't have a Smithy, so we don't need to worry about that. So nothing gets upgraded off of that one. So I can slap this over here, slap this down here, and then slap this here. And then temple is run. I think. Probably should have put that elsewhere. This does seem a little excessive, if I'm being honest. At what point do people just, like, ignore these? I'm assuming now is when most people ignore these. But I really want the cool lineage support. Lineage support sounds like it'd be pretty fun to get. And I don't really know. I think the companion ones are pretty fucking sick from what I've seen. But I don't even really know what the point of running this would be. Maybe like killing Itziri, just to say that I've killed Itziri. I'm sure there's an achievement for it at a certain point in time. But I'm not trying to corrupt anything. Although, I could corrupt my scepter. How are my resists now, by the way? My resists are fucking disgusting now. Like, my resists are stinky. So I don't even need to worry about resists on pieces. I can just start scaling max life. Maybe, like, target massive max life gloves. Because fire and lightning, if I take these off, then I'm just set. Don't mind the dex difference. So I'd have to get some dex. But resist-wise... Oh, I lose my shield too, which is why the lightning goes away. Shrimpy, what up, brother? Get any good drops today? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. So, today... I got the shield yesterday. Got that crafted. I have a couple of pieces that I'm waiting to craft on. I got this bad boy today. So, it's not pretty. But it's really, really effective. 149 spirit plus 3 all minion skills. I got a plus 3. That makes it juicy. Yeah. So keep in mind, I chaosed this like 5 times with the plus 3 on it. I'm a madman. I wanted more spirit, so I didn't lose my 8th minion. So I did also just get this from gambling, which is a plus 1 level of all minion skills. But if I put it on, then it drops me too low in terms of my spirit to be able to sustain my other minions. So then I would need to see about getting some max life scaled up. And I would also want cold resin somewhere. So this is a little bit like... It's not that it's low high level. But some of the rolls are kind of ass. Chad, do I chaos this? I guess it's just bad rolls. If I'm being real. It's literally just kind of pee-pee poo-poo rolls. It might not even be worth the chaos. But yeah, so I got the mace. It's +3 minion levels. The helm is looking great. I got this ring just now. So it's a prismatic ring, 9 all LE res, 78 max life, rarity, int, fire res, lightning res. This ring is 118 max life, cold res, fire res, lightning res. I got my boots yesterday. These aren't that crazy if I'm being honest. But things are starting to come along, I will say. I'm stocking up on currency. So that way I can actually do big crafting dumps. And I'm making more currency than I'm spending right now. Which is the largest thing. Like that's where I want it to be. So we're into red tier maps. We are progging through everything pretty peachy. And I'm at the point where I'm high enough level that I have pretty much all of... like, I could get more plus minion damage scaling. But I really want to get myself tankier. So as I go into harder bosses and shit, there's a chance for me to survive mechanics that I may not be able to see because of all of the disco balls. So it's going well, though. If I'm being honest, the build feels phenomenal at this point in time. Bossing is still really solid. The things that are kind of like the most annoying are the bosses that are teleporting and shit. Aziri also drops exclusive items. Yeah, is there anything that's good in the Aziri loot table? Or nah? Because if not, then meh. But I do definitely want to kill Aziri to say I killed Aziri. Like, I want to do all of the... I want to do all of the content that's available to do as solo self-out. I think that's a very fun thing to try to chase down. And I plan to try to chase that. It might be very hard. It might take some time. My stream might die in the route of that. But it's okay. I can just go farm an MMO that launches. I'll be okay to recover from that. Similar to Minion, there's a couple of sought after ones, but I don't know about Minion. Just in general, like things that would be facilitators for other builds, potentially, I guess. More so than just the whole, like, minion stance. So this improves armor ES. ES. I can't qual my jewelry. That's tragic. Well, in you go. Thank you, my good man. Free 6%. Save me a little bit of investment there. I greatly appreciate that. I am kind of doing well on the ES. I mean, I have 500 ES just from existing, which is kind of cool. I could start stocking up on focuses as well. Because if I really hit on a focus, that could give +2 minion skills, which would be a large scaler. I would just have to desecrate to get that +2 roll on it, so... Chest piece, jewel, and staff are pretty big. Are they like complete facilitators for strong builds? Or is it just kind of like trade league bait stuff? Because if they're crazy facilitators, then that sounds quite nice to me. If I do say so myself. I want to have a bunch of facilitators in case I decide to play something else. Or like if I get bored of this build or I want to make an alt to have a different look. I want to make sure I have a lot of facilitators in place. So I can switch to other builds without wanting. Now I will say, finding another Headhunter would be pretty great. Because I think Headhunter's better now, right? When I found it, I rerolled to a Lightning Arrow Deadeye. And it was kind of buns. Like it was really buns. And I'm not quite sure, like, if it's better now, if it's more sought after, or what. And I don't know if I'd rather find Headhunter or Mageblood, because I don't really know what Mageblood does. Oh. I literally saw Belt. And I thought, there's no fucking way. Pretty sure Headhunter is better than Mageblood and PoE 2. Headhunter, when I got it, was butt cheeks. So I'm hoping it got better. But when I first found it, it was not for minions. No, but I'd re-roll for the right thing. So I'm not inherently attached to a minion build. I kind of look at this as my facilitator to get something that is Omega, like Giga Strong build as an SSF. To the point where I'm playing an SSF build that people come in and they're like, what the fuck? How did you get that, right? That's kind of my goal. And I think this build can definitely facilitate me to that point. It's just a matter of getting the build in place. Now, I also need to know which facilitators I'm actually looking for. But like, this feels great. I think a well-rolled Mage Blood blows the doors off most builds. What does Mage Blood do? I guess I should start there. Is it something with flasks? Or something like that? Or am I completely off on that? Random flask buff. Is that good? Rare treasure chest containing currency. Oh, really? Oh, really? Contains unique item Ghost March. Welcome to Google, bitch. Ghost March. PoE 2. Ghost March treaded shoes. Allows dodge roll to pass through enemies. Movement speed, evasion, energy shield, mana, and chaos res. So bad for everything except dodge roll passes through enemies. But cool for that aspect. Let's see. That's double currency though. I think it might just be double currency right beside each other. Two big booms. Two very big booms. Once I get to those bad boys, we're gonna be stocked the fuck up, let me tell you. The end of my... Oh wait, I gotta go this way. The end of my temple, once I get to that spot, oh my god. I can't fucking wait. I do not know what this is. I just got a very big boomstick. 3 big booms! Wait, link your boomstick in guild. Or do you need a guild invite? We need to get you in guild so we can all link stuff to each other and then show our big booms. What does that do? I don't really know what that does. Instructions unclear. Stuck my dick in the spinny thing. Dick hurt. Dick hurt. If you guys want invites to guild, by the way, just post your in-game name and then I can get you guys invited. PoE guild now? Oh, hell yeah, there's a PoE guild now. A guild SSF league would be lit. So that's kind of what we're thinking about for the future, right? Potentially doing some community leagues, which would be kind of a banger, if I do say so myself. Would be really fun. I just don't know what the interest would be. So, you need an invite? What's the end game? Temple complete, thank fucking god. I'm out this bitch. Thank you, my good man. ID items. And I probably got absolute buns. So I need to keep in mind that I don't need resist right now, because this also only gives me 8 to all Ellie res. Like, I have so much resistance that it's kind of fucking hilarious. Everything I have is resist. Like, everything. I'm not over cold yet, so I gotta be cautious on that, but... Hold on, I got you. You're in?
How can I help?
No P, brother. Let's see. All Ellie resist. Damage taken recouped as mana. That seems really good if I'm running a damage taken from mana before health build. No? Am I wrong there? Is that a thing? Damage taken from mana. All damage is taken from mana before life. 50% less mana recovery rate. It's a great mom starter build. But mind over matter wouldn't be really good for me, right? Because I'm using my mana for stuff, or would it just add to my tankiness? Because I was going here. I was gonna go 10% of damage is taken from mana before life. And then get the recoup. Usually build a lot of mana / regen to not care about the reduction. Or Eldritch Battery. Where's Eldritch Battery? To go, mom, you gotta have a lot of mana. Right. But I mean, I can store it for now. Converts 100% of energy shield to max mana. Okay. So with Mom Eldritch Battery, I'd go energy shield scaling. And then I would run Mind Over Matter as a result of that. Okay. I mean, shit, it's almost better than my current belt. If that had max life on it instead of max mana, I'd use it over my belt. Just straight up as it was. It'd be nice to not have to worry about any of the mana. Because then that would keep me topped off on mana at all points in time. Should I corrupt it? Odds are I fuck something up. But there might actually be a build that uses this. Because I think energy shield scaling is really strong. Let us give this a go. More of a build concept statistically than a shifted build, right? Oh, starting build? Right. Right. So not really one of those that we'd want to scale around incredibly hard. Boo. And then here. I want you to work, but for whatever reason, I have a growing feeling it's not going to work. I need more HP scaling. And it would leave me too low on resistant HP for +1 level. Hello. Alva, do you have another one of those? Tell me you have another one of those. Just a big old gooey one for me. Come on, Alva. You dirty little freak. Show me something. Wait, is this busted that she's only 3,200? Or do I just have a lot of gold now? Because I feel like I have a lot of gold now. And we're kind of in a good spot off that. I might be able to get lucky and get myself a +2. And I'm not afraid to spend some gold to do so. Because this has not required a lot of running. Wait, she's lower eye level. I'm gonna go Gambo a little bit after this map finishes. Wait, god damn it, I didn't want that. I want to go out here. And then I would like to leave. And then I'd like to finish this map. And then we do a little Gamba. Because this map's not done yet, and the Val Ruins always fucking distract me. I mean, you can't really just build on the fly to it. You can definitely build around mob builds. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Like, not something that I would switch this build to. But more around, like, where are mom builds right now falling on the spectrum of strong versus weak, right? So, the big thing that I keep trying to, you know, keep in mind is, again, this build is like my facilitator for something else. I love how this build is playing so far, but something that is considered Omega S tier as a solo self-found would also be a huge accomplishment to bring online. I just don't know what the super S tier things that require a lot of gear are. And that's what I'd like to get to. That's kind of like my personal challenge to me, is get the best build online that you can with zero assistance whatsoever and clear all of the content possible. And part of me worries that it's going to be monkey build, considering I already have the 2 companion chests and I have the spear that AMC says is really good. I worry very heavily that it might be monkey build. Currently downloading Star Citizen. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. I hope you have fun. I just hope that you're ready for a lot of fucking flying around doing a whole lot of nothing. I believe that is most of what it is. Now, again, I really hope that you have a good time. But I've just been told that it plays too slow for me to enjoy by a lot of people who have played. And I worry a little bit that it might just be a giant space roamer. It might be like, it might be Google Earth, but for space. Which sounds fun to a certain extent, but I would need more combat. I need more pew-pews and everything, you know what I mean? I will say, if that shit comes online with some really good combat at some point in time, and it ends up being fun and explorative and multiplayer in the way that they want it to be, genuinely could be one of the most impactful games to exist just really ever. Why does everything roll fire res? Genuinely. Why does it all roll fire res? I don't understand that shit. Thank you. I will take that. So No Man's Skyfall for me. Empty. And just like roaming. Or actually immersive. Because I do agree, everything space feels, in terms of a video game, so... well... spacey. Inherently. It feels very spacey and very empty and very disconnected. And that's not the end of the world, but like the Google Earth roamer, yep. Yep, no, I feel that. I do most definitely feel that. It almost like feels disconnected to a certain extent, right? I definitely get that side of it. Let's give this a quick roll. Buns. Buns. Buns, may it rest in peace. And then here, you actually have some potential. It's kind of a bad base. But I mean, if it goes health and then something else, it could be solid. Boo. It's cooked. Cooked. And then here, lightning res. Max life. I'm gonna trust you here. Minion level. Cold res. You fucking bastard. Minion level. Minion level. Minion level. Bad game. Dumb game. Bad, dumb game. Stupid, dumb, bad game. More maps. Must do more maps.
Speak. These are our supplies.
Bye-bye.
Make use of
Both of those are cooked. And I did nothing to them. What do you have? No plus threes? Bad game, dumb game. You.
Have an order?
You have Gamble. I have things. 10k a Gamba? Oh, but the item level on them is a lot higher. So I might actually find something solid here. I should also be on the lookout for good crafting bases while I'm gambling. And try to get the most out that shit. Whoops. Up. Let me do my vendor rounds real quick. Don't elite evil on this shit. Never tried Elite Dangerous. What's Elite Dangerous?
I have many services.
I have no idea what it is, if I'm being real.
yes.
I'm not too familiar. Just those scars of unrated the Dusto features for half a second. Wait, what do you mean the Dusto feature for half a second? What do you mean what happened? Did they put together a content creator video or what? Ay. It's because I swear too much. They couldn't actually bring me in. Alright, we're cooked there. And then, you know, Elite Dangerous. Is it sniper thing?
Do you require?
Why does it sound like sniper thing? Any minion level in the chat? 15% of armor also applies to LE damage. AMC, is this a good base for Monkey? It's where big ships kidnap new players and force it to work. Okay.
A fine
That sounds like good Monkey helm. It's fine, not great. Right. Right. It's a good starter. Ooh, 6-7 max life. Sorry. Not doing it. Not doing it. We're not going down that route. Not going down that route. We're not doing it. I refuse. I can't. 36 to spirit is a base, but it's a bad base. 73 max life. Okay, we go Gamba. Unless Act 4 has one. And then we go Gamba. And then after Gamba, we go map. Who has... Do you have wares? No. Who has armor over here? Danny. Danny G. What am I, dog? What have you for me? Max life. Energy shield. Rarity. No. Boo. Boo, Danny G. Boo, all of your shit sucks. Bad wares, Danny G. Oh. That's not inherently that bad. It's not that good. But it's not that bad. If it got a fatty spirit roll on it, wouldn't be the worst. Alright, back to the hideout we go. Gosh frickin' heckin' damn it. Alrighty. Non-annoying gaming. Oh wait, what did you say would be a cheap annoying? Somebody said something about a cheap annoying that would be affordable for me right now. But I was doing something else and got distracted. One greed, two envy. What's it give? Oh, excuse you. Plus 20 life and some recoup. One greed, two envy. Two envy here. And then we go. Where's the anointer? Hold on. I will find this. I don't think I have my anointer here. Oh, excuse you. Decorations. Utility. Reforging bench. Relic locker. Oh, I'm gonna do that here too. Well, I guess I also have access to all this, so I could actually use it. That definitely checks out. Definitely makes a lot of sense. Hold on. I should probably go on and find like some preloaded hideout stuff. If I'm being completely real. I am not the best at decor. Not the best in the slightest. Right click the essence. Uh-huh. Right click this item. Can we use the withered willow to instill amulets with a notable passive? Oh, hold on. So we have to go to the withered willow. Is we going all the way to the withered willow? The withered willow was... Fuck is a withered willow? It's not that. That's a monastery. I went to the mirror over here. Oh wait, that's the withered willow. Right here. Jesus! Should just be able to right click the... Right click to Amy to bring up the window. Nope. It says withered willow is where I have to go for it. So we'll see what's up. I don't have to do a map or anything here, so we're good. But I may be fine. They might have changed it. What up, brother? Okay, the decanter of madness. Oh, okay. So you have to do the delirium bosses and do his quest before you unlock the decanter to actually instill. So you go there, infused flesh. If I switch it like this, does it matter? Oh, it does. Wait, that's kind of cool. Well, that doesn't do much, huh? Huh. 8% damage taken, recouped his life. Yeah, I mean, we'll take that for now. This is just... The spirit on it is necessary. I just wish it had a life roll. Really wish it had a life roll. It'd make me a lot happier. But that's okay. Definitely need to craft new ammo soon. Yeah, I do agree. I do agree. Okay, out of these, what are the rarest? I'm assuming these are all the common ones. We'll grab burn. Oh wait, take all. Wait, what? So was it take one or take all?
Place the amulet.
Because I just yoinked all that.
Here, his
Right.
curse grows heavier.
Right.
Observe.
Okay, so he's just sending me on my journey to get more of the quest checked off. Honestly, this is kind of a sick little, like, Atlas journey. I'm not gonna lie. The questing has been fun so far to actually explore. So this is Abyss skill points. Abysses have a 10% increased chance to lead to abyssal depths. And then, just all around, abysses contain an additional pit. Abyssal factions now only have different types of chests. Explosive modifiers on your waystones apply to abyssal depths. Lineage supports. Oh, wait. Race to Waystone Quant? Where's that? Where'd that be? On the Atlas? Oh, like over here? Where's the general Waystone stuff? Like Waystone Quant in general. Waystone. Oh, lit. Well, I got that one. Sick, I'm actually doing quite well. We're on a good path. And then Pathfinders will be a good one as well. What do I need to do to get here? Complete the eastern and western gateway to unlock. Okay, cool. Yeah, so that's good to have. Right now, explosive modifiers on waystones apply to abyssal depths. Large abyssal chest or an abyssal strong box. That sounds kind of cool. But if I go up here, I can get the Aminamu. Like, all the time. Which is kind of dope. So we'll do that. And now that's taken care of. We go back home. We're anointed. Easier map sustain. Yeah, I'm hoping once I got a solid base built up, I won't have many sustain issues. But hoping is completely different than how it actually goes. So we'll see. Start a Spider-Man Noir. Oh, really? Is it good? You having fun with it? I have heard legitimately, like, nothing about it in terms of, like, an actual gameplay. What are you liking about it so far? I'll throw this into the dumpy. This... What do you have on you? Hiya! Going into the dumpy for now. Not good enough for me to freak out about. Does you find at the beginning to graduate from amateur SSF player? No, no, no. I'm still dog shit. I am still dog shit. I'm still bad. Everything is cooked. Everything is cooked. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. My Moby Dick right now, my big fucking white whale is this. This. If this hits Spirit, I might just be big ballin'. I might just be. The only problem is cooking 100 Spirit right now cooks 2 of my summons. So I really need to hope for a high tier Spirit roll there. And without it, we might be getting a little hairy. Maybe just a smidge. See, I'm gonna... Whoops. Probably slam both of these up to rare. And then hopefully we'll see a good return on that. I want to work my way towards the middle here to the Well of Souls. And this is a T12. So that'll give me a 76. Fucking temple tablet, bro. God damn. More max life to shore up some of the fall. It's 1 point of spirit per 25 max life. Or 4 per 100. So I'd be getting like 6 spirit from that. Maybe 7. I can't remember if it's over 150 or not. But I'm going to say 6 spirit as of right now. What's your current max life? 2327. So, max life is really solid. Now, if I could also finagle a spirit % max life amulet, then I'd be really in a good spot. I could also swing a Prism Guardian in terms of the shield right now. But I'm also really not doing poorly right now. So, I think for the time being, we'll probably just ride it out, stockpile a little bit, see if I can get something really, really, really solid. I would like to get rid of Enfolding Dawn. I think my best chance is to get Prism Guardian and then drop Enfolding Dawn. And then run Prism Guardian instead in the shield spot. And then run a really good chest with a normal spirit roll on it. And then not notice the difference whatsoever. If I'm being completely upfront. And then I can just tank some of that. But I also don't know all of the stats on Prism Guardian. I know that it gives like 50 spirit, I'm pretty sure. But outside of that, it's kind of a big question mark. So I do have to be a little cautious that I don't get myself baited. Console 3K should be plausible in decent gear. Oh yeah, I mean, I can definitely continue to scale up with a percent, like an 8% amulet that had nothing else on it. I was already almost at like 2,600, and that was before switching some of these out. I could also keep in mind, I can get another 80. I think 80 is the max that I could get in my scepter instead of the presence crit chance if I wanted to go there for a couple more. I do have a cold res socketed, so that's another 60 immediately. So that's a 140 switch right there. So I'm almost up to 2,500 off of that without a percent amulet. So I could definitely get 3K, I think, with, you know, relatively solid gear. It's just a matter of finding all those solid pieces and getting them in place. But like, for right now, this is a T13. Whoops. This is a T13, and shit's kind of just falling over at this point in time. And thankfully, I'm not. I'm running through all of the content as it comes out to me and just fucking blasting it. So I think this is probably where I want to be for farming. This is also without a 6-link on my summons. So when I get 6-link, I think, like, I'm torn on whether I want more damage or I want more cast speed for the 6-link. Because it's inevitable that I'm going to find one. And I'm between like an elemental armament or just a faster casting. But I think a faster casting will get me more of the 8 casts out, which will just inherently be a much better gain. So keep it with me in softcore with a similar build. Fire. I mean, keep in mind, I also do have a lot of help. It's not that I'm really like playing SSF. I am playing SSF and I'm literally in the SSF league, but I'm also playing with the collective information of a lot of people in SSF. So it does help. Having the, yo chat, should I slam this or should I move on, has allowed me to not nuke all of my currency, bouncing off build ideas and being able to learn what a prefix and a suffix is on certain things. I wouldn't be as progressed as I am without chat's help in things. And that's a big part of why this character is progressed, right? I wouldn't even be running the same summons if it weren't for bouncing ideas off of you guys and you guys tossing ideas my way for me to try out. So that's kind of where I'm at. I am entirely like, yeah, I'm SSF. I'm sourcing all of my own shit and I'm playing to get all the stuff. But I'm also like, okay, is this worth rolling on? Is this, you know, is this something that we stop on and we don't roll on as much anymore? And that's been a really fun thing for me, is being able to bounce it off you. It's almost like it's like a let's play whenever I go up to town, if that makes sense. You guys are helping make a lot of the decisions for my character. I'm just kind of the pilot of the character, and you guys get to see how all of our collective decisions are weighing out on our build, which is really fun. I get to bounce ideas off of Chaos it. I should Chaos the Scepter again. Were you guys actually freaking out when I was Chaosing the Scepter, by the way? Like, even if it dropped, I still had plenty of scaling. Like, I still would have been fine. Obviously, it would have been slightly bad. Yes, that was insane. What I Chaosed it like 4 times or something? Oh, wait, I actually just got saved by all of my newfound tankiness. That's fucking huge. And more GCPs. I should really upgrade the rest of my skill gems, because those also aren't up. Chaos that many times with streamer RNG? I'm probably not the smartest thing I've ever done, if I'm being completely honest. But also entirely worth. Entirely worth. Ooh, thank you, my good man. It ended up actually being pretty solid. And the only reason why I have the 8th summon is because I chaosed it so many times and got the additional spirit. Stopping once I got the additional spirit, smartest thing I've ever done. But doing T13, time for next ascendancy. I just don't really know what my next ascendancy even gives me, if I'm being honest. It's not really good for Infernalist, so I'm not in much of a rush. I also don't think I've got a thing for it yet. So, life reserve for ES. I don't have a lot of ES though. And I don't think that's a better rate of return, no? Because it's like, how much? 1 energy shield for 8 maximum life. So I'm getting a 12.5% return on the energy shield. So then I would just need like a shitload of energy shield multipliers and stuff, which I'd have to probably respec a substantial amount. I could get into energy shield scaling, but I'm not currently into it. There are a lot of 40% increase maxes, but I didn't even go down the ES side of the tree. Right next to some big energy shield nodes. Yeah, I could ES skill's way better. I mean, honestly, what if I take out the points that I had started over on my... I take out my mana recoup. And then since I don't really have to play off my presence much right now, I could technically take out my presence nodes and then start scaling up some energy shield until I changed up my scepter a little bit, because I'm not getting immediate payoff off of presence. Ritual tablet, thank fucking God. Go for some hybrid. Yes, the 3% ES life node becomes a lot stronger at the top. Yeah. What's your life ES at right now? Life, I'm 2327. ES, I'm 539. But I also, like, I'm not in the best state of circumstances with all my bases, right? I don't use an energy shield like one of the sigil thingies. I have an armor ES shield. I have armor energy shield hybrid boots. I have energy shield gloves, which are okay, but they don't have an additional energy shield roll. So, like, my energy shield scaling isn't the craziest. Depending on how the increased scaling scales up, though, I could definitely get it scaling a little bit. I'll mess with it after this map finishes up. And we'll see what I could actually scale it up to. Because really, like, the issue isn't the mobs killing stuff at this point. The issue is the Dusty staying alive at this point. So, the ES value on the tree is pretty absurd. Right, and then as I continue to gear, just being more cognizant of, like, energy shield nodes in themselves. I don't know what happened over here, but everything's getting the shit kicked out of it. Jesus Christ. These guys aren't even casting. They're like fucking... Oh, God, wait. Whoops. I wasn't paying attention. 1300 life, 2k ES without the ascendancy. Is that unreserved or is that total? Because I'm at 2300 life. So if I can get some energy shield scaling going, then that will be nice. Unreserved. Oh God, wait, why do you have such, like, lower life than me? Are you running... Oh, you're running Prism Guardian probably? But I mean, that's only like 100. You have like 1,000 less than me. Are you not scaling life at all? More ES would be good though. I do love defensives. I will check that out over the presence, because presence is really just playing off my minion damage. And again, as you can see there, it's just me living. And the minions are just, even when I'm near them, as long as I can stay near them, then we're good. So, map objectives, complete all abysses. Oh, but I didn't do that before I died, so I can't complete all the abysses, so I have to redo the map to actually get the point. No. With the ascendancy, it goes to 2150 base without scaling. Okay. Let's see what we have here, then. Because I can take this out. Oh, that nukes 4% increased spirit, though. So that would be rough. I can take those points out, and I can take this point out. That's minion Ellie res, so I need that. And then... That's 28% increase max. What up, Grumpus? How are you, brother? Is the base 10 energy shield worth getting? Or is it better to just go for the large percent increases? Because I can go here and here to start and then see how those scale up. 553. So that's like 14 already. The larger nodes. Okay. So I'll want to scale over this way. And then 20%, 28% increase max. Mana regen rate. Better bridge is going to be over there for sure. How much does that increase it? Oh. Oh, okay. 753. Okay. That's quite nice. Because some large nodes on your left side, they don't really need empathic. Over to here. 5% of damage taken bypass energy shield, so that's really solid for a hybrid build as well. Yeah, that would be a good starter. Because that's 15, 15, 15. I could get into there from either side. Energy shield from equipped helmet. Also a big node up top. This one. And then there's this as well that I could get down into. Yeah, that's 25% and then max life converted to energy shield too. Okay, hold on. So let's grab these back. And then let's see how this goes. Oh. Okay, that's 953 now. Well, that's just peachy. That's just beautiful. And then I have 2 more points for right now. Which I could go here, down to the 40%. But hypothetically, that's 953. And then... Convert might be bad for Infernalist. That's true because it nukes it. How much is it without that? Yeah, that's fair. I lose like 300. Does that not take 300 HP though? It only takes 100 HP. Because of all the energy shield scaling. So I mean, hear me out. Don't sacrifice max life because it gives you spirit. Only if I'm at a spirit breakpoint though. So if I go here. Bingo. Max life, mana, and energy shield. I got the spirit breakpoint. We're up tremendous. So now, if I'm really comfortable with the minion damage, I should probably keep this side of it. Armor and ES. I think this is probably where I should sit for right now. And then next level, I grab more minion damage. And then after that, it's just more energy shield scaling. Because that just doubled my energy shield at the cost of a little bit of presence. Not scaling life at all on tree though, because 50% will be reserved. There's not really much life to scale on the tree in the first place, in all fairness. I just have life on my armor. Like, most of my tree is around minions. That's the biggest thing. I don't really have any, like, me points at all. Which is kind of why I'm so squishy. But this will help a lot. I just went up effectively... What? 100% energy shield almost? And that's without even having energy shield scaling in place. So more energy shield will really help a lot. So let's do something as simple as like armor scraps. $1,012. Easy fucking peasy. Let's see. Boots with move speed, lightning res. I wish you had life. If you had life, I'd really like you. Because that would be a good swap in for me, actually. You know what? I'll play. I'll play. I'll give you one and hope you roll a big life roll. I cannot take the life loss on that. Unfortunately. I wish that I could. My rolls are not the hottest right now. Let's try this. Not the greatest. Definitely not the best. And it's dead. We love to see that. Alright, that's absolutely cooked. GG, well played. And we move on. We got T13s. Good news is... tanky shit. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, I got a unique tablet. Favors at ritual altars in area cost 11% increased tribute and can reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps twice as many times. Okay, that seems kind of lame. Just remember, rune warding will cook your energy shield if you rune ward a piece. Will it really? Like, it just doesn't let you get energy shield? 1012. 806. No, I feel like I definitely still get that energy shield. It'll reduce it. Oh, it like saps from it? Oh, it splits it? That makes a lot of sense. Gotta come from somewhere type shit. Bro, I really want to gamble this. I really want to slam this, but I should wait until I can desecrate it. It's only a matter of time until I can actually desecrate it. And I just need to keep doing maps until I can desecrate it. But that thing is like calling to me right now, man. Hold, I know. I must be good. In progress, my dick. I know, I fucked up. Everything's bad. Everything's bad. I don't deserve it. I need to go back and I need to recomplete it so I get the abyss point. I'm fucking sorry. I'm a failure. Everything I've done is terrible. Okay, so I do have over 1,000 energy shield now. Which is really nice. Like, really cozy, I think. I just need to wait for it to recharge, but I mean, that's effectively free HP. So even as a hybrid build, those defensives are probably going to make a large difference. And I'm not really noticing not having a little bit more presence because my minions are casters. So I can just play in where my minions are playing. Seems like a pretty solid gain overall. The only reason I'm keeping that other presence one is because it's 4% increased spirit. Which is necesito right now for me to have all 8 of these summons out. I have actually 0 unreserved spirit. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. But I will take it. I will take it. I consider it to be min-maxed. Which I'm quite satisfied with. It means perfection. For now. Perfection for now. But I'm feeling nice and tanky, I will say. All of my resists are capped except chaos, of course. But I'm 141, 87, 96. So I'm over capped by a decent amount. I do not need this much fire res. But for whatever reason, everything just keeps showing up with fire res on it. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. But I still appreciate the fact that I'm res cap in the first place. That is something that not everybody has on SSF. Which they should. But the fact that I'm feeling this tanky as well, I got 2,800 EHP. I think we're doing pretty well. I think we're doing quite well, if I do say so myself. So with the last ascendancy, that energy shield that we convert to gives us a lot of energy shield scaling, right? Just as a result, because that gives us the raw shield and then that gets scaled in through all the multipliers. So it would effectively be just juicing this shit out of all that, yeah? Okay, cool. And as I level, I think at this point, I'm gonna grab that last minion damage node. And then I think I'll probably just start scaling into energy shield then. Because that seems like it's gonna be the lowest hanging form of me fence, I call it. Where it's all just about me getting tankier. And as I get better armor as well, that's gonna help my energy shield. Like gloves, boots, just adjacent pieces like that. Large benefits to the energy shield. When do I get my 6 link? Because honestly, I likely won't even be worried about damage as soon as that 6 link comes out. That shit is going to be a game changer for me. Game changer. I'm really thinking about faster casting with it too. Because then everything they do is going to be faster cast. Which will be fucking phenomenal. When GGG declares you're worthy. But Papa GGG, I'm doing the red maps. I'm listening. Look at all my energy shield. I can actually take a hit now. I promise I'm doing good. I also need to make sure I don't have one of the trials, like the honor trials. When I'm doing my Uber Lab. Whatever the fuck it is, 4th Ascendancy. Because the little get hit whenever trials, way more tedious for a summoner. GG declared my spear worthy. Big monkey slapping now. Oh really? Wait, did you get the spear fully upgraded? So is that really the facilitator for Big Monkey? It's just Tyranny's Grip, level 55 one. So what does that give to him that's so good? Just the amount of physical damage that it slaps in? And you want to scale as much fizz as you can? Or does it give him like the knockback and stuff as well? Or the cleave or whatever? 60% of that damage goes to him as flat. And then gets multiplied. Okay, so that's the hard multiplier on his damage. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. So then that flat damage goes into all the multipliers. So that's actually the best in slot spear for Big Monkey build. Look, you want to shower with socks on? Do it, brother. Life's too short. Do that shit up and then stomp around in your wet socks and stuff. Wring them out in your mouth and shit. Admitted buddy that farmed Ultimatum and hated Sanctum. I don't do Sanctum, but hated Ultimatum. We spent all league just exchanging our trials. Yeah, I definitely think I'd rather do Ultimatum than Sanctum. That shit just seems excessive and tedious. Defeat Lord of the Pit. Okay, I shall. I shall go defeat Lord of the Pit. I shall put him in the fucking dirt, my brothers. And I won't die this time, because we're tanky as shit. Sanctum good for getting jewels, though. I already have a god jewel, and I only have 1 jewel slot. Ooh. Hello, Ms. Lady. Pleasure to see you on this fine day. I don't need to upgrade this. I actually should probably downgrade this if I'm being honest. So it consumes less mana. Ellie weakness, however. I should also probably not upgrade. I'd probably downgrade both of these. To a certain extent. And then just have the mana sustain from it. But I do feel like on harder bosses, I'm definitely going to want every point of resist strip that I can get. Feel like it's going to be a lot more noticeable at that point. Because right now, I'm kind of breezing through stuff. But if I try to take on pinnacle bosses with this build, even with the current gearing that it has, it's going to be a little rough. Going to be a little tough. Suck my ass trials. Yeah, the Suckadic trials are a little cooked. A little cooked. I don't like the fact that if I read a message from chat and I get hit once, then I'm just told to go fuck myself, you know? It's a little bit punishing for a lad like me. I think this is the first time my energy shield's been broken this entire map. Alright, chat, I'm not gonna lie. The energy shield tech, game changer. I honestly might be in a spot where I drop some more minion damage for more energy shield as well, and then just scale up like an absolute fucking behemoth. Because again, minion damage is already just fine. Only issue is, does the Dusty die? And sometimes the Dusty does the die. And when I don't do the die, everything is fine. Although, they're like not casting. Feels like some of them are gone. I don't really know where they're all going either. Not quite sure what's happening there. But scaling us up to 14k plus is not crazy. God damn. And then you're basically just invincible? Holy fuck. Also helps that Ranger 100 setups can get pretty easy access to big movement speeds, which helps a lot for Sanctum. Yeah, that is quite nice. HP, definitely double already, basically. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was far smoother. Like, far smoother. To the point where I'm like, okay, I've got some extra in, right? I have 144, 126 is what I need currently. So I can switch 3 of these for now to strength. And then I can take these out. And then I can basically just start scaling like crazy. Because off of that, I could go... What do we have over here? That's energy shield recharge. That's recharge. Armor and energy shield at 12% isn't bad. So let's see what's convenient here. Because over here I've got a couple as well. 50% increased max energy shield is fucking huge. Jesus. Jesus! That's large. Gain Elemental Archon when your energy shield recharge begins. That's nothing too crazy. That ain't too wild. How can I... 15% chance to gain Archon of Undeath. More minion damage. Is there a way to guarantee that or no? Either way, okay. This is on scaling up. This is focused scaling up time. Because I could branch down here again into those big scalers. That's faster start of energy shield recharge. How much do these scale up now? 10 gives me 20. Oh, Jesus. So we're actually at the point where those are like 2-for-1s. Interesting. Would that be good for me to get once I have a certain amount of like base multipliers? Because really, that seems solid. I can go here, grab that big one. Then I have 4 points left. And I could go here, here, here. And I go here. Oh my god, wait. Holy shit, I have 1756 now. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of beefy. That's actually very, very, very beefy. Very brolic. And then if I don't want to go too gung-ho with this. But if I qualled that up, that would help a little bit. And I'd be a little bit beefier. That's more worth qualling over my gloves. So I'll qual this because that's immediately going to make sure. 1820. Okay. Okay. This is not too shabby at all. Get a decent ES helmet. And for 3 points, the big circle ES section is Giga. Big circle ES section. Which one? This one? Or which one? Because there are a lot of circular ES sections. Are you talking... That one, 2 big nodes for 3 points. Two big nodes for 3 points. 4? Oh, wait. So coming from the top. And then grab that. 70% increase energy shield from a quote helmet. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd probably be pretty solid. Refund passives. So we'll switch that up. We'll go here. And then here. And then that. So from 1820. Am I tripping?
Yes. Of course.
1820.
How can I perfect myself?
And then, did I break it? Okay. I don't really know what I did. So we're at 1820 before. And then 1873. So slightly more off of this. Yes. Crazy how much that scales it up. Like, absolutely wild. So let's compare. If I take... Surely I have like a 15% that I can take off somewhere. Or just a small boy. That's 25%. And also the max life convert. If I take off this 50%. 1873 to 1616. Jesus Christ. Jesus! Okay, that's big scalers. Big scalers. Oh my god. Alright, so I think we're going to be feeling a little safe and a little secure here. If I'm being honest, at this level of ES. What a PoE 2 ES dominance? I might have slept on it. I might have slept on it. I might have been even tankier this entire time. Honestly, I would have been even tankier this entire time. I don't even think I'd be dying. This is fucking stinky, dog. Let's see. He's got tier 10s. I don't have a guaranteed boss over here, do I?
What is it? Choose what you need.
Time to rip some T10s.
Time is of the essence.
And then we'll slam these bad boys. Just blew the shit out of these. And then we hit a couple maps. So I have to go over to here to get into the Well of Souls. And there are like no more bosses over here either. That's kind of the crazy thing. There are fucking no maps with actual modifiers over here, which is kind of wild. Genuinely kind of fucking crazy. But we're gonna use some of these. Yeah, this is a lot of scaling. Like much more than I thought that I was going to end up seeing on my energy shield side of things. I have now like 3,500 EHP. It's kind of sick. And I don't even have good gear yet. This is fucking wild. And I think the minions are still going to kill just fine. And the largest thing as we go forward is, am I dying? Me dying is going to be the largest setback versus are my minions killing slightly slower? Because the good news is the minions aren't dying. And it seems like damage is, surprise, just fine. And I probably would have got one-shotted there, honestly. That nuked my energy shield and then some. That shit's kind of scary. Energy shield's also so strong with a minion build because you just hide behind your minions while your energy shield recharges. Like, I get to play so fucking safe. Fourth trial? Are you doing a suck-a-dick? Or which one are you doing? Lurking? Appreciate you, Master Chief. How's the day been so far, big dog? You said you were going to get the leg looked at. Yeah, your old man leg's all borked up still. I hope it gets better, dog. Having a fucked up leg, not fun. Not fun at all. Good day, wispy man. There is nothing over here for you to touch. You cannot diddy all of these things. I have terrible news for you. Okay. Maybe you can diddy a couple of these things. But please do not diddy all these things. Oh. A bussy, you say? I am happy to oblige. I'm thrilled. Thank you for making yourself known over here for me. My goodness gracious. God damn, it does take a while for it to recharge with that 50% node though, huh? Do people usually run that 50% this big node? 50% increase but 20% slower start of energy shields? Yes. I guess I could just offset it with a couple recharge rate nodes, huh? Probably be a big thing. Probably would be a large point of scaling for me. Just call Learcast great for mini builds, and here I am doing Ellie build. What's Learcast have on it? Is that increased damage for like nearby allies or something? Just hit 84 for the level 19 gem. Oh shit. Oh wait, so I'm at level 17 right now. What level gem could I even get? Could I get an 18? Also ways to get more recharge, although mostly spirit gem based. Right. There were some faster start of recharge rates, which is nice. 49% increased damage for allies. That ain't bad. Does it have any other stats on it? Because increased damage isn't like the craziest. Is it increased or more? Because if it's more, that's coom worthy. But I think it's increased. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're fine. Never mind. Never mind. The tankiness makes this worth it. The tankiness just kind of prevails above all else, I think. The fact that... Ooh, hello, Ms. Lady. I think I've seen you before somewhere, ma'am. Actually, pretty sure I have. Oh, word? What up, John Jington? What a dooski, brother. What you be up to? And why not the #1 record in the country? But you know who did? God did! God did! I hope you're having a beautiful day, big dog. What you be up to on this fine one? Goodness gracious me, oh my, dude. It's been a strange journey into PoE so far. I'm having some of the most fun that I've ever had on stream. And it's like some of the least growth that stream has seen. And I'm effectively like just taking an L in the short term so I can have fun while I wait for more things that'll grow the stream. And if it happens to grow over here, we're chilling. 49 life, 30 mana, 14 dex, 50% nearby allies, and 25% reduced damage. It's not the worst. The 50% increased damage to nearby allies is interesting. I think I would rather have a +2 minion helm that brings a lot more benefit. Right? Like +2 minions and then a big health roll and then big resistance stuff. But that is still a nice one if you don't have a +2. I source don't have a +2. Am still on the lookout for the ever evasive, ever elusive +2 helm. And hopefully we shall see it soon. I wonder if I go faster, energy shield recharge start. Oh, Jesus Christ, that meteor just made me jump. The fuck? If I could get it, like, charging basically in between hits that I take. Because it's almost inevitable that I'm going to take hits. Used to go on the Golem guy? Yeah, used to go on the... Oh god, what was he called? I remember what you're talking about. We could gear him out and then summon him with a bunch of pieces of gear. Sentinel or some shit? I remember what his name, or what he looked like. I remember his face, not his name. And I wish I remembered his face just a little bit better. I remember what you're talking about though. Guardian! Animate Guardian. Animate Guardian. That one. Yup. I remember that. If he died, didn't we have to like reacquire all of the gear at a certain point? Or did they end up changing that so it was always yours once it was up? I feel like for a while they changed that, I think. Oh, did they? Yeah, for a while, whenever he died, you would have to reacquire the gear. And that was really fucking annoying. Like, really annoying. Was probably the largest annoyance of playing that build. Yo, Jubba, what up, dog? Doctor's orders 5 more weeks off gaming till my next follow-up. What? 5 more weeks? Ay, 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 ay. I mean, it's for the best. It's for the best. Wait. So, you have to be 5 weeks off gaming, but you can watch stream? Does that not seem backwards? Yo, Warai, what up, brother? We up today? We are incredibly up today, yes, brother. Just hit level 82. I have started scaling energy shield up. I'm doing really well. I'm getting real big. The damage is good. The clearing is good. Everything has been really phenomenal, brother. Really couldn't ask for more on this fine day. I hope you got some good stuff going on as well. All right, what do we have immediately here? I mean, that would just offset all of the energy shield recharge loss that I have there. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. Wouldn't be a bad thing. That would also get me 50 HP just as a baseline. Which wouldn't be bad. Why do myself farm beast? Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What are you trying to find on him? So, I have all that. Energy shield recharge rate. That's chaos resin faster energy shield recharge rate. That's int and faster recharge rate. I think I might work my way up to the chaos resin energy recharge rate. That seems like it'll be very worth it for me. I probably won't notice it in the immediate. Chat, should I go recharge rate or just more energy shield in the first place? Because that's faster start of energy shield. And then this is a slower start. So I'm trying to just think ahead in a standpoint of like, if I get hit and if I'm in a boss fight, am I going to have the time to regen energy shield without all of those? The other pros and cons? Right. If I can avoid getting my shit smacked up long enough, then it can be quite nice. Depends if we're currently get a one-shot or sustained kill. Right. I feel like I'm probably going to need all of the scaling that I can get when I get into harder content, if I'm being honest. I feel like most of the damage that I'm going to take is going to be very bursty, and it's going to be like an on-death effect or something like that. So I should probably plan around that. I'll respec out of that one and see where we end up. Alright, let's see.
What is it?
ID items, buns, and then I think I already have one of these. I do indeed. So throw that in the dumpy. Quad tab's kind of hard to navigate. I just don't really know the scaling on where that goes when it gets smaller. Spirit Int life regen is applied to energy shield instead. It's interesting. I can maybe corrupt it. Maybe chaos it. See what's up there. Taking a break from forever until the big patch at the end of the month. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that patch comes in and brings some momentum for the game. And that they have some quality of life fixes, you know, on the way through as well. Because really, they're losing players pretty quick. And I fear that it's going to continue. I would like that game to do well. But the way the players are kind of like dropping off, it's kind of a little rough to see right now, if I'm being real. It's real sad to see. So I'm hoping they can salvage it and keep it going, but CPS really needed my resistor all in the 20s and 30s. I can't beat this boss in Act 4 because I just added all these electric pillar BS. I mean, damage is great, but you can't kill the mobs if you're dead. So the way that I always build is like, my summons, for example, as a minion build, are my first priority. So, hello. Although that's a really bad roll. But I mean, maybe with move speed they could be good. What do I have for essences here? Do I have any move speed essences? But my biggest recommendation would always be make sure that you're surviving the content in the first place. Because if you can't survive the content, then you're gonna find yourself having a pretty fucking bad time. Boots, 85 to 99 max life. And then I would just need movement speed on those. Let's try it. 90 to max life. More energy shield. Life regen. Stun threshold. Boo! Boo! 1 chaos. I think that just changed the resist. Boo! Boo!
This is all we have.
God damn it, you really hate to see that. I just burned a decent amount of currency on that bad boy. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. I'm absolutely not going to lie to you. Damage seems decent in the setup already and has natural scaling to spare still. Oh, yeah. In this setup, I have no worries about, like, actual damage scaling. Obviously, something like Big Monkey is going to do more damage, single target, than this will. But also, that's with a relatively scaled up Big Monkey. And this is doing an amazing mix of consistent clear, smooth clear, right, in the first place. Fast trash clear, fast boss clear. It's got screen kill. I don't really have to worry about too much. Obviously, not everything's popping on the screen all at once. But I'm not even in a 6 link yet. Which is rare unique item. What? Or an orb of chance. Rare unique item. What? Wait, I'm getting a rare unique item. I don't know what this is, but I'm hoping we get something insane, chat. Maybe we get that mage blood. Maybe we pull something nice. Maybe this is my reward. Headhunter? Right, rare unique item as in it's a unique item, but it's meant to be one of the more rare chase items, seemingly. I don't know what rare constitutes in terms of its loot pool. I don't exactly know what that has. But we're about to see, baby. We're about to see. Headhunter? If it's a headhunter, I'd have to re-roll. It would be unfortunate. I would have to play something not summoner to benefit from a headhunter. Because otherwise it'd just be the summon stuff, you know? So I'd kind of actually be a little upset with a headhunter. A headhunter cooked my summoner last time and then I quit after I went to level something that wasn't the summoner. And I don't want to go down that route twice. I will say I'm feeling tanky. I can now just walk around the summons and I can exist. And that allows me so much more survivability. So much more. Yeah, I don't think I need the faster start of recharge. What are we looking at, baby? A Morning Star. Grants Molten Shower. Chat. What is this? This is... Hits with this weapon have 5% chance to trigger Molten Shower per 25 strength. Fizz damage, increased attack speed. And then added attack fire damage. So what's Molten Shower? Fires molten projectiles from the enemy hit, which will explode when they land nearby, dealing attack damage in an area. This attack is triggered by Brutus's lead sprinkler. Fires 4 projectiles. I mean, that seems kind of ass. Maybe if it's upgraded, actually, it could be good. Oh, wait, it's already upgraded. Chat, am I wrong, or does that seem kind of ass? And I don't mean to be mean, but kind of underwhelming. Just got Grim Pillars for my Nova build. Need totems now. Oh, are you scaling, my good man? Are you starting to blast? Are you on the SSF train as well? Or are you playing Trade League? Because, man, this is rampant. This is getting good on the SSF side of things. Oh, no. How was I playing without Energy Shield before? It feels so much more dangerous. Like, it feels way more dangerous to play without ES. This is crazy. I have such a level of forgiveness now. Oh, the Murloc and Scaper no SSF. Oh, Scaper the goat too? Let's go. Let's go. That sounds fun. Well, I'm glad you guys are fucking cooking. What are you guys up to for content? Just blasting red maps and whatnot? Nova build seems interesting. Is that just... Are you actually just popping in screen clear type shit? Cast speed and +1 level of minion skills. That would have to roll god tier to actually be, like, worth it. You really hate to see that. The +3 scepter is going to be so fucking hard to replace. And I think that's a good thing, if I'm being real. I think that's a very, 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 very good thing. I think the build's coming along well. Now I just need to start scaling the energy shield like you guys said. And I think I just scale the max. I think I just scale max energy shield as much as possible. And then worry about everything else later. Because the more max I have, I can just get hit and then I can pop behind minions. And I just need a layer of, like, forgiveness with it. Getting 13k energy shield's fucking crazy, by the way. I'm assuming that's going to be on, like, a super, super, super high, well-rolled chest. And that's also probably with, like, a full ES build, not with, like, a hybrid, right? Because I got to have life going into my spirit scaling. But that'll be interesting. Because I wonder, when I get my 4th Ascendancy, if it's actually going to be worth losing the unreserved life, so to say, to try to go into more ES. I would need a lot of energy shield scaling to actually make it worth it. Even on a 1-to-1 with the life that I'm losing and converting. And then if I can get a positive out of it, then that's great. But, excuse you, rude ass motherfucker. I don't know why we gotta do it like that, but you know, however you want to do it, Mr. Balak. You can kind of tell when the minions get in on him, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty noticeable, chap. Pop Nova, freeze, pop snap, get more larger freeze, use frost bomb to help proc most of the time, just jumping pack to pack. Like in the right now, still doing EXILE. Oh, that sounds kind of fun. So you got like a whole combo that's facilitating other things and then screen explode. Dude, screen explode is just so fucking satisfying too. Like this build clears really smooth and it's this like ongoing wave of clearing, but just jumping forward and having like jump in, pop, entire screen dies. Jump in, pop, entire screen dies. Dude, it's so satisfying, especially the loud pop of everything, all the loot dropping at once if you're getting it. I do feel that. I do feel that. That's one thing I was looking at. So I consider this character to be more like a vehicle to make other things happen. Obviously, this is scaling quite well, and I'd love to do as much content as I can on this character. But if I find something that's just absolutely nuts, then I'm not opposed to re-rolling. Just straight up not opposed to re-rolling. Especially if it's a facilitator for something that would be a god tier build, right? So I'm really interested in, again, maybe some things that do have a little bit of potential screen clear, so to say. Maybe some things that are blasting a little bit. I was looking at a druid build that was like a bear shapeshift druid that would just run by stuff and then it would fucking die. And it was really intriguing. You run by it and you're smashing the ground while you're running by. And then once you run by, everything explodes. Bro, it's all temple tablets. I found so many temple tablets. This is disgusting. But you run by, it explodes. And then you just keep running by and more stuff explodes. And as long as you're chaining it properly, you never have to worry about running out of explodes or anything. It's kind of fucking sick. You're interesting. Not a ton of energy shield, but way more max life. Dex int. And then lightning res, and I already have enough fire res. So that'd technically be better for scaling. And it has room for a slam. So let's just slam them, see where we end up. I'm looking for a prefix, so maybe like some energy shield. That was not what I was looking for. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. Really appreciate that. So let's take out the energy shield regen rate that I put in. And then we'll keep looking at maximum energy shield. Just in the immediate vicinity, in terms of large nodes, it would be worth going for. That's a 25-25. Armor and ES. These are at this point in time giving 1873 to 1907. So these are giving 34 apiece. Which really isn't bad. The 15% give a little bit more than that. But also, as I get each of the 15%, the payoff of each energy shield point becomes a little bit higher. So I think for right now, I just keep collecting the 15%ers near me. I could get up into here for 30%. And that would be 4 more points. But I'm not sure that that's going to be inherently worth it. So let's go here to start. And then I need to then go refund passives. And then we need to, whoops, dex. I need to get to 44 dex. It's 48 dex, 132 int. And then your chaos cold. Raw ES. You know what? Fuck it. I'll play. I'll play. I got exalts. Oh shit! Oh, those are insane. Oh, those are really nice for me. Oh, those are way better than those are. Only thing I have to worry about is stats. I need a little bit more dex. And I'm at 132 in. I can't drop below 126. So I have one more in.
How can I perfect myself?
That I can switch out. But what I can do is I can go here to here for the 25 in. And then I can drop that for dex. Which is literally what I'll have to do for now. But then I can slap these on. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a big scaling difference. Cold res, chaos res. Energy shield scaling 189 max HP. Wowee. A T2 ES life roll and a T1 life roll on the slams. Those are fucking sick. Holy cannoli, chat. And then resist wise, I'm down a little bit on lightning. So I unfortunately have to slap a lightning res on these bad boys. Those are pretty nice. If they didn't have the rarity and they had a third resistance on them, they'd be absolutely insane. Like, take off the lightning damage and put on a raw ES roll, and then take off rarity and put on a third resist, and they're nuts. The fact that it's 22 chaos res is fucking stinky. It's a T2 chaos res, a T1 life, and a T2 hybrid life. Those are all the importance. That's fucking nuts. Nuts, I tell you, nuts. I got a max life roll, and then 1 point off of the second life roll being max. Yeah, those are wild. I am happy about those. So, I gotta go to the runes, and I gotta grab a lightning rune. And then we'll throw the lightning rune in these for now. That brings us up to resist cap on everything. I'm sitting at 1968 on the ES. 1846 on the life. I have 137 in. Which is a little bit scary. But I do have some extra spirit because of that life. So what I can also do is just future-proof a little bit. And take some of the strength in my tree out. And switch it over to int. See if that leaves me with enough. Nope. Wait, why do I need 25 more strength? Gear requirements, huh? 35, 47, and 40. You're so right, bestie. You're so right. And I'm assuming the large other stat nodes are nowhere near here. So that's tragic. I do need all of that. Refund passives. Strength. 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 Okay. I mean, that's fine for now, though. I'll keep that int in. Because I need the int. I need the dex. I was excited about these because of the dex int with the double roll. But holy. Those'll get me by. So now I'm 75, 75, 75. 43 on the chaos res. Which is kind of stinky. I am 1846 HP and 1968 energy shield, which is again kind of crazy. I'm approaching 4k EHP, which is nuts. Oh, you guys can't see my EHP, huh? Goodness gracious. Yeah, so that's gone up like crazy. 2500 life, like total. So that's a big scaler for me. The only thing that's a concern is that I'm like bare minimum on my attributes. Like bare fucking minimum. So hoping that we can sort that side of things out. Because as of right now, I'm cutting it a little close on the attributes. But I'm happy to do that for the gearing to be where it's at right now. This shit's peachy. This shit real peachy. Let's throw all this away real quick. And then, honestly, I'll keep those just in case it's a rainy day.
Choose what you need.
And then you guys all get sold. Well, goddamn, boys. What a blaster of a day. If I'm being real, what an absolute fucking pump. Got up to level 82. Found myself... What was I to start the day? I think I was like 75 to start the day, something like that. Got the gearing in a very, very, very good place to just keep pumping tomorrow. I'm probably not going to die tomorrow, and I think I'm prepping to get into red maps, like, very smooth. Because they were a little bit scary at certain points in time throughout the day, especially when we got onto the bosses. But with all this ES... Oh, God. Oh, God. Like, I have over doubled my EHP. Which is kind of absolutely insane, if I'm being real. Kind of wild. So, boys, we're gonna go say what up to the big homie Icebox. And I'm gonna get myself a little bit of eeps for the evening. And I will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna make some food because Carla's gonna work super early tomorrow. She's got her first day at her new job. So, I appreciate everybody hanging out, everybody showing love, everybody spending time in the community as always. Truly means the world. Boys, I will catch y'all nice and early tomorrow, and we'll do it once again. Greatly appreciate all the support. I love y'all.